Sorry, folks. I think we're back now. I think my stream just crashed. One second, folks. Just fixing things. Okay, back to it.
Spectacular chat. No one in first today again. Nobody there's Sunny claiming first. Welcome to the stream. Elena, welcome. Decaf, welcome. And Elijah, welcome to the stream. Where are you, Twangerine? Twan needs sleep. Let's hope they're getting some. Yes, my friends. Welcome, Mom J. Lurking in the background, and sweet sister and sweet niece, if they're there. Welcome to the stream. I don't know if my sister or my niece are awake and listening to the stream with Mom J. But just in case they were, I wanted to sing for them. Goober Lord, welcome in. Welcome, folks from Decaf's chat, by the way. Cydia and Yeppers Peppers, welcome in, welcome in. The cover is so shiny. I love it so much, Goober Lord. My sister's there. Oh, and the dog, McLaren. Welcome to the stream. Do 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 do. How are you, my friends, today? Do 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 do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is one less than the amount of people I have in the chat right now, according to Twitch. How's everyone? Elijah says, I'm finally feeling good after a horrible 2 weeks or so. Oh my goodness. I'm so glad, Elijah. I am so glad. Twangerine, welcome in. Welcome. Did you get some sleep? Did you get more sleep yesterday, Twan? And Goober Lord, it's been a while, by the way. Welcome back. And I don't know what to say. I'm actually kind of sleepy today. I woke up, I don't know, I woke up around 3, and I think, like, nod on and off a little bit after that. Like, I think there might have been a couple minutes more sleep somewhere in there after that. But,
Okay, that's one video down. Let's see if we can do more today. When you're here before, couldn't look you in the eye. You're just like an angel. Your skin makes me cry. flow like a feather in a beautiful world. I wish I was special. It's so very special. But I'm a creep. I'm a widow. What am I doing here? I don't belong here. I don't care if it hurts. I wanna have control. I want perfect body. I want perfect soul. Oh, I want you to notice when I'm not around. It's so very special. I wish I was special. Oh, but I'm a creep. I'm a widow. What am I doing here? I don't belong here. Oh, oh, she's running out the door. She's running out. She run, 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 whatever makes you happy, whatever you want. So very special. I wish I was special, but I'm a creep. I'm a widow. What am I doing here? I don't belong here. I don't belong here. Welcome back to the stream. Thank you for those who refreshed it to get back here. I do apologize for the stream crashing, but hey, it happens. All right, let's switch over to reverse for a bit while we take a break from editing, waiting for this one to finish here.
Here we go. He does these as noted. Is this the one I've seen? Oh yeah, because that one's only 1 day ago. Anyway, he talks about how they collabed on this and what Austin's job was. And Sia, welcome in. Hello, hello. How are you doing today? I think this is the one because the other one was just a day ago. Yes, and that's from something else. Bastion, steampunk proto Hades. Transistor, Cyberpunk, turn-based, Proto Hades, Pyre. I haven't played this one. Escape, Purgatory, Sports Ball, March Madness. I see, and of course Hades and Hades 2. I don't think Mr. GSC has played Bastion or Transistor or Pyre. Um, but I actually can't. I can't say for sure, to be perfectly honest. Is Decaf still singing a song? We gotta check. No, Decaf. I freed the VC while you were singing a
Hello.
song. Hello. And then I realized you were singing a song, so I thought, oh, we'll wait till they're done singing the song. How are you today?
All good. Editing.
Yeah,
And now I'm taking a break from
editing.
editing to play reverse for a bit.
Oh ho ho. Oh, reverse. I have so much to get done in reverse.
I finally figured out why
Why?
you couldn't use Dynamo in that first team in Reverie yesterday.
Oh.
There was something you had to read that I don't think you read.
No, I didn't read. There's a bunch of stuff I didn't read.
It was so specific too. I'm glad I have Recoleta. Let's just say that. Oh, whoops. I think everything's crashing. Hang on.
um,
Oh,
where
I'm
I have
roboting.
the ability to read in reverse 1999. Wait, what did you just say?
I said I was roboting because it was like having a little bit of trouble loading everything.
Oh, 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 oh. Hold on. I'm gonna turn up your volume a little bit today. Speak again.
Hang on, let me make sure that my mic is all set for max volume. There, better?
I don't know, but I turned up your volume
Okay.
in the Discord, so regardless, one way or another, it's fine.
Yeah, one way or another.
One way or another, it's better. Whether it was your mic adjustment or me turning up the volume or both, it seems to be pretty good now.
Oh, that's good.
Um, Bastion's less hard Hades without the roguelike and assassin narrator. Also, colonialism, a leitmotif that makes me sad
Also,
because it came back
colonialism.
just to the right plot point. A game about colonialism and betrayal. Ah, I see. Colonialism, like Minecraft, right? It's basically the same,
Pretty much, yeah.
pretty much. We're bringing the big colonizer energy to Minecraft, that's for sure. For those of you who haven't checked in the Discord and who were watching yesterday when we tried to make, when Sarlacc was trying to teach me how to make a snow golem. Wait, what are they actually called? Are they called snow golems? Ice golems? Snowy golems? Cold, icy golems? Anyway, uh, Sarlacc was trying to teach me how to make one snow golems. And gave me the stuff and I made one, but we were in the because our all our spawn and everything is in the mesa biome or the Badlands, as they say. Uh, I brought it to life and it immediately perished. Immediately, because I guess it's not okay in the hot biomes. But I did find some places where it is okay, thanks to some advice from Leo, who thought maybe some of the places in the region, like even like in our spawn area, in our Badlands area, but that weren't really Badlands anymore, like places like the Lush Caves or the Deep Dark or uh the the rivers might be fine. And so in fact, I was able to successfully bring to life and keep to life a snow golem in the lush caves. Though that one, the one that I made in the lush caves, wandered off while I was trying to figure out how to keep it from wandering off. And by the time I made things to make a fence, I couldn't find it anymore. And we're just gonna say, despite the fact that I found a couple of snowballs floating in the water somewhere, we're just gonna say that he wandered off and is living his best life, and not that he wandered into the water and died.
I mean, if
Um,
you consider that evaporation, rain cycle, and all that, it's not. It's less that the snowman died. It's just that the snowman turned to a waterman. You know.
While I have no need
oh,
to
so maybe
eat,
that happens. So
I
there's
still sit
watermen
at the dinner
now
table
in
during our
down in
10
the
minute.
lush caves.
And eventually,
Um,
it'll become Cloudman.
right, right. A Cloudman. Cloudman. Oh, that's nice to think about. Cloudman will watch over us all. And then, but underwater was actually a little bit of a better environment because, as you guys know, I've built a lot of structures underwater, a lot of buildings. Um, and so I went to the basement of one of my underwater homes and made one there, and he still lives. He's still, well, I haven't checked up on him today, but I assume he's still there.
Because of
He is
my
named.
enthusiasm.
Look, I
Madam,
had
I
this name
hobby. Oh,
tag
because of
in
my
my inventory that I was carrying
enthusiasm,
around, like in
I
one of
have to transfer to a
one
new
of the
one
little
of these every
drawstring
now and then.
bags. I don't know why I made a name tag that said with the name Andrew Lloyd Webber. Like I can't recall what I wanted to name
I mean, I would
Andrew
guess
Lloyd
you're naming a
Webber.
cat.
Maybe it was a cat, but I don't know. Whatever it was, I must never have been able to name it.
I guess
Like it
you're
must
missing your
have
memory.
either
Hmm.
disappeared.
All the days on your moonlight, you know.
Exactly, decaf. That is what was going on. I dying in two ticks was hilarious though. Kind of. It was also a little traumatic for me, the snow golem creator, to watch him immediately die. Wait, I'm gonna go over and check on Andrew Lloyd Webber and just make sure he's still alive in the basement, but I'm sure he is. Um, but now I have a plan. My next project is going to be I'm going to build an ice castle underwater for snow golems to live in. I'm going to take Twangerine's ice bridge to the icy snow biome and bring back a lot of ice and snow and build an ice castle. Castle might be a strong word for what it ends up being. I don't feel like I'm a designer on like Elena's level.
An ice prison.
But my plan is an ice abode.
An ice Airbnb. Oh, sorry, an ice B&B.
Airbnb. Ice B&B. Yeah, I'm gonna build something like a habitat for the snowmen, and it'll be lovely, and then a bunch of them can live in there, and it'll be safe because it's underwater. I'm going to check on Andrew Lloyd Webber right now, make sure he's still there. There's probably somebody whose job that is every day, going to check on Andrew Lloyd Webber, make sure he's still there, right? It's probably someone's job. Looks like he's still there because there's still snow. There he is! Oh, he is still there. I just took a screenshot. Wait, let me show you guys. Hold on. I'll show you guys real quick and then we'll be productive, I promise. Uh,
Ah,
there he
yes.
is.
Promises of productivity. Those always work out.
No, I have to be productive. I have the deadlines. The deadlines. The deadline is real. But also, Andrew Lloyd Webber, the snowman, is apparently real. There he is. So they create snow, which is nice too. So when I make the ice castle, the um, the snow golems will be responsible for making sure there's plenty of snow.
Hmm.
You use the pots? Oh yeah, I use pots all the time. This was like a storage room in the basement of this house, but that's why I figured I'd put him down here because I wasn't sure what would happen. And pots you left? No, actually, I still have those pots. These are pots I made a long time ago. This is a room I made a long time ago. I did take out the, I did remove the pressure plates because I didn't want Andrew Lloyd Webber to try to wander out of the room and die, because I think that's what would happen if he did that. This is going to be a path to where the ice castle will be. I haven't finished decorating this part yet, but that's why I decorated this in all, like, the iciest looking things I could find. But this is going to be, like, outside here, there's going to be a path, like a direct hall to the ice castle, which I plan to build here. Why you hit me? Oh, you're the one hitting me, not that guy. Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna go back.
There are many routes to travel, but only one destination.
Out there. Looks futuristic. It does a little bit. That wasn't really the plan. I was just trying to go for like things that looked white and icy, but it does kind of. It is giving. Oh, that TV show a little bit. With all the white hallways. Why? Brain.
No,
Brain. What?
I don't know. There's a lot of like that. That's kind of a lot of TV shows.
No, really recent popular TV show with all the white hallways.
Severance.
Yes, yes, it's giving Severance a little bit, but oh wait, no, I don't want to go that way. I want to go back home.
Yes, Glenn. The recent TV show Stargate SG-1.
Stargate. Yes, that's the one.
Faraday's miracle.
Spaceship vibes. Maybe it'll be an ice spaceship. No, I think I just have to figure out a way to make that look a little more
Face the truth.
snowy and less spaceship evil office environment. But I'm not exactly sure what that. I had those were like all the like things that were kind of white that I had.
Glenn says the 90s
So I
were
have
10
to.
years ago.
90s.
Glenn, have you been in a coma for a while? You think?
Let's pretend it's true. Let's pretend it's true, Decaf, because if the 90s were 10 years ago, then I am so much younger. Candy cane stripes. You know what? That's not a bad idea, actually. That probably would fix it. That probably would fix it. And I could either use, like, I could use red. I have red terracotta, though. I don't know if that's quite red enough. It's a little bit on the
Oh, sorry, that
orangey
wasn't
side
Glenn.
of
That was
red.
before dawn. Yes, before dawn.
Oh, that was before dawn. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, they
Oh
both
no,
said that.
Twan said it. Then they both Twan said it first, and then before Dawn said it. This red glazed terracotta. Oh, and I can probably make. That's what that is. Ah, and I can probably make more. I just got these out of the trial chambers, but I can probably make more of those, and that might look a little.
Mhm.
That might look nice and target blocks. Those are a thing.
Yes, it's the one
Wait,
in
won't
the
those?
fireball range.
Oh, but won't those look like targets and not candy canes?
They're red and white stripes.
I guess. I guess I'll have to. Anyway, we're not playing Minecraft right now. No. No, we are not, because it is time to job. It is time to job. I gotta get some writing done today. And then I have students later, and but this is writing time.
Teaching needs to
And
sing.
I do. What?
Teaching needs to sing? Already?
Program activated.
What? Who needs to sing?
You're teaching your niece how to sing?
Oh, no.
The light that
I'm.
illuminates
They're leaving this morning, I'm pretty sure. But also I'm not at
Name and
Marcus.
shoot.
I'm home. No, I have students this afternoon. my
As long as
niece,
I've got you at my
I am
side,
pretty
I've got nothing to
sure,
worry about.
um, she would rather spend the rest of her life at the dentist
Hmm.
than have me teach her how to sing.
Claire,
That is my
from my head.
that's
I'm sorry, I
this is
had
my
no
suspicion.
idea.
I mean, if you want to help
That is what
intersect those two professions, just when she's older, show her Little Shop of Horrors. You know.
She may have already seen Little Shop of Horrors. She does. I mean, to like she watches musicals. She's seen
Good
musicals.
education. Yes.
Um, but I don't think that she's ever really wanted to sing. Specifically, the dentist. You are saying, well, I just thought I was trying to think of like a place that people least want to go and things they least want to do. And I was thinking going to the
Oh, okay.
dentist is one of those. Yeah.
I
So
thought
I was
I
like,
thought maybe the
I
niece
think
wanted
she'd
to be a
rather.
dentist.
I think she'd rather no, oh no, 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 no. She's a photographer. She went to school to be a photographer. She's a photographer and she's brilliant.
Hmm.
Um uh she is brilliant and wonderful, but I think has no interest in learning how to sing and certainly would not want to learn how to sing from me. I don't think. I feel like having your uh gender neutral aunt teach you to sing is not one of most people. I feel like learning from family, as someone who grew up like having to take all my lessons and things from family, like that's always really fraught, like emotionally fraught. Something the rivalry between visual arts and performing arts. I don't think. I mean, we can. Let's make that rivalry happen. Let's make that rivalry happen. We'll and like
You know how
we
theater kids
can.
famously fight for everything.
Right. I mean, stage combat.
Yeah, yeah, right.
Jesus.
Really good at fencing,
Hey, hey.
as long as it's on stage. You know, spin kicks, but only
What are
ballet.
you trying to say about theater kids, Decaf? What are the implications here? Are you saying that
I don't know the last
we can't
time.
hold our own in a
Um,
fight? I totally can't hold my own in a
yeah,
fight, you
I don't know
guys.
the last time that you've sat in with like a theater, like with your theater troupe leader, talking with the student council about budgets between you and the sports programs. Let me tell you, most of the time it's just like, you guys
Yeah.
can have the money. It's okay. We don't need the money for theater.
Oh no, that's not okay. Okay, I got to speak up for Dad Jay here, who was head of the performing arts department at my high school when I was a kid, and he fought hard for funding, fought very hard for it.
Mm.
He was so good at his job. He was such a good teacher, and Mom Jay too. Uh, they were amazing teachers, and I feel like they always fought for the program. My father was not. I'm only thinking of this. I wouldn't even remember this, except we've been going through a bunch of old stuff at Mom Jay's, like trying to sort out things there, like all the boxes of things that are there. Going through things and trying to decide what to keep and what to throw away, and I found a whole bunch of stuff, like this whole portfolio from when my dad was made teacher of the year for our
Claire, being clear
region and was
communication
like
is
sent was like
crucial to the
like
success.
our like they nominated him for teacher of the year for the state. I think he wasn't made teacher of the year of the state, but he was teacher of the year in our area, and it was a big deal, but everybody had to submit, like, all these people wrote letters about him
I've noticed
and
that intellectually stimulating
like
activities
submitted
are more
like
effective
reasons
in team
why
bonding.
he had
That's why
been
I've put this together.
like so important in their lives and had been such an amazing teacher for them, and it was great to read these things again now. Sure can dance and prance, but can you throw a punch though? Boxing's just dancing with aggression. Yeah, exactly. You guys, look, say my sister was a theater kid, And I feel like she could like beat up anyone she wanted to. She's like a gym bro, gender neutral, and really strong. She's got muscles, you guys, that she's worked hard for in the gym. She lifts and is amazing. So I think she could take anyone. Me though, nowadays, I'm working on trying to get some muscles back. But right now, I would not be able to take anybody in a fight. That's for sure. Theater kids have a huge disadvantage. What is that, Twingerine? Caring for others. They don't want to hurt anyone. Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. Well, some of them do, but not like that though. There's always a few.
I mean, do not underestimate theater kids and their pocket litter. They'll throw it in your eyes.
There was I'm just thinking back now to some stuff that happened between like some stuff that happened to kids that I was teaching like in the past, 20 years, past 10 years. And there was somebody was getting like there was a bullying situation. Not like there was a bigger bullying situation early, like later, but there was some kind of bullying situation at one point, and one of my students, we were talking about it, and this student just like he got this look in his eye, and he was like, "I'm going to destroy him." And the thing is, I was like, "Oh." The thing is, I think he could do it. Not with like physical fighting, but I think that he could have I think he would have had the power and the will to destroy someone like utterly socially if he really wanted to.
Mhm, mhm.
He did not I don't think he actually did it, but in that moment he said that I'm going to destroy him. And it was great. Um, Decaf has gone back to co-working and editing, which tells me that I also need to get around to doing some work.
Just a little bit.
Can't believe nobody's put in the. There it is. It's been 44 minutes and 28 seconds. Yes. Okay. I'm gonna get my playlist. Do. I have a novel due by the end of the year, which is rapidly approaching. I can't believe it's already October. And I
You can already
gotta
hear
get
the
it
ice cracking
done.
as Mariah Carey breaches containment.
Yes. Oh no. Oh no.
I mean, some malls have already started hearing
Uh,
it. Like October 1, I
uh,
heard it already.
what? Really?
Yeah.
Wait, don't we still do Halloween first?
No, no, no.
Don't we still do Halloween first?
There are some places I know that even September they're already starting because it's Burr months.
Man, come on. Let us have spooky month, everyone, before we have to start decking the halls with boughs of holly. Let us at least have some ghosts and make more Halloween songs then. Oh. Have you seen the ghost of John? Long white bones and the rest all gone. Ooh, wouldn't it be chilly with no skin on? That's like one of the only Halloween songs I know that I
Mhm.
learned as a kid.
And then the entire
And
soundtrack
my
of
mom.
Nightmare Before Christmas is mine.
Yeah, well, I think Nightmare Before Christmas is a Christmas album, but that's just
Wow! Oh wow! Them's fighting words. You will almost get a theater kid to fight.
It's a Christmas movie. I'll die on that hill, Decaf.
Wow. Oh, Koala.
Koala! Wow.
Koala has
Thank
betrayed
you,
me, I see.
Koala. Koala backing me up. Oh no. Oh no. There's only like 3 pop Halloween songs, and aren't they all like Monster Mash or variations on
Oh, Monster
Monster
Mash. Yeah.
Mash?
They did the
Aren't they all like
mash.
Monster Mash or Monster Mash sampled? Oh, Thriller. Oh, right, Thriller.
Yeah, Thriller
There are only
counts.
2. Oh. Well, um,
With that segue,
and
productivity.
yes, with that segue, I'm gonna write a book with Ghost in it. Uh, it is time for me to do that. And so I shall at first, okay, wait, I need my playlist. I need my playlist. I got my playlist for the book. I got my Scrivener, and I'm gonna give myself 30 minutes on the clock. Oops, boo, boo, boo. There we go. And I'm going in. Please feel free to talk in the chat, talk amongst yourselves, talk about anything you want. Twangerine is oh, it's accusing us of being holiday binarians, decaf.
Can
Oh.
it be both? It can be both. But it's more one than the other. And it's more Halloween than it is
It's more of
Christmas.
a Christmas movie. Please feel free to weigh in the chat. Nightmare Before Christmas, Halloween movie, Christmas movie, or are you by holiday like Twangerine?
I'm by holiday, but it's more Halloween, clearly.
Uh,
The vibes, the aesthetic.
it's a Christmas movie.
See, Koala agrees with me. It's both, but it's mostly Halloween.
Mostly Christmas. Koala is right there with me, right there on my side. We appreciate you, Koala. October 12th is officially National Koala Day, International Koala Day.
Wow. Just for that reason.
I don't even remember why I named Sunny Prime Minister. I think it's like I think that was even less of a reason. I think Sunny was the only one in the chat, maybe.
That was it.
That morning, yeah. So I declare. So I in the way it happened was I think Sunny was the only one waiting in the waiting room for the chat, and so in the stream title I declared Sunny Prime Minister and it stuck forever. So October 12th, International Koala Day. You heard it here.
No conflict of interest whenever Sunny pardons you of all your crimes.
Exactly. Sunny says you picked me off the streets, put me on the throne, and told me to do paperwork. Oh. That makes me sound like such a
Was
villain.
that
Oh no.
throne an ergonomic office chair, maybe? Is Night Before Christmas more Hocus Pocus or Rudolph?
Obviously more Rudolph.
I'd say more Rudolph, yeah. Hocus Pocus is like
So that backs
such
me
a
up.
unique thing. I wouldn't say necessarily that Hocus Pocus, it not being like Hocus Pocus makes it less of a Halloween movie. It's just Hocus Pocus is a breed of its own, you know? Because Rudolph, I would say it's more Rudolph because it's stop motion animation, and the uh uh, it's a Halloween movie. Rudolph is a Halloween movie. I'm kidding.
Oh no, I think Twangerine is about to start a No Kings March here at the GSC Nation. I think the Prime Minister also being the monarch seems like nepotism to me.
Hmm.
Yeah, could be. I mean, there are other monarchs in the realm. We do have the Shellan Empress and King Julian. I forgot how governments work for a second, said Sunny. I don't, maybe you didn't forget. That does seem to be how it works here, where we have an elected official who's apparently also a king, so. The prime minister was an elected position, yes, elected by me. Sunny and I were the only ones there. We were the only ones who showed up to the vote.
Mhm.
And I elected Sunny, so there was.
As long as there's an election every 5 years, it's totally legitimate and never in question. Nope, nope, nope. Prime Minister richer than the king. That never happened.
Elected by Parliament, but let's not get into that. Yeah, I guess I was Parliament as well. I guess that was me on that day. Anyway, I've just spent like at least 5 minutes of my 30 minutes chatting and not writing, so I gotta get back to it, you guys.
Mhm.
Even though you are fun and entertaining, and I adore you.
Okay, so have a burden on that way. Is that anything? Oh, hello. These birds are pissing me off. I'm just a Star Walker. Seems very silly. All around the center and look carefully. The darker it gets, the more you can see. There it is. Phew. Not too important. Not too unimportant. Okay. I'm not gonna worry about it. Wow. This is pretty far back. Huh. Interesting. Nah, who am I kidding? I can't just skip enemies. It's not in my nature. Away with you? Head, body, hands. Alright. Oh, hang on. Now we're good to go. Alright, these guys. Well, we were pushed back only like 3 screens, so it's not too bad, I guess. We will have to fight the Starwalker bird again, though. That's much better. Revolve around the center. The darker it gets, the something. Wait. Around the center, and look carefully. The darker it gets, the more you can see. Okay. Ah, the screen's the way. See, not the way. Might let me walk around it, but that's not the case. Okay. Oh, do I just have to like stay here? Hello. That's kind of creepy. Guess the guy's just kind of hanging out. Hello. Though hard to see, there was a switch in the tree. Doesn't seem to be anything else in this interesting tree. Oh, we lost health. No, thankfully there's a safe spot right here. Formies. Somehow, Nintendo's made real friends with Lightner. Somebody should tell the king immediately. But it's definitely not going to be me. Whoever breaks this news is going to get wrecked. Don't look at me. Lightners. This girl's with you, right? She just wants me to fan her. Please get her under control. Nah, they're my enemies, actually. We split up because I was too evil for him. Uh-huh. Help! Help me! I don't want to fan forever! Why does the king make us take care of his son? He's not a bad kid, but it's so weird. So... Oh, uh... Thank you, Tasman. Appreciate the compliment. Fellow Persona fan, I see. Obligatory. It's no wonder nobody really likes him. At the same time, because no one wanted to be his friend, he ended up becoming real friends with Lightner. A mean one. We probably should have been a better influence, huh? Yep. That's on you. How's the strategy design going? The what machine? The machine? We had a whole sequence about it? Lifestyle? But, if you are, I can find a nice leaf ad for you. So, ready to be a good guy again, Susie? Nah, gotta say being a bad guy's... I gotta say being a bad guy's pretty sweet. Not only is it way more fun than being good, but my teammates are proud of what I do. Earlier, Susie ate a pine cone on the floor. Gave her a terrible stomachache. It was very brave and cool. See? Finally.
My sister
Some
is safely
respect.
on the road,
Goodbye.
heading home.
Goodbye, Sis J.
It was so good to see her.
By the way, beware ourselves before his maze. You'll probably get completely lost. Unless someone who knows the way through, that is. Yeah, another force like that on my head. Like black your head? Oh, hey, Lancer. Why do I feel like Lancer's gonna lead us astray and I probably shouldn't be following Lancer? Got there and there. Oh, excuse me. So where are you going next? There for seconds? Chris, that's not all answer, okay? Hello. Let's do this. Hello again. Use right now. Let's go where Susie and Lancer don't go. I thought I hated fanning leaves, but I got really into it. Swish, swish. Do this forever. Try your best. You know, I always see people choosing the duck parts. So I've never actually seen what happens if you intentionally choose the good parts. But somehow this makes sense. Somehow this makes sense. You can follow Aki over. I am muted. Thank you, Aki. Hope I wasn't muted for too long. Whew. You can't hear the game music, but you can't hear me still? Oh, that's weird. I've been muted for a while now. Oh well. Shout out to Akira Birdie here. Long. I could braid your hair. That's getting almost fully convinced. Wow, I look amazing. Wait, did I miss anything? Sure. I guess I'll go back to your side. But don't expect me to do anything but fight. Oh, come on. Well, we're happy to have you back, Susie. Yeah. Let's hurry up and go home. Susie? Does this mean we aren't a team anymore? Huh? Um, I mean, of course it's a team. You can, be part of the fun gang. Wow, me? In the fun gang? Wait, if I hang out with good guys, then can we still have monogram trap jackets? Yeah, Rousey. Yeah, Rousey will make them. Huh? Okay, sure. Lancer joins the team. Lancer joins the party. Here, let me give you something with Lancer. I don't see Lancer in my menu here. Maybe my key inventory? Nope. He can follow us behind us, you know? Okay. I noticed you aren't doing that. Yeah. Monogram flash jackets? Yeah. With their initials and stuff. Oh, this door again. It's a lone door frame, but for some reason, you can't see through it. That's suspicious. That's the second time now. Honestly cool. I rock with it. Yeah. Chris, we're getting close to the fountain. Let's not turn back now. 24 for my monogram pack jacket. I guess your initials be AB. Walking like an Egyptian, I see. Wow, this is cool. I've never been on such a big team before. Don't you have a legion of various guys? Yeah, my dad forced this to me. They don't actually like me very much. Well, you don't need those clowns anymore. Just chill with us. Aye aye. Why does this music sound happy and victorious right now? Oh man, I'm still hungry. Like nothing I eat here matters. Should have stolen more money for the bake sale, I guess. Gotta find somewhere with a C. Right, because mine would be D. I was thinking of baking a cake later. What's the catch? You have to stop making fun of me, for one. Pass. Oh, nothing like gentle ribbing between friends, as long as all parties involved are aware it's not serious. And you know, know when to stop. Look, Susie, a candy tree. Hell yeah. Shake it. Dang, last piece is out of reach. Worry not, Susie. I have a special transformation for times like this. Really? Watch and learn, team. I probably should have seen it coming. Look, still frame. All you did was put your hands on the ground. Hey, don't act so jealous. Heck yeah. Got it. Ooh, that's how it tastes like. Huh? You haven't had it before? I mean, I always wonder what it's like. But I'm not allowed to pick for myself. Well, you tell me what it tastes like. You tell me what it tastes like. You giving it to me? I thought you were hungry. I, changed my mind. Oh, Candy joins the team. Alright already. That's her? Oh, okay. I guess Natch is just chilling up there in the background. Gem. That sounds like might take a while. Wait! Rip.
How do I describe this? This is your favorite one, isn't it, Before Dawn? I feel like I remember that you like this song. And we're asking about it in the Discord that one time. The song reminds you of this really good trilogy you read once about a boy who discovers reality is run by mechanics and he joins them. I see. My time was up a little while ago, but I thought I should keep going a little bit because I had chatted for like the first few minutes of my writing sprint.
Right,
How are
right.
you doing over there,
About
Decaf?
70-ish minutes, give or take.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Ah,
already done with my second video, and I'm now just playing Minecraft for a bit.
wow. Nice. Nice. Ah.
Oh, and I meant to ask you yesterday. I completely forgot for more redstone. I found your
Oh,
warehouse that I think
yes.
has redstone in it, but the sign says personal warehouse, so I didn't touch it.
It is a personal warehouse, but you can take some of the redstone from there.
Okay.
I put it says personal warehouse so that people will ask me before they take
Yeah,
things.
yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. I was like, at the end of the Minecraft portion of the stream, I was like, oh, here's redstone. Oh, wait, the sign says personal warehouse. I should ask
This
MJ
is the
first.
yeah, it is the personal warehouse, but you may take some redstone, yeah. I have lots of it, um so do feel free
All right, thank you.
to take some. I would say I'm bopping down there real quick to see how much I have. I have quite a bit. You can take a few stacks
Nice.
easily. Basically, whatever you need, you can probably take, you know. I don't know how much you're going to need, but you're building something kind of elaborate. But I doubt that you'll need more than... I doubt you'll have to make that much of a dent
Yeah, yeah.
in my supply, because I have a lot.
I
So I think
realized
whatever you
that
take
I
will be fine.
had to raise the ceiling a little bit. I raised it by 2 blocks, so now I have to redo the wall again. But I wanted to see what it looked like, so I
Fun.
put the redstone lights on anyway.
Uh-huh.
It looks quite nice, let me tell you.
Does it look cool?
Yeah. Although it's
Wait, are
covered
you
in
in there
water
right
right
now?
now
Let me...
because I'm raising the ceiling, so it's not working as intended just yet.
Got it, got it, got it, got it. Ah, yes, I see. Nobody tell the Elder Guardians. Well, it killed them, so I guess no one can. That we're massively redesigning their former home. Surely, uh, surely they'll have no problem with this.
Mhm.
Is there still a hole somewhere, or there might still be there might be source blocks
Oh yeah.
that
I
you'll
should
end
really
up
use the
having to
sponge, but
drain.
that's fine.
Yeah, but since you had to raise the ceiling, it's possible that there are enough source blocks that
There you go.
oh no, there they're going down. Ah, you got it, you got it. Decaf's doing a really cool project, you guys, in the Ocean Monument. A very, very cool project in the Ocean Monument, building a disco. Complete with a large disco ball. Because there's really no way to make a disco ball in Minecraft without making it really large, I
Hmm.
think. It was written with a lot. I thought it was written with a lot of humor and introspection. The writer said they were planning a fourth book, but never materialized. Oh, do you remember what the books were called? What the trilogy was called? One singular glowstone block in the sky. Use your imagination. It's a disco ball too.
I mean, the
Maybe
alternative
that could work.
was originally I was just going to put like an amethyst block with amethyst chunks on it, but that seemed
Uh
too simple to me. And then
huh.
redstone.
Then yeah, so it became a redstone project.
Yeah, as you do.
I think it's gonna be. I mean, it's gonna be amazing. I'm just looking at it now. Like, it's gonna be amazing. Majestic. um, do I take a Minecraft break or do I just like take little breaks? I feel like if I get into Minecraft, the project I want to do is kind of big, and I'll have to like take the ice highway and stuff, and that'll just like take up more time than what I want to use when I really need.
Doing your own
I
little
don't know. What
project,
do you guys think?
the Snowman Ice Castle. Sorry,
Yeah, the Snowman Ice
Snowman Ice
Castle.
BNB.
Don't have to just finish the project in one go. True, but it'll like I think it's gonna take me a long time to even just like get the stuff for it, and getting the stuff for it is really far away from home. So I have to take the ice highway, and it's good. It's like a whole thing.
Yeah, by the time you get there,
Yeah. I mean, maybe I can get there, do a little bit of ice farming, and then I have a house nearby in that area, and then like just go and put myself in the house and like sit there. Like that could work. We could do that.
Your first Minecraft break is just a journey.
uh, all right, I'll go over and do that. Oh, do you have things to say, Elijah? Let's see. Let me do something about all the stuff I have on me right now, which is not. Oh, you know the other thing I could do? I could like not do that. Because I actually still have some work to do on the room that's right there. So I actually don't have to go all the way to the ice place just yet.
I mean, good for the ADHD. Don't do the big project first. Start with a little project.
Well, I still have, yeah, there's still stuff to build for the like the little room that's going to be that entryway.
Mhm.
So I could just go do that real quick. Oh, I should set a timer. Oh, you know what I could do is also experiment with red terracotta. Run. I said run. There we go. Because we're going back for some stuff. To see about a candy cane situation. I'll have to put in the stove for that, probably.
High pitched puppy sound.
I'll set some of that cooking. Put this here. I could take the couple of pieces that I have that I got from the... to see if I even like it. That I got from the trial chambers. It sounded like Elijah was going to talk, and then they changed their mind.
Oh, I don't know. Hi,
Oh.
hello.
Hi.
I mean,
all right. I need to
I
adjust your
was
volume,
just.
but
Oh, okay. Sorry.
no, it's not. No, it's not your fault. You're fine.
Elijah, how can you
Your
not
mic is
talk?
just a little quieter than or a little louder than it was the last time you were on, apparently.
Hmm.
All right,
Which is good.
try talking now.
Wow.
Okay, that's good.
Hi.
Hi. What did you want to say, my child?
Honestly, nothing.
It's a confession.
You just wanted to hang out.
I mean, I was typing and I was like, you know what? I haven't spoken in a while, but I have nothing to say.
It's only been 3 months since you last
I don't
talked
really
to
have
GC.
anything to say. I mean, I'll talk when people talk to me, I guess.
I see.
You can do that. Yeah.
All right. Do we like? We'll just test this out. Medicine pocket.
Oh yeah.
Ah.
I finished like adding in your beatboxing, Eli, and as requested, I put you in as pickles.
I love you say as requested when you're the one who was like, if you don't choose one, you're gonna just put pickles anyway.
Yeah.
So really, I didn't have a choice. Actually, I did have a choice. I just didn't know what to put. Wait, Sunny. Oh, you want pocket? Okay. Punya medicine pocket. I said that so quickly.
Doing these in a line isn't the best because they want to be in like a different type of pattern.
Oh, you know what? I can talk about something that's writing because you write. You've been writing.
That's what they
So
say.
that's what they say. So my friends did a
What they
thing
call it.
together before, where they each would write their own chapters, and
Uh-huh.
then like they'll pass it on to the next person, and then they continue the story. And well, at first I think they could only read the last chapter, not everything in the story, and then they write
Uh-huh.
based on that. And so they never finished their previous story, and then they asked if I wanted to join, and I was like, yeah, sure. I'm not a writer, but like, yeah, I'll join. So I don't know. I thought that was
That's
something new.
nice. Yeah.
The last time I did something like this, it was with Eclipse. It was a game actually online. It was let me try to remember the name.
Mm.
Frantic Fanfic, I think was what it was called. And yeah,
name.
you have like a timer to write whatever prompt it is your friend came up with, and then you guys go back and forth each time. I don't know how many times, but like a couple times. And then you make story.
I see.
So that's the only experience I've had writing with other people. I've actually, now that I think about it, I don't think I don't think I've ever written with other people before. So I guess this would be first.
Mhm.
I think it can be really fun writing with other
Mm-hmm.
people. Also, Sunny did a redeem.
Another one?
Another one?
Oh, did you already do that one?
Oh,
I
I
don't think
said it like
did I
really
hear it?
quickly. Oh, I can do it again.
Yeah, Eli
Oh.
said medicine pocket.
Yeah, I said putting your medicine packet.
Ah.
Well, now Sunny has an extra one. It's okay, it's Sunny. Sunny can have as
Sunny
many
has a million
pockets as he
points, I
wants.
think.
Hmm?
Sunny has a million points.
1,000,000 points. Yeah, exactly.
No, actually, legitimately,
Oh my
I think Sunny has a million points.
Maybe like 2,000,000
goodness.
at this point.
Oh, it's not
Is this
working
true,
for
Sunny?
me.
Sunny, are you a millionaire?
I have another
How to be a millionaire? Wait, no, that's not the game. What was it?
Who wants to be a millionaire?
idea.
Yeah, that's the game.
Which is like such an obvious question. Obviously, everyone wants to be a millionaire.
Exactly.
Everybody wants to rule the world.
Hey, isn't that a song?
Hmm.
Yeah, I know things.
Yeah, this is me. I know things.
I know songs.
Wait a minute. Try something else. Try pink. No.
I keep forgetting scaffolding is a thing. I should use it more often.
Sonny, how many times can you redeem VIP? Don't actually do it. I will just deny it so you can keep your points.
Yeah, because Sunny's a millionaire, so 9 makes sense.
All right, if I do it in pink, actually it wants to be a cross because of the wood green.
the heart top of the chat and follow Jessica over on her channel. She's a fellow reverse
Oh,
1999
yes.
streamer, also plays a lot of gacha games like Silver and Blood. And I mean a lot of gacha games. Like one time I saw Jessica play like 9 gacha games in one day or something. Fairly impressive. A little bit concerning. By the way, now that you're not writing, I can actually rant about this.
Hmm.
You saw the link I
Oh, yeah.
shared, right? In the, the Genshin chat. I'm so mad.
Yes.
I'm so mad. I'm literally
I
like
figured you would be.
I'm absolutely furious that it actually ended up being the case. I was really hoping they didn't do that, but no, they did.
Yeah, it's true. They did.
Yeah, I was turning around on Nodcry because I was really enjoying it, and I still enjoy it.
I'm
I
still
was
really
like,
enjoying it.
maybe I'll keep playing Genshin after we leave Devat because Nodcry's pretty fun. And then they did that, and I'm like, okay, no, they really want to like take advantage of FOMO like that. Then it's not for me. It's like the anxiety is not worth it, you know?
I think I don't feel the FOMO as much, so it's fine for me.
Yeah.
Like if I miss something, you know, I'm fine.
Because like if I didn't have
But
the pity I did to roll flints, I might have just quit
uh-huh.
Genshin like this month.
Uh-huh.
That's how bad it is to me.
Uh-huh. I understand. I completely understand. And even when I say like it's fine for me, that's not necessarily me saying I think that it's fine. It's that it doesn't affect me really strongly personally like my experience, but I understand, but like I don't think it's a good idea. Like I don't think it's okay necessarily that they did it. You know what I mean? If
Yeah.
that makes sense. Like
Gotcha locking world quests of all things. The thing that,
Um,
people kind of do to enjoy more of the story and the lore.
I wanted to make a dumb joke. Y'all
yes.
said the word FOMO, and then y'all feel FOMO or you don't feel FOMO.
Mhm.
And then in my head, I said to myself, I don't feel FOMO. I'm only homo. So bad.
Thank you, Eli. Great contribution.
Yet I said it anyway.
We appreciate it.
I
We
just wanted
appreciate
to
it.
wait for y'all to stop. I didn't want to interrupt you.
It's all good.
Can you imagine I interrupt you for that dumb joke? That'd be so stupid.
I don't know. Like I found it really enjoyable, so
I think it's true, so.
That's not fair. You're biased. You like my dumb jokes.
yeah. Yeah. So,
Your point?
what? Yeah. What is your point there?
Yeah.
Your Honor, I'll have you know that I couldn't have been I couldn't have been behind this because I'm too straight.
You're straight.
Oh, I'm not straight, rather. This crime was clearly committed very conventionally, and I'm not conventional.
I was not straight enough to do this crime. Couldn't
Look at
have
the
been me.
precision of the blade work in the evidence. Couldn't have been me. Too straight.
Oh my god, guys, I'm finally doing my Archon quests. Who's proud? Please
Good
say
job.
yes.
Take your time.
I had left it
Ignore all
at
the ticking
done.
time clocks that tell you that you can only do it in 40 days because that's not fair.
I don't look at it at all because when I see that, I'm like, there's no way I'm gonna do that.
Yeah.
Like, I know there's the quick start, but I want to do it in order at least. Unless it's an event, then I do that. But if it's gonna be there forever, I might as well do it chronologically.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Phew. Ah! Okay, well, that's fine. I can adjust that.
Maybe?
All this for a loaf of bread.
Oh, 60 seconds remaining.
Yeah, time gets away from when you're, having fun.
Maybe I should. Let me just see something. Let me just see something. I don't like
Fan says it's the joy of missing out. If you're not playing the game, yeah.
that. Oh wait, that's not what I meant to put there. Maybe. Oh, I don't want to redo this whole thing though.
The eternal struggle of, I think I can do it better.
Well, I was like, maybe what I want to do is make the walls all wood so that they're all this type of grain, and there is like a wood that like looks like pretty much white. But then that's like I've done so much work here. Do I want to redo it? I don't know.
Okay. I'm gonna take a proper break here. Whew. When I come back, I'll continue editing.
And I am already late. My timer is up, but I want to get back to the place where I'm use granite. I guess it's like kind of a. I feel like granite isn't the right red, so that's why I was seeing if pink worked. But maybe I could use granite a little darker. I'll try it out when I'm done with my. I thought the green on the wood might look like kind of nice and striped, but I don't really like how it's turning out. So need a new plan. But need to get back to writing. More importantly at the moment. Yeah, well, I could. Yeah, the real goal is winter more than Christmas, but I don't know. I gotta play around with it and see what I like. I wanted like white snow stuff, but like there's not enough different like white snow stuff in the game, or at least not that I was thinking of and discovered. So it looks too slick. It looks too packed ice everywhere. I mean, I am going to get a bunch of ice because I'm intending to build an ice castle underwater for the snow golems. So there will be a lot of packed ice. I just do I want to redo this whole room that leads there in packed ice? I was looking for like more of a slightly less intense resource-wise hallway to get there. Powdered snow everywhere? No. I guess I could use snow blocks for some regular snow. I'd have to go get a lot of snow. I could use snow blocks for the floor. I'm not using powdered snow though, because I care about people.
Or you could be a silly little goober and you can do a little prank, a little harmless prank.
Uh, Snow golems make snow piles, which mean for the snow. Oh, so I could get the snow from Andrew Webber, or like I could go collect the snow from Andrew Webber. The snow is a base and add windows of ice. Well, and so my idea, Sarlacc, so the place that I was just working on is like just kind of like a passageway to what I was going to build, which eventually is going to be a whole underwater ice castle for snow golems. So probably they will put snow on the floor for me. I like how you call him by the full legal name every time. Well, no, 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 no. I like your ideas, Sarlacc. Don't you worry. I'm not taking it in a bad way. I don't think you're pushy. Don't you worry. Make the snow castle a nether sauna. Oh my goodness. I wanted to give the snowman a nice place to live. I could put a sauna in there, but I feel like it would you need to unwind after your horror game. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, Kevs. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, did I ever set the game back to writing? Kevzo, how was your stream? Do you need to rate and run? Amazing to see you. You guys, please click the heart at the top of your chat and follow my friend Kevzo. Kevz, I haven't seen you in a long time. My fault, by the way. And but it's so good to see you. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Set game in. I'm only procrastinating. Yeah, right. Oh, Elena. I'm glad you were hanging out with Cavs. Welcome in. Is that where I know you from? Did you come over originally from a Cavzo raid? And because I had thought it was decaf all this time, but then yes, I see. Anyway, Kevs, I maybe you have to raid and run, but I hope you had a great stream. Everyone who's coming in, if you're just coming in from the raid, uh, if you're just coming in with the raid, hi, I'm MJ. I play mobile games and I also do productivity streams. I'm a writer, I'm an author, and a casual gamer. Small G gamer. When I play games, I play mostly Reverse 1999, Minecraft, and Genshin Impact. When I do productivity, I mostly write. I'm an author. I have a book coming out in March. You can see the cover right there on the screen in front of you. It's called I Was a Teenage Death God. It's coming out from Page Street YA in March, and it is available for pre-order if you want to do something like that. Um, I'm really excited about it, but I'm also on a deadline to write a second book for Page Street, and I'm working on that right now. That's what the productivity stream is for today. Use any pronoun if you want to drop your pronouns in the chat. That would be amazing. If not, that is fine too. But welcome in. Happy to have you here, Raiders. And Kevzo, thank you so much for the raid. I'm assuming that Kevz was playing Genshin, but given the Genshin to grind, trading distractions for productivity. Oh. My goal is to eventually get to L7 and then the 7, and then no one will know who's the 7. Oh my goodness. How did the Elena na happen? Wait.
Sunny. It was a typo.
Originally?
Yep.
Oh, El Nana. El Nana. Which I guess is L7. um, I need to do another writing sprint, friends. I need to do another writing sprint. So, Raiders, I'm going to settle in to some writing, so I'm going to be kind of quiet. We've been doing writing sprints with Minecraft breaks a little bit today, and yeah, that's what we've been doing. So let me put another 30 minutes on the clock. Oops. I'm going back in. Please feel free to talk to each other in the chat. I will probably miss things while I'm writing. But I'm hoping to get through as much as I can this morning. I have a busy week ahead. I have tomorrow we have to take Ember Cat back to the vet to get her stitches out. And then Tuesday, I'm going to be trying to record some stuff for decaf and hopefully get writing in because Tuesday's my writing day because it's when I'm home alone usually. Then Thursday, I have a meeting with the publicist at my publisher to talk about the publicity and marketing plan for I Was a Teenage Death God, and I'm excited about that. So there's a lot going on. Organic chat, interesting topic. I see. That's the topic. Thanks for keeping the chat alive and organic. I wish. I wish I was an artist like that. You guys can check out my Instagram for the cover reveal and also video leading up to the cover reveal. And also, I guess what they're calling a trope map. Though mine's more jokes than tropes, but um, it's all there on Instagram where I am MJBZ. How long before I have to change my Twitch username to MJBZ? I don't want to do it, but or to MJ Rights or something like that. I don't know. I guess we'll see. We'll see after the book comes out. We'll see if whatever heightened notoriety it affords me uh bleeds over to Twitch. You guys need to see this real quick. There's a drowned, like, oh, it's not there anymore. There was a drowned, like, sticking their arms through the front door of my house, like, wanting to get in so bad. They're gone now, though. They wandered off. I mean, they're probably still out there, but they're not. They're not like. They don't have their hands on my door anymore. Why one account, not two accounts? Because I already have. Following this account, it's really hard to build a Twitch channel. And it's even harder to build too. To like where you don't stream on either one often enough. I think it's bad. I think it's a bad idea. I feel like Twitch works on the opposite principles from YouTube, where YouTube, it's bad to have too many topics on your channel, and you should make a separate channel for separate topics for the algorithm. On Twitch, because what followers want is like consistency, a consistent schedule and stuff. And I don't play a single game. I do like a bunch of games now, and like so already I lost a lot of viewers when I went from being a single game streamer to being more of a variety streamer. And productivity has only made it even worse. And yet, I still think it's better than having completely. Oh, you're talking about changing Twitch channel? Yeah, no, Twitch handle. I'm talking about how long is it going to be before I have to change my Twitch handle to match everything else. But we'll see. We'll see. It depends on if any of my author stuff. It depends if any of my author audience actually does bleed over to Twitch. If it doesn't, and it might not because of the weird hours that I stream, then it probably doesn't matter. Depends how well Twitch ends up working for me as an author, which I don't really know yet. But I might eventually have to change the channel name. We never wanted to do it though because of like we talk about the GSC Nation, we talk about Mr. GSC, like everything's been GSC this whole time. But it's my fault for not wanting to compartmentalize my life. Commemorative GSC Nation t-shirts. I don't know. I don't know. It's possible that Twitch isn't going to work as a platform for me as an author anyway, like in any kind of real way. I really would like to mesh everything over so that it is a platform. But already I use a VTuber model, I don't use Facecam on Twitch because there's no way I'm doing Facecam at, 5 o'clock in the morning. It used to be just for privacy, but also, honestly, I don't know. I don't know if you guys have thoughts, if you have opinions about any of this, let me know. Feel free. Shadow was like, "Don't change your name again," because you do bleed audience every time. But at the same time, I don't have much audience right now anyway. It's just like my regulars mostly who are ever in here, and then you guys already know where I am. Opinions on why people use VTubers or changing names. Opinions on whether or not I should change my name, my channel name again. Would suck if happened, but you gotta do what you want to do. You don't think that I should change it, or like you feel like it would suck to have to change the name. But do I have to? Yeah, like I don't know. Can my author brand handle having GSC Nation as my Twitch channel? Like I like the community that we've built as the GSC Nation. I like the all our lore and stuff that is very much attached to the GSC Nation and to the original Genshin Sport Club. What am I gonna call? What do I call that ceiling? Overthinking prematurely isn't going to help, probably. Probably you're right. I might need to change my whole personality to stop that from happening, though. I might need a personality transplant. Funny that you asked, Elijah. Trains, yeah, definitely trains. I'm definitely not, trans in 2025 America. Nope. No siree. Uh-uh. No one's ever been more cis than I. That part was for the FBI. We love trains here at the GSC Nation. We're all about trains. Lots of us are trains. We're just a walking, talking, singing production of Starlight Express to get back to our Andrew Lloyd Webber roots in this stream. I hear these trans ideologies are being engraved on freedom casings. Yeah, right. That's we wouldn't do that. Not us, not over here. Hello, decaf.
Hello. Hmm? You poor lighteners. We were supposed to keep you in prison for eternity. Too bad. Would have loved to see you guys punished.
Words such as "Dear FBI Director," I'm the exact culprit you were looking for. That's definitely what I would engrave.
Well, if it's an indication that Susie wasn't getting anything from
Personally,
eating the salsa and stuff, we'll
definitely
starve to
what
death
an
before we
engraving that I would do.
before long. Ow. Well, this is a fine how do you do, isn't it, Chris?
Such small and neat handwriting.
Present for eternity.
We were just being
That sounds
sure
like it might take a
you
that
have
sounds
to
like it might
tell
take a
the
while.
FBI how cis we are
And Susie. Where's Susie?
over here
Let's
at the
find her,
GSC
Chris,
Nation.
before she gets hurt. Or
Incredibly.
hurt someone
Yeah,
else.
yeah. You could just rename us
Maybe there's
Cis
something we can
Nation
sneak
if
within
you
here.
want.
These shackles seem oddly fashionable. Take them. Iron shackles bring good
Sisters,
feels.
yeah.
Ooh. Defense and attack. Shackle that ironically increase your attack and defense.
Nah.
Oh, the ironic shackles. I see. Quite the fashion statement, I would say then.
that we've gone too far.
Life cannot exist without consuming. Even the moss drinks water.
Your
Perpetuate
sisters are the
cycle of
worst.
existence.
Mine's cool. You can share
Cycle
my
appeared
sister.
in the corner of a small cell. Yes, you ate the moss. Tastes mossy. Your 8 years mossed out. What? The moss been eaten. The sound continues. Okay. There's a crack in the wall. What could be inside? It's more wall. It's a metal door. You rattle the bars. It's no... It's no use! Nothing here except for poor architectural engineering. Life exists without consuming, and then afterwards mossed out. Yep, that's what happened. So, Chris, what did you find? What's all that green stuff around your mouth? Don't worry about it. It's a pun about your HP being maxed out. But we ate moss, so it got mossed out instead. 2 minutes in jail and you've already started eating moss. You even put on prison shackles, so you look like a prisoner for life. So you couldn't find anything, huh? Well, Chris, let's not give up hope just yet. But if we don't make it for some reason, then I just wanted to say, I'm glad I was able to meet. Sorry, Rouse. I was busy perpetuating. Hey, idiots! Can you shut up? I'm trying to concentrate. Susie, where are you? I don't know, prison? Seriously, though, I'm out of my cell. I sweet-talked the warden to give me the keys. Susie, really? How? You beat them up? Yeah. I, invited him to visit the trash can. Anyway, now there's a puzzle on the way. Okay, solve it, Susie. I, don't do puzzles. Hey, how about we just sit tight and wait for an answer? He's in the castle. He's bound to come save us. Why don't Chris and I just help you solve the puzzle? Look, I don't need your help. But, if you say what to do out loud, I wouldn't stop you. Chris, tell Susie what to do. Okay. Spade into heart. Diamond into heart. So, spade first. Swap it. And add a spade. There you go. Yes! We did it! Moissimo. Great, now come and free us. Alright, alright. Why do I get the feeling he's gonna come out with cracks in the wall despite getting the key? Thanks for helping her, Chris. She appreciates it. Chris? Are you worried about Susie? Yes. Well, regardless of how you feel, I don't think it would hurt to take a moment. Close your eyes and think about what she's doing now. Looks like our soul left our body, which leaves Ralsei with Chris. Alright, out of the cell. Where to next? Let's go right. Huh? Chris? You see something back there? I can't hear them anymore. Oh, right. That's not Chris talking, that's us. Let's go this way. Well, that's dead end. That's Nathan's voice. Dang. Not another one of these. Maybe I should go back and ask Chris. Make sure they answer. I'll just do it myself. Come on, come on. Yes, you got it. Understand? Let's stay in their cells. Ladders can't be allowed to escape. Especially the purple one. Lancer? Susie? What are you doing here? Lancer! Chris and Rousey are still locked up. Uh, I know. I also told my kids to put you down there. To keep you down here. Forever. Lancer? You... You... You want to get rid of us? I thought we were a team. Explain, Susie. No. It's fine. It's fine, actually. You're not saying anything. I get it. I get it, you know? Why would anyone really want to be my friend anyway? Susie, that's not... Shut up. But... Shut up! Get out of my way. You hear me? Get out of my way! No! You not hear me? Man, I tried to warn you. So, don't let me feel guilty. And I'll clean you off the floor. Want to explore first? Hello. Whoa, whoa, whoa. We're the three former kings. We beg you, free us. So you're the diamond, the heart, and the clover? Wait, didn't we already meet Clover? I guess it's a king Clover. Once all four of us ruled together, but when the night arrived, everything changed. Oh, my diamonds, my jewels! You must tell me if they're alright. Oh. What? You say? Your world is in danger? That's a shame, isn't it? Yeah, I don't think they're gonna help us even if you do free them. How's it for making you buzz out license? I'll never make another word search. Promise. Guess I didn't want to fight you guys. I got locked up. How can I? You guys seem way nicer than the king. Us animals used to be alone in these cages. Now everyone's here. So many new people. Wish we could go back to the good old days. Not just us in these filthy cages. The sound of various animals tumbling around. Animal crackers or just animal wood blocks? Hey, Starwalker. This jail is pissing me off. I'm the original Starwalker.
What does the bar look like in this room? Oh, that's there. I see. Timer is up, and I actually need to take a break, a normal, like regular break.
Enjoy
I
your break.
will pet the cat. I will grab a snack. I'll be right back, you guys.
Okay, that's the footage I need. Wish you could go back to the good old days. Not just us in these filthy cages. The sound of various animals tumbling around. Animal crackers or just animal wood blocks? Hey, Starwalker. This jail is pissing me off. I'm the original Starwalker. That was bad. Did we already meet Clover? I guess it's a King Clover. Once all four of us ruled together, but when the night arrived, everything changed. I'll never make us animals, various animals tumbling around. Up too far. Starwalker. There we go. It'll be awkward, but hey, if it works, it works. Just working here on my editing, folks. Thank you so much for joining us today. Later on, I'll be switching over to playing a horror game called Slay the Princess. I actually played it already last year, but figured I'd revisit it again this year. Make a bit more progress on my completion. Kind of tough to complete a visual novel game, but it is what it is.
Able to listen to that on my phone perfectly fine.
There we go. Yeah, you and I got arrested. I'm just a pair of eyes. What's the world coming to? Are you googly eyes? Here. Can I help you? The old shopkeeper knows a secret. Alright, mysterious voice. I trust you implicitly. Okay, I guess I'll be back there at some point.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
I do have a snack, in fact.
Elevator to prison. Formerly known as elevator to basement.
How's stuff going on your
But
end?
just so happens to have a lot of cages. Happy to the third video now. Ooh.
Wow.
Mutant Rangers came sparkling into view. Compliment them, Susie. It's easier when I'm, like, focusing on just cuts and dead air.
Makes sense. Oh.
It's when I do things like add visual jokes or add music underneath that it takes more time, because kind of like Minecraft, you spend time looking for resources, you know?
Right. Right, of course.
It's also his non mechanic. Are you serious? What are you gonna say about someone trying to kill us?
Oh,
Oh, Susie, if you're stuck,
Ember
why not
Cash came
try?
to say hello.
Say something you wish someone to say to you. You're unbound for free ham sandwich day. Like, you never said that to me before. Never got it. Oh,
She's mad because we had to put something
forgot for the knives.
on her,
Ruth and
in her
Fraser
like
have his
head and neck
allegiance.
area
Oh, a
in
cone.
order to stop her from. Well, not a cone actually, because she can't really have a cone because it would rub right on the
Let's get
spot
Daphne party members.
where the sutures are,
Ruth and Ranger
just because
have
of
8
where
pets
they
here.
are. They like because
Ideally
they're like go from
multicolored,
like
but
kind of the top
they
of her
all want
head
to be
down
red.
her neck a little bit. So when she started scratching, I guess when it started to get itchy. I guess a few days in,
Doc daggers.
a couple days ago, or actually more
Long way.
likely, more a few days
Ruth
ago.
and Ranger cleans
Um,
constantly.
And we just couldn't stop her from trying to scratch at the sutures. I looked online. I was like, what
Yeah,
do
Ross
people
can say.
do? And
Just call them at the
I discovered that people
Nice.
recommended
You guys are gonna
trying
kill me. I just paired Ruth and Ranger. You
making like kind of a sleeve out of a
Good job, Susie.
sock.
Mhm.
So
Okay,
like
so
I found like
up,
an old sock
down,
that's like nice and thick and
or left.
soft, and like
Let's
you
follow
know
me as
cut
rules and
off
just
the
keep following
toe
like that.
part. And so now she's got
Oh.
like a sock on her head, basically. She doesn't like it.
A beanie. Well, I followed
Well,
these
it's
rules.
sort of like
Or an
a
ascot.
it's more of a like a turtleneck.
Let's head to the field first.
It's kind of like a
Talk to
turtleneck.
Tom about that broken key.
Let's see if I can get a picture. So she's over here. Hey, Embercat, will you pose in your hated sock
You had to release him.
turtleneck?
Now that you mention it, it could be troublesome if he was left alone.
She's trying to scratch right
Yes.
now.
That's better.
Doesn't
if
work
you
though,
do
does
what
it?
you did now. Stars no shine.
There, I got a little picture. Let me see. And I'll put it in the. I'll put it in my clubhouse.
Beast? A beast. Else. Smash. Is it? Self.
There, I put it in the,
Huh.
the clubhouse. Wow, she's been scratching the crap out of that sock. It's fine though. It's
Better to soften her
robust.
skin, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Well, and obviously we're not using the sock anymore. Oh, I'll just send it directly to you, Mom.
I saw
will
the
send
picture
you
now.
the picture.
So annoyed.
See, it's like a little turtleneck. She hates it, yeah. Or like a scarf. Or like a... What's one of those things that's like that like you can put on that's basically like a scarf, but it doesn't have, but it's like but it's just what's the word I'm looking for? It's a closed loop.
I can only think of the turtleneck. That's my extent of knowledge.
I feel like there's a type of thing that you could put on that like does the like a scarf job, but like you would put it on to like go outside. It wouldn't be like a turtleneck. Like a turtleneck you would wear is like part of your shirt, but it's just the neck part. Let's see. But it's a type of scarf, I think. kind of like a cowl, I guess. But I feel like it's a. I feel like they make things like this now that you just pull over your head. Anyway,
Mm.
poor Ember Cat.
Poor Ember Cat.
Bottom line is, poor Ember Cat. She hates it. But she's going in tomorrow to get her stitches out, so then supposedly she won't have to have it anymore.
There you go.
Yeah, cowl was the best I had too, Mom J. That was the best I could come up with.
That'll make sense. It goes over.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess it's a cowl. Ember's isn't as loose as I think as a cowl is, but same vibe. Shadow Monarch. Welcome in, but also good night.
Good night, Shadow Mama. See you on Wednesday. Actually, JD passed by earlier. I'll still see JD on Wednesday too.
Oh.
We're gonna do the local legends together.
Oh, Cypher Robinson. Hello, welcome in. Sorry, by the way.
You know, cat things.
I'm having a snack and examining my cat's sutures.
As you do.
Yeah, she just had surgery to remove a mass from the back of her head. You guys, please click the heart at the top of your chat and follow Cypher Robinson right here, right now. How are you doing today? cat, what are you doing over there?
Just cat things.
She was messing with some paper that is protecting a photo, a framed photo that I brought home. Excuse me, that I brought home from Mom J's not long ago. Because I have to figure out where to hang it and how to hang it. Doing good considering a day off from writing and just game a bit. That sounds like a good idea, Cypher.
Frequent breaks are important, no matter what it is.
I need to get back into another writing sprint, but I'm like, do I want to do something else first?
Well, you took an actual break already, so I would think, one other writing sprint shouldn't be too bad.
Yeah, I just did a break. Maybe I just need to extend the break for a couple more minutes. Because maybe it's like I'm not feeling like diving right back in yet.
Totally fair.
Enjoy my coffee. Script? No. I am writing a novel. I might have said draft. Or sprint, writing sprint. Maybe I said sprint, and it sounded like script. Working on draft 3 of sci-fi, I made big structural changes, moved things around for a better ride. Now it's time to fix the continuity areas I created and more add more content, so maybe the day off will help change gears. Yeah, maybe. Well, and I also might have mumbled Cypher Robinson. Don't you worry about it. I'm sure it's not you. Oh, I added to my about page on Twitch here. I added the cover now that I'm allowed. And I also added the trope map thing that I did, that my publisher and I put together, my publicist. Well, I basically gave a list of things to choose from, and these are the ones that got chosen. But I did, I asked permission to post it on my other social media because I don't think Page Street is active on most of the other channels mostly their platforms that I use, including Twitch and Blue Sky. They don't have like a presence in these places, so I asked permission to post the trope map thingy. Which mine is only a little bit tropes, and then some of it is just jokes. But one is actually a chapter title in the book. Maybe two. I want this to be here. Oh, no, it's the opposite of what I want, apparently. That better. That's better. You don't like the EDM. It's just one song, so you know. On the playlist, but it's a favorite of mine actually. From playing Beat Saber, but also it's called Ghost. That's part of the reason why it ended up on this playlist. So this is a playlist for the piece I'm working on, for the novel I'm working on. Everything on this playlist is related to the book in some way, in my mind, or to the universe of these books. The choices are deliberate, but might not make sense to everyone.
Ah, yes. The best alignment in of any character, chaotic confusion.
Definitely. No, no, don't worry, Sarlacc. I understand. I'm mostly surprised you haven't heard it before though, because I always play this. Maybe you're not here on Sundays that often, or on productivity stream days, because it's been on this playlist always. So you must have just like missed it all the other times it popped up. Don't worry. I realize after that one exchange we had, it's got to be like a couple years ago now. You probably are worried about you probably get stressed out about me thinking that you're saying something that will that is judgmental towards me or something, but like don't worry, it's all good. I wasn't feeling judged. Ah, because you usually stream on Sundays. You'll need a short one today. Is it because you finished the game? I knew you were playing a horror game. And did you finish it up today? Or could you only like deal with a short stream today? Because I've been there too. It is a pretty eclectic playlist. Like most of my playlists are. You finished it, but it was so mind-bending that you couldn't go to another horror after that. I see.
That's good.
Wait, do you have to play horror games for the whole month? Is that like a thing? What were you saying, Decaf?
It's a good thing that's mind bending. That means it's a good horror game.
Yeah, true.
If the horror game doesn't have you asking, wait, what just happened after you finish it? It's not doing its job right.
All right. We're gonna write. "30 minutes. On the clock. Starting now." Alex says I have a couple games for October, some left over from last year. Ah, 2 bigger games to be on stream. Whew. That's a lot. That's a lot. A demo of the full game is being released next month. That is a mouthful. Cypher Robinson. I'm glad you're not too stressed out about that, Sarlacc. But I'm also sorry that you like worked in an environment like that, because I feel like that had to have taken a toll on you as well. I am not afraid. I am not afraid. Okay, Snow Shepherd, welcome in.
Welcome in, Snow Shepherd. I realize I've been silent for a while. I just got really hyper fixated in Minecraft.
That's, I mean, that, blah, blah, blah. I feel like that's who we are as people, both of us. Blabber, 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 hyperfixate.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, also, good night, Sunny. Get
That's
some good
Sunny.
sleep. And my timer is up. Let me finish the sentence that I'm writing, though.
Hello, Lena.
I'm gonna add a little paragraph here too. I know my timer's up, but since I'm kind of in it right now, I'm just gonna keep going.
Hmm. Talking about hyperfixations.
Yep. It's always good when I hyperfixate on this. Good night, Elijah. Thank you for the care package.
Maybe
I'm glad you had such a good time badmintoning. Sleep well.
Wow. Sarlacc says that the Golem warehouse, the Golem auto sorter is much more efficient and saves space compared to the original auto sorter.
Oh.
So
Oh.
need things to use the
So,
space for.
oh my goodness. Huh.
That is
A
interesting
farm for the
news.
phantoms? You can make a phantom farm? I'm looking at the chat now.
Maybe fix elytras.
Oh, Snow Shepherd. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh, sorry for your loss.
I am so sorry. I found out not everyone who's a regular here was here at the time in those days, like in a couple of years ago. But um, I found out that my father had died while I was on stream, and it was a really tough moment, though at the same time I was I mean, I ended stream immediately, but the people who were in my VC chat hung around at the time and like waited and like while I like sobbed on the phone with my mother, and I was kind of grateful they were there. It was nice to have the companionship while I was confronting the very beginning of that grief and my shock, and because it was so out of the blue, I didn't expect it at all. So anyway, if we can be a comfort to you, Snow Shepherd, we'll try. Is what I guess what I'm trying to say. Yeah, Mom J remembers. Trying to think of what Sarlacc could repurpose some of the saved space for at the storage warehouse. It's such a beautiful and elaborate warehouse. It's so great.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good heavens, Snow Shepherd. I don't want to pry into your family business. Were you estranged from some of them? Or why wouldn't they tell you? Why would anyone want to tell you that? It seems like vital information. I see, Snow Shepherd. I think my own experience was probably just different in that I have a fairly small family and we're quite close knit. Yeah, that's true, Sarlacc. Sarlacc is saying smart things. As usual. You always say smart things. They've probably always been smart.
One of my favorite quotes from Alice in Wonderland: "Give yourself good advice, but you never follow it." That's trap. So the worms have decided to crawl out and play. Who's there? Oh.
All right.
Lost
That
fools.
is...
I am Roosgard, thou's greatest adversary. Thou may have glanced
Have
past
a little
all
place
those
where
other
there's
conundrums, but thou wert quite about the weaklings. Now,
So I
prepare
can
thyself for the
get
strongest
on
puzzle of thou
action of
life.
this scene and go
Toil
back to the
worms!
description later. Because I have to.
You serious?
The thing that's been so
Lost?
time-consuming about this
Frightened?
scene is the,
Confused?
a
Good!
bunch of
Toilet in
side
despair, the
characters
world's
being introduced
strongest
at once.
puzzle.
And
My, art thou
while
suspect of my puzzle?
individually most
Right?
of them aren't super important, their individuality is important. Like it is important that like describing them is still important, and describing the dynamic that we see between them and is important to the plot, even if they, as individuals, will not play major parts in the plot. Um, it is important that I'm able to evoke a sense, or like I need to use this description to sort of bring to life an entire hidden world that is an antagonist in that, like the world, this world itself is an antagonist in this story.
Hmm.
um and so, but I don't want to spend too much time on that exposition. So which just means that I have to be able to describe them in some very deft short strokes, like as much as possible, you know?
Mhm.
Like find the right words to bring some people and their vibes to mind immediately for the reader, to like make them feel like they understand what they're seeing without having to go on and on for chapters about it. Because one could
Concise.
write an entire book about this entire, like about just this thing, right?
Mhm.
But it's not what this book is about. So but I have to somehow bring the reader in to get to like understand what it is, um, without being able to go into too much detail. So it's going to take some. That's where it just takes like really like deft description, like
Mhm.
really carefully thought out words to bring something to mind immediately. And but I don't want to labor over that at the moment. Instead, I think it's better if I from here move on with the action of the scene, um so that I can get further into the story,
And go back to it
and
later.
then yeah, then come back and like basically like it's like sort of sketching out this section and coming back and painting it later.
Mhm. Just open this link.
So I
I
think
can do
I've
sick
done what
things
I
on
need to do
Roach's
here
Zoo.
for
Oh,
to
perhaps I could
be
find
able
my
to
heart
put
to
in
spare
that
you.
placeholder where
Did you
it's like
grow for
this
100
insert
years?
thing here that will be laborious
Okay,
to
love
write,
dialogue.
even though it won't take up that much space. And I can get on with the plot,
It was an
so I
effective
can get to
puzzle.
more scenes, so I
Sorry.
can get back to the meat of the
God
story too, which is
damn it!
our main character and their relationships to the
Alright,
other
let's
sort of main
let's move on.
supporting characters in the story, and what they're dealing with, and their inner conflicts, which do tend to drive
Ah, I
things
see. That opened the door.
here. No. You
Oh,
don't have to. You don't have to be sorry that you brought it up. It's not oversharing here. We're not like. I think
okay,
I've
so
said
that's
this a
Spade.
bunch of times, but it always bears repeating.
I might regret
I'm not
this,
a
but
no
I'm a
trauma
little
dumping
bit curious.
streamer. Like
I
you're
did just
allowed to
save.
be whole people in the chat.
No, I did not.
Um, and while certainly
I forgot to save outside the castle. Very
in
smart,
some
Mika. Very smart.
circumstances oversharing can be a problem, with something like this, it's certainly not the case. And like
Alright,
finding out something
let's do this
shocking
fast
and
then.
sharing it with people who
First, talk to you.
aren't immediately involved can be really helpful sometimes. You know, maybe it's easier for you to talk about this a little bit
English
with
at this
us,
point, I
since
don't need it.
we aren't any of the people involved in what's going on, and we don't really know you. We didn't know uh
Time.
we didn't know your mother, we don't know your sister. Like, so sometimes maybe you can feel more more
Oh,
free
there it is.
to say things that it's too confusing to talk about
I did
or
just save.
fraught to talk about. So don't you worry at all. You aren't derailing anything. You're just existing, just being a person, bringing your feelings along with you like we do. So
Which is a
don't
good
worry.
thing.
Yeah. Um, I think since I've like gotten to this point in this chapter, I think it is probably a decent time for me to end stream since it's almost 10 a.m. I probably will dip into Minecraft a little bit after, but I'll do that off stream. Since Mr. GSC will surely be up sometime soon, although he did come to bed quite late last night. He must have had some insomnia um, going on, and as he often does, he has trouble sleeping. And but I have to also think about the rest of my day a little bit. But I do want to get into a little
Diamond, here's the
Minecraft
rough.
and maybe start do some
Hang
more
on.
with my little project. But I'll send you guys over to Decaf because Decaf is probably still streaming after this.
Yep. I'm gonna be editing. That's what you call
So,
a horror game.
so yeah, because Decaf streams for, when possible, 1,000,000 D hours, give or take,
Give or take.
at a time. You know, roughly. Uh, well, if you end up back in Minecraft at all, if you end up,
Very smart, Kika. Very
I'll
smart.
probably be poking my head in there a little
First.
bit. And regardless, thanks for hanging out with me today. It is nice to co-work with friends, and I appreciate the company. Um, and everybody that goes for everybody in the chat. Thanks for being here. Snow
You open the treasure chest.
Shepherd. I really am so sorry for what you're going through right now, and I sympathize. You know, part of my neurodivergence is I will often like try to relate someone else's experience to my own, and some people find that off-putting. I hope that I didn't put you off by sharing my own story about my father and finding out on stream. It's like the easiest way for me to relate to somebody.
That's called
But
empathy.
yeah. it's just
People find empathy off-putting. What? Let's see how to do it.
well, I don't know. Some people,
I suppose we can't be
I
helped.
feel like it is a really common
GSC Nation raided the
neurodivergent trait
simulacrum with 11
for
fractals.
for the way we often show empathy is sharing a story that's similar in our own life. Like when we hear a story, we go, "Oh yeah," because we're like, that's how we're relating to it in real time, and we'll verbalize that. And some people find that off-putting because they think it's like taking the focus away from, or
Oh, right.
they feel like it's trying to make something about you, which isn't what it is. I understand why it can feel that way to people sometimes, but it genuinely is not what it is. It's just like this is how lots of us are able to make those connections, and we tend to verbalize it. And over the years I've tried to get more sensitive about trying to like read the room and figure out when that's not welcome, and like just find some way to shut up about it. And like to just not say the things that are coming to my head and try to like just get to the conclusion somehow. Get to the empathy without verbalizing it, but it's definitely a masking thing that I have to do sometimes. So anyway, I hope that it didn't bother Snow Shepherd, and I understand if it did. I apologize. But hi, Decaf.
Hello.
Hello, productive person. editing like you are.
Hmm. I've just been doing this for the past 4 hours.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
I'm on video 4 now.
That's great. It's been a good day for you. A good editing day.
Excuse me.
Sounds like.
Mm, wrong pipe. Mm.
Oh,
I was gonna answer you and
decaf?
then I inhaled wrong.
Yeah, and then you died a little.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Slight death.
I got a little bit
Minor.
distracted by Minecraft at one point
I can
because
tell
I
you
realized
do.
that I'd have to raise the ceiling again. Um,
Uh-huh.
and then because I raised the ceiling, the water flowed in. I'm not sure if it's because of lag or because the water was coming in, but the observers all stopped
Uh-huh.
working, so I had to redo the entire ball again.
Oh, oh,
Yeah,
oh. Oh no.
but at least I have the space for it now, and the making the ball itself isn't difficult. I just think I need
Uh-huh.
more bamboo scaffolding so I can actually like
Oh,
work straightforward. And
I have tons of bamboo if you need it
yeah, I all good.
over in my little
It grows
bamboo
in the White
area.
House.
Yeah. True.
the I haven't had the chance to pick up your redstone yet either. That's like I just been hyper focused
Oh
on
yeah, cuz that's
reforming
also
the room.
there.
Yep, yep. But after I edit here, and I think I'll have a little bit more time. Because I realized it's only 10 p.m. You kind of ended on time today, so
I
my
did,
horror game won't start for another
shockingly.
hour yet. So between editing and that time, 11 p.m. or 11 a.m. your time,
Mhm.
um, I'll have time to go back to Minecraft and maybe
Nice.
fix it properly. I'll
Um,
color it in next week, I think.
ah. Aha. I'm excited to I'm the progress is pretty thrilling. It's been fun to watch.
Hmm.
Um, do I have granite? I really should like take a break, probably like just a quick break away. Uh, check on the cat, check on things, and then I'll be back lurking and such. And please have a great rest of stream, Decaf.
Thank you.
I'll be here in the background, but I'll skedaddle out of the VC. Bye.
Do you have a story from Ireland? People were walking in line and someone suddenly stopped. Everyone bumped into each other. Um, what? Sorry, I'm not sure if you're asking me or if you're asking MJ because MJ was talking about relating things. But seeing as you're in my stream and you're asking that here, I guess I'll be the one to answer. Do you have a story from Ireland? People were walking in line and someone suddenly stopped and everyone bumped into each other. Yes, that has happened many times. And usually, I'm the person in the back of the line that causes everyone to bump into each other. Um, because I keep walking forward. If someone stops, then, I don't always stop too. So I push everyone in front of me. If I'm not in the back of the line, I'm in the middle of the line, being the cause of everyone bumping into each other because, whoops. And funny thing is, that doesn't happen if I'm on my phone. It only happens if I'm looking straight at the person. If I'm on my phone in line and I'm walking forward, I like stop myself before it happens, but I don't know. It's a human thing, I guess. This time the difficulty of magnitude is grander. Safe thou in 100 years, thou feeble insects! Oh, despair! Oh, sweet despair! Squirm is upon the earth like a moist noodle! Oh no, how can I solve this? It's impossible! Ah! Aha! Ha ha ha! Gullible worms! That wasn't really my ultimate puzzle! I have a waste method one, right? Here! Can can we see it? No. Okay. You open the treasure chests. Inside was Revive Mint. You put Revive Mint in your items. That's just empty. Well, except for some minty shards. Please don't eat those, Susie. What? Are you saving them for something? What? Are you saving them for something? Oh, hello. There's Clover's room, huh? Oh, let us take your coat. And run a toilet, huh? Which we don't even have. Please try the baseballs. Yeah, eat as many as you can choke. Do they eat sports? Then we can all play Twister. Just stay out of our way. We lose even by ourselves. I'm the first party member. I'm in charge of the DPS, Dance and Party soundtrack. It's a bet for 3 people, or one 3-headed person. Makes sense? Ah, now the Clover design makes sense. Yeah. The Sun party member. It's the healer. She was in charge of catering the party. Unfortunately, the cake she commissioned was destroyed in the field somewhere. Oops. That's the risk that one always runs when ordering a cake. Happy birthday, Clover. It's a tree for parties. Tree for parties. It's a tree for parties. It's a boombox. That's playing Cloud's music. Right. Nice little fun there. It's a giant baseball for parties. Okay, so now we know the order. I can go open those doors. Take the elevator first. 5th floor. Skates again. There's salsa burned in the ground here. Oh, it's Lancer's room. He found 20 rupees in the hole. Unfortunately, that's not a useful currency here. A bicycle is lovingly tucked into bed. There's a hole made recreationally. It's a hole, presumably dug for fun. Some kind of picking implement? It's a music player. Listen to contents? Sure. It's full of cartoon fat noises. Nope, no secrets here. If I step in and step back out. Oh, okay. So they don't stay interact with it. Very well. Oh, Rules Card Shop. Welcome to my shop, you ungrateful worms! Ah, what is thine interest? About yourself. I am the Duke of Puzzles, Rules Card. My hobbies include calligraphy, law-keeping, bog-keeping, cages, and long walks in the dungeon. Art thou one of my admirers, worm? Why sell to us? Ha 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 ha! So I might amass fund worms, an army of funds, that I may crush it thou like fermented grapes into the most delicious and adult beverage. Vengeance! Oh, how I amuse myself! King. Our Lord King Arthur, cruel and terrifying monarch. However, he is also brilliant, for he decided to disappoint me as Duke of the Puzzles. After pretty much everyone else defied the place inside the cage. Truly, a benevolent ruler. The King's son. His son, on the other hand, is
Shepherd, welcome
more troublesome than a
Thanks for
pistol of
joining the
fleas.
raid.
He always makes me the worst of squid.
And that's where my footage cut out. Okay, let's go ahead and... give a shout out here to GC Nation. Thank you everyone who joined in the raid. I completely forgot to shout out MG again. But here we go. In case you aren't already following MG, please go ahead and check out their channel. They are a streamer of various mobile gacha games and are also an author here on Twitch. If you'd like, go ahead and check out the books that MG has on offer. The book MG has on offer. Available for pre-order now. It's called I Was Teenage Death God, and MJ was writing the sequel. I'm just writing the sequel to that book during the stream earlier. Productivity Day and all that. Okay, we should be coming back online shortly.
Haha, so much of my funds worms. Allow me your funds. That's why my clothes now like fermented grapes into the most delicious and adult beverage. Vengeance! Oh, how I amuse myself. Oh, Lord King Arthur, cruel and terrifying monarch. However, he is also brilliant, for he decided this to disappoint me as Duke of Puzzles. After pretty much that everyone else aspires to place in the cage. Truly, a benevolent ruler. King's son. His son, on the other hand, is more troublesome than a fistful of fleas. He always asks me the worst queries, and he calleth me his little dad. Our relation is not you, little water beetle. I placateth thee, for your father's sake. I do not wish us to hear your manly praise, and to listen to the sweet sound of death. How is he, anyhow? He's doing well, I think. Anything else?
I have $2,000.
Show me your treasure.
That's much grinding I was doing, I guess.
What items do thou prefer? You want the manual? No thank you. Did I salute the Lancer cookie? I don't want to though. Returns. What shalt thou buy? Either fragrant, sauce, yes with HP. That one, heroic tool. A dainty scarf. That one made for healing up. Ooh.
Oh man, I've never changed that scarf out since the beginning of the game, I guess.
Is it just the Amber card again, but more expensive? Oh no, it's the same price. But, Suzy doesn't have any armor on, I just realized. No, wait, I gave her Amber cards as well. You should be okay. Let's get the, Brave Axe. Thanks, Worm!
I should leave this VC. I'll hop into my own.
See those dungeon worms! Alright, let's get this weapon on. Main axe to Brave Axe. Increased guts. And for the Ragger, we have the Dainty Scarf. Delicate Scarf increases healing power but has no attack. Better for us, actually. Much better for us. A Glossy Axe from a Block Warrior. Suitable for heroes. So that should change your title as well, right? Nope, still Dark Knight. Level 1, Fluffy Prince. Weak, but has nice healing powers. There we go. Welcome back to the stream, everyone. Thanks for joining us. We should be coming back now.
And to anyone who rated in with MJ, please feel free to rate and run as well. I'm just going to be here editing for the next, let's say 20-30ish minutes before I switch back to Minecraft for the rest of the hour. The elevator? Yep. Oh, this is where it begins. No longer stop floor. Hooray! Okay, so it was diamonds, spade, heart clover. Diamond, spade, heart clover.
Sorry, I was muted. Yippee, I built the first Death Star Lego set. Congratulations! Let's see. Those diamonds. Diamond, spade, hard clover. Okay, so we'll cut there. And then when I cut back in, we'll be at that puzzle. Just simple
Diamond,
editing
spade,
today.
hard clover.
Nothing too fancy. About there should be good. So we chopped about 2.5 minutes. Oh, they didn't accidentally mute. Alright, then. Oh, sorry. Diamond, spade, hard clover. Other way. Diamond, spade, hard clover. Switch. No, I did it wrong. Maybe spade is last, actually. If that's the case. Because that just assumes it's the spade. Okay, so that would be diamond, heart, and then over spade. Yep, diamond, heart, clover, spade. There you go. There we go. Game on treasure chest inside is broken PC. You put broken PC in your key items. Oh. Am I doing this before the final boss? I think I might be. I guess we're doing the secret boss before we fight the final boss. This seems like a good idea. What could possibly go wrong? Is this Deltarune? It is. That's what I'm editing, yep. Just editing the footage. I think this was chapter 1. Although by now I've already beat chapter 3. I think in November I'll get back to actually trying to beat chapter 4 too. But we'll see. Sure. Scheduling permits. There we go. I just did a bunch of grinding, I guess. Fun. It's a very good game. So we gotta go to Malleus here. Took me 9 hours to beat the Roaring Knight. And it was like 3 separate streams. No, sorry, 2 separate streams. The first time was just like 7 hours of bang my head against the wall. And then the second stream was 2 hours with moral support. Oh! The broken key parts were fixed beyond recognition. The broken key parts became the prison key. This key. This key has terrible energy coming from it. Please understand that I only fixed it. That you will never have to use it. Yeah. Never. What? No. I can't believe we're doing this before the final boss. Alright. We're gonna go on a break. When we get back, I guess we're gonna free a Jevil. Oh, wait. I should probably talk to Sean first. Yeah, when we get back, we'll talk to Sean first. Hang on. No. We're gonna go back. You can do anything. Chaos, chaos.
I have 3 hours of footage, which means I fought
I
Jello
cannot
probably
stress
for like
enough.
an hour and
I
a
am
half at
not good at
least.
video games. So be prepared to watch me struggle for 2 to 3 hours if you're really gonna watch this for whatever reason. I thought Sean first. Trouble in door? Well, whether you can open or not doesn't matter to me. But here's a hint: walk with the stars, don't show. Okay, I guess that was everything. In for a penny, in for a pound. Okay, here we go. Let's save and take a break. I gotta refill my water, among other things. Because goodness knows we're gonna be here a while and we gotta stay hydrated. Hydrate or dehydrate. See you soon, folks. So we'll cut that there. And yeah, I guess I have like 40 minutes of Minecraft I can play. Cool. Alrighty. I'm just a little bit curious though. What does it look like on the other side of that? Almost. Yeah, it took me a while to figure out what the key to that one was. Like, go around it. Without using those dang revive mints. Oh, okay. I cleared it sooner than I thought. Huh. Only an hour and a half. Not bad. I'll take note of which one was my final run. And when did I actually voice act, or when did I just hyper focus and be completely silent? Okay, then we'll put in the end card here. There we go. Save that. And that'll be my last edited video for the day. So let's see, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. Okay, we'll switch back to Minecraft. Until the end of the hour. Although, I'll take a little bit of time just to play Genshin, just a little bit, so I can get rid of my resin later on. But Minecraft first. There we go. Okay, now hopefully this will work now. But let's see. I cleared out the water from the observers, which I think was what was causing it all to light up strangely. But let's see if it's stuck. I suspect that it could also be something else regarding the, what do you call this? The placement of the top layer of observers here. But the only way we'll find out is after it's done. So, let's do that. Let's get it done. Yeah, we need more scaffolding. just a just a smidge short. Okay, 2 layers there. Soon it'll be time for you to leave the nest. Soon, but not yet. Not now, my pet. Mother knows best. Mother knows best. Listen to your mother. Out there you won't survive. Mother knows best. Listen to your mumsy, oh. They'll eat you alive. Skip the drama. Stay with mama. Mother knows best. Why'd I do this? Ah, okay. Well, no, that makes sense. Okay, one at a time, one at a time. We'll work on the sides first, then the corners. And there we go. Quick test. Yeah, that should be blinking. Excellent. And then... yeah, I'm gonna do the other side. Okay. Here we go, here we go. Ow. Okay, now we can do the corners. So we're gonna want the observers to face inward here. There we go. And perfect. And then one over there also. This must be my like 6th or 7th time doing this again. So now I don't need to see the video, I can just kind of do it. Oop. It's a little bit off.
Could be blinking. And then facing up or down, depending how you look at it. And this corner here, same thing. And last one. Ow. Actually, I didn't take damage, it's fine. Oh, they're falling. Isn't it amazing? It's only magic. Isn't it amazing when you know? Every second that you see is 24 connected pieces. Thank you for coming. Thank you for staying. Thank you for watching this show. Okay, so the upper side here and the underside all complete. Now I believe I just need to layer it with lamps. Right, blinking, blinking. That's what you should be doing. As intended. There we go, there we go. You shouldn't be on the entire time. You should be moving in a circuit. Ah, got it. Whew. Took a bit of finagling there, but all good, all good. Yup. Just gonna ignore the sound of the drum behind me. That's fine. Don't care how I want it now. I want the world. I want the whole world. Give it to me now. I want a party with rooms full of laughter, with 10,000 tons of ice cream. And if I don't get the things I am after, I'm going to scream. I want the works. I want the whole works. Presents and prizes and all sorts of prizes. And now, don't care how I want it now. Don't care how I want it now. Don't care how I want it now. Oompa loompa doobity doo. I've got another puzzle for you. Oompa loompa doobity dee. If you are wise, you listen to me. What do you get when your kid is a rat, pampered and spoiled like a Siamese cat? Blaming the child is a lie and a shame. You know exactly who's to blame, the mother or the father. Oompa loompa doobity da. If you're not greedy, you will go far. You will live in happiness too. Just like the Oompa Loompa
Doobity-doo. Oh, okay. Phew. For a second there, I thought the lamp above it had disappeared. Shake a groove thing, shake a groove thing, yeah. Show me how to do it now. Huh. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, that's right. Shake your groove thing, shake your groove thing, yeah. Show me how to do it. Show me how to do it now. We take and we just throw away. Conventionality belongs to yesterday. There is a chance we can make it so far. Start believing now. We can be who we are. Greece is the word. They say our love is just a. Wait. They say our love is just a growing pain. Conventionality belongs to yesterday. There is a chance we can make it so far. Start to believe right now that we can be who we are. Grace is the word. Grace is the word. It's the word that you heard. It's got move. It's got meaning. Now grace is the time. It's the place. The emotion. Now grace is the way we are feeling. This is a life of illusion, wrapped up in trouble, laced with confusion. What we're doing here? They think our problems just. Oh, lagging. Why don't they understand that such a cry and shame? Their lips are lying, only real is real. Start to find right now that we can be what we feel. Grace is the word. Uh-oh. It happened again. Um, hmm. Interesting. Alright, let's try this again, and hopefully we don't get torn apart between the stargates. Phew. Okay. Alright. Safe. Safe. There's always a risk of deatomization, you know? This hallway is long. Honestly, I'm okay with Swan ice bridging this. But it comes down to MJ. If MJ is okay with it being uh, Ice bridge or not. I'm good either way. Because the difficult thing would be replacing the cement with the ice underneath. Because some of that floor um, has one of two things underneath it. It's either lava or nothing, and the waiting gas below. You like the violet cement powder? I haven't made it myself. The colors I made were all pastels, so I didn't end up like using violet. I did end up using violet for the what do you call this? The dance floor though. Well, I think it's purple. I forgot the exact like naming convention for it. Oof, game is lagging a lot. Hang on a sec. Okay, we're at 70% for my edited video. So I'll just leave that alone. The important thing is now we're here. Oh, that's where this elevator is. Okay, that's a lot easier. Oh, these poor guys. Hang on. Oh, apparently I can't. Wait, no, I can. I have to crouch. There you go, buddies. All good. That's everyone, I think. Yeah. Actually, I could like shine you a little bit more, I think. There we go. Now, don't that look nice? Okay. Redstone, redstone, redstone. Glass and sand, plants and planting, odds and ends, stone, cobble, sandstone, terracotta, terracotta. Utility. Here we go. Oh, hi MJ. Although MJ probably can't hear me. I'll get a little bit extra, just in case. Also, just wait for the warehouse through here. A little bit of a secret. Hey, there you go. I swear I'll figure out the Ender Pearl trick. One of these days. Wait. Did I need anything else other than redstone? Ah, too late now. Let's fly!
we go. I'm going to turn all the glowstone lamps. If I need more, I will just trade emeralds for it. Trade for it with emeralds. Or go farm another myself. Not for this project, because this is done now. But rather for the fireball range. Twan recommended I use, instead of netherrack, redstone lamps like these. In there. There we go. Took a lot of finagling. But we finally got everything. So we have the skeleton, which is the observers. We have the meat, which are these redstone lamps. Huh, weird. Ah, because we're facing down. No, yeah, that makes sense. Should I... Yeah, why not? I have extra now. And I didn't end up using as much redstone as I thought. So, all good on both fronts, really. We can be a little bit more... More. Look at that. Just in time for Christmas. Boys and girls of every age, wouldn't you like to see something strange? Come with us and you will see this sort town of Halloween. Should have mentioned that when we were talking about Nightmare Before Christmas being a Halloween movie. This is Halloween, this is Halloween. Pumpkins scream in the dead of night. This is Halloween, everybody make a scene. Trick or treat till the neighbor's gonna die of fright. In this town, don't we love it now? Everybody's waiting for the next surprise. In this town, don't we love it now? In this town we call home, everyone's putting on a real good show. Okay, it should be what I need. Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, and purple. Wait. Oh, yeah. I guess I only put 6 in there. This isn't enough, though, so... Let's make more. Oh, you know what? I should save more of the coloring for later. I'll do a little bit of it today, but... I still have to do my days in Genshin, which I haven't done yet. Whoops. Before we switch over to... Slaying the princess. Ooh. Oh, interesting problem. I can't place it on redstone, can I? Huh. Okay. Well, I just need one to get us started.
And then I can build out from there, maybe. So what if I... And then went underneath the scaffold here. And kind of built around that as the base. Yes, okay. Phew! It is a start. You're the one, the superstar. It's all about you. It's all about you. You're fabulous. You're fabulous. Where's my self-touch pickaxe? Sorry. Oh, no, the ceiling! Huh. Should I just make the ceiling out of glass? That? Hmm. I mean, it's just water up there anyway. Huh. A hot thing. Something to think about next time. But that is a start. Oh, that one worked. I guess it's just timing then. Ah, okay. Ah, got it. Okay, I really should switch games now. I'm having fun doing this, but I got other things to do too. Okay, so this is where we stop for now. I'm replacing this with glass though. Note to self, get up here and do some glass work. Won't that be fun? Whee! Ow. Okay, we don't have a lot of time for Genshin, but I have just enough to use my resin. Anyway, there's nothing really to do. Outside of just that, anyway. I've already done my dailies for today, and I did my groceries and my parametric transformer for the week. So everything beyond that is just, you know, extra. There we go. Switching screens. Oh, please don't crash my OBS because I switched screens. Thank you. You're the one, the superstar. It's all about you. It's all about you. You're fabulous. You're fabulous.
changing our setup so that I can see you guys and also monitor this particular game. As for the PS4 itself, I'll need a projector for the PS4 so I can actually see it here. There we go. Stream title. No, I'll change it after we switch over to Slay the Princess. I have the game ready to go here. Just, waiting for me. It's hard to find you. What would I do if I found you in the last place I thought you would be? It's hard to find you till I saw you waiting for me. Ooh, ooh, ooh. And if I'd catch your eye, it feels like I could fly out from my lonely world into yours. Mm-hmm. 5 minutes to do everything? Yeah, we can do that. Because everything entails condensing my resin here. Oh, hang on. Did I finish my double artifacts? The last one, thankfully, for today. No. But, good news is, I can do it now. And by condensing this resin, I have literally the exact number to go do that. Man, looking back on it, I think the reason I didn't end up continuing to play Genshin yesterday was because I was so frustrated about the gacha locking. And having taken a break from it, I can go into this and not think about it too much. But yeah, I think I'll do those gacha lock quests off stream. Together with the last entire chest in the Baja Isle. The next time I play Genshin on stream would be Wednesday. Okay, we're just using original resin here. I'm gonna bring my friendship building team of Aino, Inefa, Lama, and Flints. All of whom except for Inefa have not yet been maxed out in friendship levels. So, that is why I'm bringing them. Have I drank any water this whole time? I don't think I have. Oh, yep. I'm dehydrated for sure. But that is a step in the right direction.
Receive my blessing.
Chew on this.
With one heart, we pray.
The long sleep beckons. Close your eyes. Observe.
Preparing for dust up. Lush as the moon.
Look, a rainbow!
You'll sorely regret that.
Kerplunk!
Defensive mode engaged. You poor lost lamb.
Well,
Yeah.
there we go. Oh. I think I replaced the wrong thing. Hang on. There we go. Although actually, I should be using my disposable recovery items first, seeing as I'm out of battle and all. Enjoy. Hopefully, I'll be able to get through all these non-specialty foods soon. But we'll see. Oh, you're full. Okay. Let's get our crit rate up. And then the roly-poly. I'm gonna go ahead and move that up. Seeing as I do end up using it a lot.
If ever you find that the animals are not crying,
Oh, right. Potion. Let's take a Dendro potion, yeah?
behave in ways you do not understand, just ask.
Level up. Ta-da! Ah, wow. The last time I'm going to be farming artifacts in this domain ever. And they don't even give me anything for it. Well, anything good. Can definitely say they gave me things. Just not things I'm using, you know? Okay, the next I'm gonna build for. Here's my plan, right? I want to level up flints and build flints to maximum before I tackle the Spiral Abyss again. And before I do Imaginary Theater off stream. And so to do that, I decided I would, today, Sunday, farm a little bit of the talent domain, and then use the Battle Pass fragile resin for boss materials for flints. Anything beyond that, after Wednesday, which is the last day of the Spiral Abyss, would be used for the weekly bosses. Let's go. Pressure pushing down you, pushing down on me. No man has fall under pressure. Oh, wait. Hang on, hang on. I made this mistake before, where I jump into the talent domain, and then only realize after I collect the rewards it's the wrong character entirely. We should be in domain for vagrancy, but if we're not, let's not waste our condensed resin, right? I'm sure I'll be able to use the like other talent books for other characters. Maybe get them to level 10 down the line, but let's be smart about this, yeah?
double checking just to be sure. Vagrancy. And the only I just jumped into was... Okay, it was correct. Still, doesn't hurt to be sure. Oh, that's the phrase. Caution is the parent of safety.
Chew on this.
By the frost moon of old.
Flash attack.
The night cometh. Close your eyes. Be silent.
Kerplunk.
And 3 more of that. We should be good to go. Is Stygia next week? No. 2 weeks from now. I'll be doing Stygia with my friends again for that. For ease, for sure. I don't have to worry about it anytime soon, so I can focus on actually building flints. Yeah, 2 weeks from now. 2 weeks from now. I have time. Thank God.
Go.
Close your eyes. To dust.
Look, the rainbow.
With one heart, we pray.
Preparing for dust up.
By the frost moon of old.
Flash attack.
Oh, we're done.
Be silent. Observe.
Kinda wasted Milo's. I know's ultimate there then. Okay, one last. Not even gonna look. Oop. We're a little bit over time here. I'll switch to Slay the Princess immediately after.
The long sleep beckons. Be silent. Observe.
Ding dong.
Branch into song. With one heart, we pray.
Cleanup sequence initiate.
Close your eyes. Be silent.
And we're done. Hopefully, that'll be enough to level up Flint's talents to level 10, specifically the skill and the burst. If not, then literally Wednesday, I would be able to level it up further. And level 9 wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. I'll also be, oh, actually I won't need to collect on Wednesday. Once I buy the Battle Pass, I'll put it all into Vagrancy to really level up Flint's talents there. Yeah. It's a plan.
Is it a good plan? Remains to be seen. Okay, last checks. Okay, all good there. Alright. Switching. Let us adjust accordingly. Oh, I just realized I haven't opened Save the Princess since October of last year. There might be an update or two. Let's see. In the meantime, though, while waiting for it to load, let's fix our stream titles and things. You're walking through the woods. And thumbnail change. Ah, there we go. Well, you guys can see the game yet. Hang on. Allow me to share it with you. Content warning. This is a horror game. Adjusting the game size accordingly. Give me a minute here, guys. Ah, there we go. Okay. This is a love story. I can reset the gallery? Huh. Cool. I don't really have a thumbnail for Say the Princess, do I? Oops. Guess I'll just take a screenshot now. The Nightmare, the Witch, the Prisoner, Damsel. No, not quite. Ah, Happily Ever After. There's the one. Everything you didn't know you wanted. We'll use this as our thumbnail.
Forgot to change the game category on YouTube as well. Damn both of you to an incomplete existence. Interesting. Oh, it's telling me how I can find it. Okay. Huh. Slay her without a moment's hesitation. Hmm. So this is only possible in a new game, I guess? Hmm. I wonder, I wonder. Alright. So I hit continue. Where does that continue from? Oh, here. Wow. I was just looking at this gallery. Auto skip. It's the history. Ah, here we go. Main menu. Yes, please. So I suppose we'll be doing a new game here. Chapter 1. The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her.
Sorry, I will let you talk. I just forgot to do something. It still says I'm co-working and studying? That can't be right. Ah, here we go. Okay, phew. I need the content warning you gave earlier. I guess it doesn't really show. So maybe I have to just like start the game to like do that. Alright, alright. I can live with that. Alrighty. So while it's loading again, A sincerely wonderful good morning for everyone and welcome to today's stream. My name is Decaf Nvidia. I'm a video game streamer who primarily plays RPG games. I'm also a hobby voice actor and singer, so hit me to one or both of those things during the stream. My pronouns are he, they, and today we are replaying Slay the Princess, explore a few more paths, get a few more endings, and try to eventually complete this game. It is the spooky season, so it's just the right time to play it again. So, those who are joining us, whether you're here live on Twitch and on YouTube, or you're watching the VOD as I segment these parts into YouTube, welcome in, welcome in. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show, though, content warning to follow. Let's see. Guess I have to wait a minute here for the game to start itself. Maybe I should take a screenshot of that content warning so that I can actually type it in chats. Stretching, stretching. If you fall, I will catch you. You will find me. Time after time. If you fall, I will catch you. I will be waiting. Time after time. Time after time. Time after time. For me, it is midnight, the witching hour. So it's the perfect atmosphere for a horror game, I think. Ah, here we go. www.blackstabbygames. Blackstabby Games. Not sure where I got. Oh, Black Tabby Games. Oh my goodness, I had it right the first time. I somehow mixed up those two words, backstab and black tabby. I need the content warning, please. Content warnings for Slay the Princess. Okay, here we go. Ooh. I guess that happens if you stay in the main menu too long. Cool. I wonder what that counted as. If it exists in the gallery. Broken half mirror. No, it doesn't really say. Like it just happens if you stay there for too long. Journal content warnings, mild nudity, action simulation. Okay, I can shorten this. Knife wounds are kind of given. Loss of self, sure. Keep that in. Oh, is this already 500? Oh yeah, it is 500. Cool. Let's pin that then. Oh, but YouTube can't handle it, but I'll just cut that one into two. Our YouTube chat doesn't tend to move all that quickly. Ooh, it changes multiple times. Excellent. Also, I just realized the game is tiny. Sorry about that. You wanna change again? No, I guess not. Okay, for real this time. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Silently continues to the cabin. I've seen all these dialogue before, so we can move a little faster through this, you know? Make some new choices.
You make your way up the
Make
short
more choices.
path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Alright, let's ignore the hero.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Yeah, don't listen to the hero. I think they're a bit of a bird brain, you know?
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Nah.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Okay, give me a moment here, folks. Ah, there he is. Okay, ready to go with Lloyd Forger.
Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you.
Don't be
It's
fooled.
all part of the manipulation.
Don't be a fool!
You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Oops. Left the knife. I'm here to save you.
How many times do I have to tell you how dangerous letting her out of here would be before it finally sinks in?
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever. Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
Okay.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Oops.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever.
I just
I
realized that
hope
this is
you
going to be
brought
the first
something to deal with
princess.
these chains.
This is the first princess, so...
Don't do it. If she gets out of those chains, we're all one step closer to the end.
by the end, this will be the princess we escape with, if we choose to escape with her. I'll see what I can do. Examine the chains.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake.
Probably.
No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Yeah, sorry.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
If there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas?
Maybe there's some way to break the chains?
Okay.
Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
Ah.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance.
It's that easy, huh?
If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut.
Oh, of course it does.
You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here?
Try the door.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
Hey, let me out of here.
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. You're here to
That
slay the
sucks.
princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Sure. But I have a different idea. Let's go back.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to.
Nah. I know what you make me do if I take the blade. I'm gonna ignore it. At least in this universe.
Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Yeah, pretty much.
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal.
It's
the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her.
Yeah, we could do that. Yeah.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Save the princess.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place.
Eye bones.
You cut into her flesh.
Pretty good
blade
blade.
is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't.
Nonchalant.
She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
He's fine.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Alrighty. Approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world.
What you gonna do?
As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait,
No!
This isn't fair. You can't
Resist.
just do that.
Resist!
Watch me.
What are you doing?
Warn her.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't
I remember
it?
doing this before.
You know you don't have to do this, right?
Yep. I'm resisting.
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart.
No. None of that.
But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect.
Resist.
The blade! Move the blade!
You got it.
As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
She nervously reaches towards you
Oh boy.
and takes the blade
All
from
right.
your infuriatingly
Oh no.
rigid hands. What are you doing?
The right thing.
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
Yeah.
She plunges
Do your
it
best.
into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Keep at it.
Oh no! I'm so sorry.
It's fine.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone.
I guess.
Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
Nice.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, keep at it. Almost there.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not. Though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it?
Yeah, eventually
A
it'll
stab
work
wound
out.
is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
28 stab wounds.
I'm so sorry.
It's all good.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks. It can't just end like this, right?
Sure it can.
Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over.
Good job, everybody.
Everything goes dark,
And
you die.
Chapter 2. The Damsel.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I died. What am I doing here?
I can assure you that you're not dead. And to answer your second question, you're here to slay the princess. I literally told you that a second ago. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he? If we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it.
Woo!
Our beloved? Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess. So all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works. We'll see about that.
I guess we're the fourth.
Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. It sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek.
Fair.
What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
I wouldn't say that, but you do you, my guy. That doesn't have the truth, and all this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
You killed us.
You were the one who did us in, villain. Well, not you in the literal sense, but you did everything you could to stop us from rescuing her. Oh, I wonder why. Maybe it's because the entire world was at stake. No lone princess is worth that price.
But we're here, aren't we?
I beg to differ.
Oh boy,
I'm not going to argue.
Calm down.
I'm just going to take a deep breath and assume that whoever is making the decisions here has the common sense to ignore your protestations. Anyway, I believe your second question was, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences.
Nah, no consequences.
What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. You forced the princess to kill us, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me.
All good forever.
Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would?
Probably the last one.
She would never. She's a perfect angel that you cruelly imprisoned as part of some convoluted, dastardly scheme.
Nice.
Convoluted? I don't know how this premise could be any more simple. Princess bad, stop her, save everyone.
Yeah. Not gonna do that though. I'm with them. I'm gonna find a way to save her from the cabin.
That's right, you can't stop all of us. We're going to sweep her off her feet if it's the last thing anyone does. Are these really the sorts of people you'd like to align yourself with? You're not at the cabin yet. You still have plenty of time to reflect on the situation. I just hope for all our sakes that you make the right call.
Let's talk about this princess.
Just be quick about it.
The only reason she was even able to kill me last time was because I let her. She could barely hold a knife. How is she supposed to end the world?
She just can. Believe me, I
And
wish I
shifting
could
not
tell
to
you
do
more,
that.
but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that, despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you.
Yep. She's literally painted by our perception, so the more that we get told about her, the stronger she becomes. To a point.
Maybe it's her beauty that threatens the world. Sure, it's her beauty. Why not? And before you ask, no, we can't just keep her down there. If you don't slay her, she's going to find a way out. It's unfortunate, I know, but it's just the way it is.
So, who locked her in the basement? What is this place?
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
So, if people locked her away, why wouldn't they slay her? No, you're being cagey. What aren't you telling me?
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult. Not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for all of us. I know it sounds like I'm hiding something, but you're just going to have to take me at my word. Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are. Oh, I didn't know we were special.
There's the ego of the hero.
Of course you're special. Why else would you be here? Calling us special isn't going to make us friends, even if it did feel nice.
So the same way that the princess is colored by perception, so are we, to a lesser degree. So I guess when the narrator described us as on a quest to slay a princess, we kind of perceived ourselves as being a hero, which is how the hero voice starts in the beginning. And yeah, I wasn't sure before, but now I am. The hero is always there from the beginning. At least once you see the cabin for the first time.
Oh, believe me, the last thing I want is for you and I to be friends. But I'm a professional, and I'm not going to let my dislike for you get in the way of helping you save the world.
That's all.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Hooray! I'm not gonna.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
We already told you we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in.
I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice.
Yeah.
I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled.
3 egos and us.
They must be expressed.
So I guess
Sure,
4 egos.
yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
Right, slaying the princess. Which I'm not gonna do. Walking through the woods, walking in the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
This whole cabin is different than last time.
Very different.
Is it? I can't say I was paying much attention to the scenery last time around.
Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess.
Not yet.
So focus up. Stop letting yourself get distracted.
You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade.
Alright, I've seen this so
There's
many times.
definitely a mirror. There isn't.
I'm sure the princess would tell us there was a mirror if she were up here.
In which case she'd be lying to you because, again, there isn't a mirror.
I guess you can't see it. Why would you lie about that? What's the point?
Exactly. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? That you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done.
Just for birds? Let's approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
This really isn't funny.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall.
Oh, it's a
I
banner.
hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But it was there a second ago.
And now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place, and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
We sure still can if you wanted to. Enter the basement. No blades needed.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight.
Nice dungeon.
But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Oh,
Her voice.
your voice got softer.
It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already.
I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning.
Sure,
Yes,
sure.
for everyone's sake, you're not in love.
Oh, this is off. Let's better
Just
decide that.
remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation.
Is it now?
You walk down the stairs
Hello again.
and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
Yeah.
You know she can't hear you, right?
She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
Oh. Yeah, I guess the Smitten and the hero are aware from the beginning that they can't be heard. Because it's our voice. Our choices.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Hello.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing. And she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it? Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before.
Mm-hmm. We
That's
do another
right,
world
villain,
before.
and you killed us. Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty. And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time.
Do we now?
Now, hold on. If she actually ended a world, are you sure we want to do this? Are you sure we want to rescue her?
Yeah, still. What happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
That simple, huh? Before we start talking, did the world end? Did you end the world?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
No.
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips. Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
No, I don't want the world to end.
Then I didn't end the world.
Yay!
See? She didn't confess anything. She is innocence itself. I'm not so sure.
I can trust that. I'm sorry what happened I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
Thank you. I was doing my best.
She took that in stride. To a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually.
A little bit suspicious.
That's because she's perfect.
Oh, okay, Smitten.
Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do?
Maybe?
She doesn't. There's no one else like me. I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
October 27, 2024. Yep, that was last year. I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again? Rescue the princess.
Rescue her? What are you talking about? Did you forget that she's a world-ending monstrosity? And even if you wanted to unleash her onto the world, despite the complete moral disaster that would be, you'd have to get her out of those chains. Good luck with that. Don't you see how dainty her hands are? You'll be able to slip her out with ease.
Really?
No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains.
You try.
If her hand could just slip out of the chains, why hasn't she done it already? Because we've yet to present her with her freedom. I'm not sure I follow.
Just wait for us.
Would you rather believe me, a passionate heart guided by love and my own good nature? Or would you rather believe the devil on your shoulder who tells you what you can and cannot do? I think I'd rather believe in facts.
Yeah, I'm the hero
so
here.
you're one of those empiricists.
Indeed.
One of us has to be. Then let me show you a brand new truth. Narrator, we courageously step forward and free our beloved from her bindings.
Ooh.
No,
Easy.
I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her? I would if you had a weapon.
Hey.
Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
Maybe don't do that.
You wouldn't.
I would.
I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her?
Maybe just convince her not to end the
You
world.
approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed.
Yeah.
I can't believe it. But I guess I have to.
A sweet end
I told you.
of the world.
There's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
Ho ho ho.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Sorry about that.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh. If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back and everyone out there would be saved.
You keep saying the word pristine blade. The pristine seems unnecessary, but sure.
Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
Mm-hmm.
What do we do now?
Let's save. And this we're going to make our first different choice. Well, slightly different. What do you want to do?
Let me guess. End the world?
Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world?
Yeah. Maybe. Let's keep
So
asking.
Gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
I think I want to leave. And I think...
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection. And then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
I want to tell you what you want.
I just want to make you happy.
Oh, she got prettier.
She can't just want to make us happy.
Oh, he's exchanging.
It makes sense to me. That's all I want for her, so of course she'd want the same for us.
Of course, of course. Did ours make it simpler? But I would make you happy.
I just want to make you happy.
Oh, you got even simpler.
Is she broken? What's going on?
Look at those little stuff
What's
for
going
hands.
on is she's lying to you, only she isn't a good liar. Are you starting to trust me now?
But you need your own thing. You just met me. You can't base your entire happiness around me.
Okay, if that's what makes you happy.
Oh boy. Now it's a rough sketch.
This isn't right. I don't know what's going on, but this isn't right.
Existential
I
dread.
see the problem here. She's just sweet on us. You don't have to act like it's a big deal.
That must be something you want.
I just want to make you happy.
And now
Is
she's
it just
doodle.
me, or does it feel like we're alone right now? Like we're the only ones here?
And they lived happily ever after. It's all she wanted. There she goes. There she goes. You don't get to ask another question. Something has taken her away.
and it's left something else in her place.
No. She was our perfect match. She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
The narrator is gone.
He is. Does that mean the world ended? A villain vanquished.
Is that wrong? Hang on. Oh, I made one small mistake. Okay. Well, that's how we saved. Hang on. Let me take a different path here.
Let me guess. And then
Tell me what you want.
I just want to make you happy.
You have to want more than just making me happy.
Okay.
what?
You just met me.
Okay, if that's...
This isn't right, I feel.
Okay, clearly something's happening here. And I'm very scared. Okay, yeah, here, just this one. Okay, clearly something is happening here and I'm very scared. What if we just don't do anything? What if we just stay here? Nobody gets hurt and we just figure out a way to be happy together.
Oh, is that really what you want? If you think that would make you happy, then...
Her eyes dart uncomfortably to the corners of the room.
I guess we could do that.
Okay, so she got fuller again here.
Oh, at least she's normal again.
Normal again, yeah, that's the word.
Normal again? Can't you tell she's sad? She's distraught. This is unacceptable. But she can't be unhappy about staying with us. Can she? No. It has to be him. It has to be this place. If we just made these walls more fitting for a princess, if we just say the right things, if we just showed her the contents of our heart.
Oh, that's what we get here.
She'd be happy here.
Oh boy.
As the voice thinks its thought, your hands raise, fingers pointing towards your chest, and then... What? No, you absolutely do not do that.
The Smitten has taken over.
But I do. What? What is he doing? We can't see unless you tell us.
Oh boy.
Are you sure you want to know? I suppose I can't stall forever. You plunge your nails into your chest, digging deep, grasping for a handhold. And you find it, your fingers curling around your ribs.
Oh no, what are you doing? Are you okay? You can't do that and be okay.
Time out. He should not be allowed to do that. He's not the decider. And yet, it's done, isn't it?
Oh boy.
It will be soon. You yank violently, your bones cracking with wet pops as you pull yourself apart inch by painful inch. Your exposed heart, framed by jagged ribs,
Good job,
thumps
Sims.
rhythmically in your raw,
Real
bloodied
expressive.
chest. The loosened threads of your body unfurling to cover the surface of the room.
Don't mind my sacrifice. It's a fair price to pay to give her everything she doesn't know she wants.
Oh, I see. You're trying to tell me something.
Yep.
It's beautiful.
Thank you.
The princess, mesmerized, reaches towards your beating heart, and then everything goes dark and we die? Yes.
Epilogue. Happily ever after.
You're on a path in the woods. Mate, we're clearly already in the cabin.
Oh yeah, we're already here. Okay, so...
Excuse me? You're clearly... Oh. Huh. So you are. How do you know about the cabin? I didn't get to the cabin part of my opening monologue yet. We've been here before. Well, not here, but I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. You knew about the loop in last time.
Okay, so this is where I'm making my first slightly different choice. Although I mistakenly gave the shifting mound the deconstructed princess, and I got an achievement for it. Because I wanted the voice of the skeptic to be here and happily ever after. I couldn't get to it last year, and now that I'm here, I really want to see what the shadow is. Sorry, 131 achievements. Oh dang. Okay, this might take a few years. Unless I, come back to this outside of spooky season. Which we could always do. Yeah, I imagine finishing the gallery would give us all the achievements.
Not that he was eager to divulge.
There's
that.
a skeptic.
And right on cue, here's the new guy.
Welcome!
Can't say I'm happy to be here.
Okay, yes, I get it. You've been here before. That's terrible. You know that, right? Because the only reason you would have been here before is if you failed in whatever world you'd come from. Meaning you doomed an entire other reality.
Oops.
But I'm sure since you're so
Butterfingers.
well-travelled, you know that, yes?
We know that you keep telling us that, but we've never seen a world end. As far as I'm concerned, that whole conversation is just noise. And I'm stuck on a better question. Where's the other one?
The smitten.
The other one?
Yeah, a certain lovesick fool has been suspiciously quiet. One might even say, absent.
Oh, they pointed out in this one.
Oh.
Interesting.
You're right. It's a little quiet here, isn't it? Maybe that's one of the rules. Maybe only one bonus voice is allowed to be here at a time.
Bonus voice.
Bonus voice? I'm just as important as you are.
I'm not saying it's a bad thing. All I'm saying is that it's my third time here and it's your first. You're not unwelcome, but from my perspective, you're definitely bonus.
Bonus.
I'm going to describe the room now. The interior of the cabin is vast and regal. High arched windows line the walls, their multicoloured glass casting kaleidoscopic patterns across the stone floor. An iron chandelier hangs from the vaulted ceiling, its many candles lit with flickering light, vaguely illuminating the massive room. This is a house fit for royalty. Before you, there isn't a blade, is there? That's not good.
You don't need it. Does it matter if the blade's here? We didn't use it last time, and the time before that, she used it to kill us.
I see your point, but it's still an option that's been taken away from us. I don't like losing options.
Yes, and it's an important one. It's your implement. You're going to need it if you want to do this right. And the fact that you're here right now, again, means that you have not yet done this right. But it's not there, is it? We don't even get the choice. So, what are we supposed to do? I don't actually know.
Whatever you want,
I'm
I
sure
guess.
it'll turn up somewhere. It has to. It's part of the whole structure of this place, I think. At the very least, it's important.
So, none of you are going to talk about the mirror?
Oh, I see it. I've just been preoccupied with everything else going on. Like the fact that we can rip our own heart out without deciding that's what we're going to do.
Right, this man did
Is
that.
that what happened to you last time? How did that even work? You better not do it again. Lucky for you, the one who did it is the one who's gone. Wonderful. Moving on, I have no idea what you're talking about. There is no mirror. There's only the stained glass windows, the empty table where your blade should be, and the door to the basement. You said that last time too, but that hasn't stopped it from showing up again.
Or moving.
It did move to the door.
Mirror
Yeah.
or no mirror, the door to the basement, your only way forward, is just on the other side of the room. How about you walk over there?
Sure. Real quick though. I'm gonna save again. Turn, leave.
As
Yeah.
you foolishly turn to leave the cabin and abandon the world to its ruination, you're... Oh, isn't that convenient? As you
the
turn
wall.
around, you're faced with a solid wall. There isn't a way out. It would appear that you're stuck here until you find a resolution to our princess problem.
Good for you, narrator.
Yes. It's very convenient, isn't it?
Isn't it?
I assure you, I'm just as surprised as you are. Can't you hear the relief in my voice? I wouldn't be relieved if I was the one who set this up. I would have known you were stuck here from the beginning. Look, it doesn't matter who put that wall there, because it's there. The only thing for you to do now is find the princess and, ideally, find your weapon while you're at it.
Still wants to kill this princess. Sorry, slay the princess.
With nowhere to go but forward, you turn back around, leaving the non-existent exit behind you.
Listen to that music. Alright, let's approach the mirror this time.
You cross the room, stopping just in front of the door to the basement. What is this about that supposed mirror? Just reach forward and fumble around a bit. I'm sure you'll find the handle. Well, shall we have a look at ourselves? Maybe it won't go away this time.
Oh, it definitely will. I remember this one.
You reach forward, your hand instinctively wrapping around the handle.
Skeptic?
Figures.
Anything you want to say?
And then you push the door open. Marvellous. We can proceed.
Alrighty.
It would seem that the stairs to the basement don't lead to a basement at all. Rather, they go up.
Interesting.
They're draped in fine carpet too, one that feels pleasantly soft against your feet.
So far the same as the other route.
If the princess
With the
lives here,
paranoid.
slaying her would probably... no, it doesn't work here at all. This place is nice. It's fancy, even. I have to say, whatever you did in your previous lives, I deeply dislike how much it's thrown me off my rhythm.
Eat it.
Well, if all of this has thrown you off your rhythm so much, then maybe we don't have to slay the princess.
Oh,
no,
no.
you
Not
absolutely
really wants
do.
to do.
Just because she lives in a nice, exitless house doesn't mean that she doesn't pose a direct threat to all of reality. It's in her very nature.
The narrator here speaking the whole meaning the whole time. Talking about how she is the source of death. Well, at least part of her is. It's also us. You know, when we were one being.
Am I the only one who remembers how much she changed last time? Does she even have a nature?
That is precisely why she poses a threat. I don't know, she
Shifting mound.
got weird for a second, yeah, but she didn't change that. We have to move on. This is a wildly dangerous line of reasoning.
Right, because you might make her stronger.
No, you can't just say that and not... Her voice, gentle and warm, with an undercurrent of fatigue, rolls down the stairs.
You're home. Dinner's ready.
As much as I desperately want to know what happened last time, we are not going to examine it. The more we think, the worse this gets. Why are you so on edge? This is much nicer than what we're used to. I'd like to have dinner. Dinner sounds nice. That is the problem. This isn't supposed to be nice, and she's supposed to be a prisoner. I need to stop talking. I need to stop talking. Just go upstairs, okay?
Sure.
And don't eat the food.
You know about the food? Huh. Okay, skeptic. Little bit of clairvoyance, huh?
This hall, like the one below, is grand and beautiful. Torches bathe the room in warm, comforting light, just enough to illuminate the tapestries along every wall, woven with scenes of chivalry and courtship and romance. The many cloth eyes are fixed on each other, gazes averted from the long table in the center of the room, the princess seated at its far end.
I guess you don't get the opportunist. Unless... Let me check something. Oh, it's either the opportunist or the skeptic, not the paranoid. That's how I got here before.
Your pristine blade glints in the weak torchlight, hanging from a golden chain around the princess's neck.
Oh,
so
shadow.
That's where it is. And the tip is already pointed right at her heart. Okay, everything is falling back into place. All you have to do is cross the room, push down a little, and the entire world is saved. That's easy.
So basically, if I'm getting this right, the world here, there's certain things that the Smitten couldn't get rid of entirely, right? The cabin still has to be here. Both of us have to be here, the princess and well, us, I guess we're the hero. And the knife, the pristine blade, has to be here. Plus the narrator. But, narrator I think is in every iteration, no matter what, so... Yeah, I would think, like, Smitten definitely can't get rid of him. But Smitten can reshape these things. As can the princess. So we have a castle here now. Which I notice is windowless. In this room. And the blade has become a necklace.
Isn't that suspiciously easy?
Mm-hmm.
There has to be a twist. There has to be something waiting for us. You saw what happened to her last time. She's not what she seems.
You're right, skeptic.
You're here. Now we can start being happy together. Why don't you sit down? Wouldn't that be nice?
As the words leave her mouth, the torches flare and a chair swings in from behind,
Don't eat the
knocking
food,
your legs out from under you. You're forcibly seated at the head of the table.
Isn't that better? It is better, right?
What is this place? Actually, can I just do this?
But as you attempt to get up, the torches flare and shadowed hands pin your wrists to the arms of your two comfortable seats.
Yeah, I thought so.
There will be no getting up. At least not for now.
Just curious. What is this place?
It's our happy ending, just like you asked for. It's everything we're supposed to have ever wanted.
Hooray! So, what are we supposed to do now?
Oh, right, dinner. I totally forgotten about it.
The flames burn
And a
bright,
shadow.
and a shadow dives across the table. In its wake, it leaves a feast.
Delicious.
Go ahead and dig in. I'm sure you're hungry.
Not really. Don't eat the food.
Remember what I said. Oh, but it looks so amazing, and after everything we've been through, we could really use a break. Are you sure we need to be so concerned?
Yes.
I'm not sure about anything, and that's the problem.
I agree, Skeptic.
For what it's worth, I generally don't think one should trust strange food that magically appears on a table. But nothing here is exactly what I expected it to be, so make of that what you will.
I've read the Odyssey. I'm good. Thank you. Thank you, Cersei. Very cool.
It's okay. It's okay. We can figure something else out. Think. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine.
Oh, she's upset.
This isn't fine. This isn't fine at all.
As
Oh, wow.
the words leave her mouth, one of the torches on the wall
Already?
sputters and then goes out entirely.
Oh, 'cause I didn't eat the food. Right.
What just happened? Did I do something wrong?
Because the Skeptic warned us
The
this
light
time.
went out. Maybe a coincidence, but maybe not.
Okay, let's get all them out.
As if in response to the dousing of their brother, the other 3 torches blaze brighter, their flames licking at the walls. Their shadows deepen, dancing angrily across the stone.
I don't think you did anything wrong. I think you just said something you wanted to say.
But it was wrong. I took away a piece of our light. I'm not supposed to do that. I don't want him to be upset with me.
Who's him? You said he. Who is he?
He's the voice that whispers sweet nothings in my ear. I think he made this place for us.
Ah, Smitten.
It all makes sense now. It's him, isn't it? He's making all of this happen. He's the one who's trapped us here. Who? The lovesick one, the one from last time. He's not gone. He's just with her now. He's the shadow.
Oh. Hey, Smitten. You were real chatty last time. Don't you have anything to say?
Smitten?
The torches flare and the shadow grows for a moment, but you don't receive a response.
Don't think I can.
No, I saw him smile.
Smiled?
That's him. Regardless, it would seem that he, if there is a he, isn't something you can talk to.
He says his words are just for me, but he wants me to ask. Isn't this enough? Isn't this what you wanted him to do? He says he's tired, and I don't think he'll answer anything else you have to say.
Interesting. So, forget about the food. What should we do now?
I don't know. Maybe we could play a game.
Skeptic? Should we?
Yeah, that's exactly what we should do.
The flames roar and the shadow comes dancing across the table. It leaves behind an intricate game, its pieces elegant and beautiful and enticing, its simple rules already apparent, even with little explanation.
We can probably work together to figure this out as we go. That sounds like a lot of fun, right?
Yet another waste of time. Why all the distractions? What are we being distracted from? That's the real game. And I feel like I'm 2 steps behind. You're overthinking it, mate. I feel like this is just something to do. We might as well try to have some fun.
This is definitely a distraction, but it's from the Smitten. Just wants us to stay here. I think I'm with the hero on this one.
You and the
Oh, we just have
princess
to play.
do indeed figure it out as you go. And what a game it is. The tension between turns, the triumphant highs of moves well placed, and the tragic lows of miscalculations and careless plays. The warmth of trust and the cool texture of deception. And then, the climax, as she places her final piece.
Oh, I think we got the rules wrong.
That's fine.
And so you start over. Time passes. You play the game. You win.
Nice.
Hey! Will you look at that?
Oh, you won. I guess we can play again.
I'm good.
Time passes.
Oh.
You play the game. She wins.
Oh, I won. I guess we can play again.
There is a long pause, and the board does not reset.
This
Tired,
isn't fun anymore, is it?
Not really.
It's never going to stay fun. You don't need me to tell you that it isn't. Oh. The princess visibly panics as another torch sputters.
Not fun for her.
Wait. Maybe this is just too easy. Maybe if we added more rules and pieces, it would be fun again.
Yeah. The game's just a little simple. We can make it fun again. The shadow descends on the board once again. More pieces are added, their shapes more intricate, their purposes less immediately clear, and the two of you set about discovering the complexities of the game anew.
It just keeps going, huh?
And so you do. And it is fun again. In fact, it's almost as fun as the first time you played, and the sputtering torch roars back to life.
No.
But then you get used to the additions, and the feeling starts to fade. A creeping numbness settling in over the board.
Yep, here we go again.
More pieces are added. The feelings flare. The feelings fade. The princess suggests new rules. A glimmer of what could have been excitement flits through your mind, quickly vanishing as the game progresses. Your pieces advance in an ever-increasing slog to their destination. Winning and losing become nothing but ends, and even the end becomes nothing as you roll over into a new game, the board resetting as many times as you can finish, till finally...
I'm out of ideas. I'm actually out of ideas this time. I don't think I can play anymore.
Makes sense.
As the words leave the princess's mouth, another torch goes out. Again, the remaining flames burn brighter, and the shadow dances faster.
Okay, real quick, an achievement I just got. Deduce the identity of a shadowy figure with the help of a questioning voice. 12% of players got it. Nice. There's a lot of these.
I'm happy. I promise. We're both so happy here. You don't have to be upset.
This is... awful. I think we all know that we're not happy. We just have to admit it to ourselves.
Are you actually happy here?
The princess starts to hyperventilate, her quick breaths punctuating the uncomfortable silence between you.
Has to be an end.
Yes! Why wouldn't I be? Let's not talk about it.
We need the truth. You need to tell me how you really feel.
I don't feel anything.
The third torch sputters out. The princess's shadow dances furiously against the far wall.
There's just one left. What's going to happen when it goes out?
Don't worry about what's gonna happen. If you could do anything in the world, what would it be? What would you choose?
I think I'd like to dance under the stars.
That sounds lovely.
But there aren't any stars here. I'd have to leave.
As she says that, the shadow rushes forward and tightens its
There you
grip
go.
on her wrists.
Something for herself.
I'm not happy here. I don't think I ever was.
The princess sobs, burying her face in her hands as the final torch blows out.
Huh. I can see the princess here. Curiosity. I know what ending I actually want to keep. But curiosity. And if I want to get all the achievements, I'll have to do it sometime anyway.
Are you sure you want to do that? Isn't this what you wanted us to do from the beginning?
Huh.
It is,
The narrator stops.
I think I might have made a terrible mistake.
Huh.
A terrible mistake? You sold this as her being a threat to the entire world. Was that a lie?
No, it wasn't. I'm just not sure the world I want is worth it.
It's very much like this,
This is some sort of trick. You're trying to use reverse psychology on us, or what if this is reverse psychology?
Think what you will. I'm only here to guide you. You're the one who makes the decisions.
Interesting. I didn't realize this would be a path, but this game has a lot of choices you can make. Alright. Let's sate our curiosity. And you know, the price of that is a price that we're willing to pay. Except when I reload the game. I know what I decided to do.
The princess doesn't try to flee as you cross the room, murderous intent settling into your eyes. All she does is stand to face you. She offers no resistance as your fingers wrap around the blade dangling from her neck.
That's real sad.
As the weapon sinks deep into her heart, all she manages are 3 muttered words.
Huh?
It's finally over.
Ah.
I didn't think it would be so awful to help you see this through, but all of this was for a reason. The world is better off without her. I really hope that's true.
We'll never know, will we?
I feel cold. But I guess I've felt that way for a long time.
No route after this. She's just giving us an offering now. Interesting. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna save this because I think I will actually use this for the rest of our playthrough. But as we're gonna see a lot of horrors here, I would like to revisit my favorite ending in the game with the skeptic in our ear. But we'll be back.
You okay?
She raises her head, mascara trailing down her cheeks.
No, it feels like an important part of me is gone. But I'm still here. I don't know what to do with that. I don't know how I'm supposed to pick up the pieces.
Actually, wait. I just remembered. We can only hear the version of the narrator who like second guesses himself if we get this happy ending. This actually happy ending. Okay, I'll keep this instead. Just for that reason. I want the narrator to like hear the version of themselves that realize that this world that he was fighting for wasn't worth it.
The princess's eyes dart to the floor.
Well, we can't sit here forever. That part of us is over.
The princess pushes herself from her chair, and you instinctively do the same, waiting by the top of the stairs as she quietly crosses the room.
Mm-hmm.
Do you still care about me?
Well, I guess I'll say the princess here. Don't know if I ever have. But maybe I can now.
That's a nice thought. I think this place was bad for us. It was keeping us small. I think it's time for us to go.
Offer her your hand.
As the princess steps towards the stairs, you offer her your hand. The corners of her mouth curl into a demure smile, and she gently takes your hand in hers. She's cold, a little clammy, but her skin against yours is the most real thing you have ever felt. You're offering surprisingly little resistance. If we leave the cabin, doesn't that end the world?
It does if he's telling the truth.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, well, I've seen my fairy tale ending, and I think there might be worse things than the end of the world.
It really was just all meaningless blather then, wasn't it?
Not quite.
Think what you will. I'm done fighting. You and the princess don't exchange words as you descend the stairs to the cabin's entrance. And then the two of you step out into the world. I think this is the end of me, even if it's not the end of you. I hope this was worth it. Genuinely, I do. He's really gone, isn't he?
Yeah. There's an itching in the back of my head that feels like it's finally been scratched. No more shadowy figures yanking at our strings. No more strings. I guess we're free.
For now.
The stars are so beautiful.
A quiet moment passes over you. A comfortable quiet.
I meant it when I said I wanted to dance.
Sure. She gently pulls you forward, and the two of you fall into graceful step. The only rhythm that catches is a shared thumping of your hearts, beating in perfect unison. Her face, worn and tired, brightens the faster you move, a soft, sad smile widening and widening until it reflects only genuine affection. You send her out on a wide spin, and your arms stretch to the limits, only the tenuous grasp of your hand in hers, hand holding you together. You share a gaze that feels like it lasts forever.
Thank you for taking me here. This is nice, even if it's a little cold outside.
There we go. Good night, Elena. I'm glad to see you got this happy ending Grab one of the horror ones before you slept. You don't get the chance to respond. Something's taken her away, and it's left something else in her place.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
From here on, we choose violence. I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we even go about looking for her.
If there's even a her to find anymore.
You're right. She's gone. It's just us and that awful thing.
I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror.
There's something dreadful about it. I don't think you should.
It allows us to perceive ourselves and then gives us a more definitive form, I think. So we can actually face the shifting mound.
You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear.
Sorry, no choice.
I'm begging you, don't do this.
Ignore him. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what is in it. It's you. You are alone in a place that is empty. It's quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. Rest well, Lena. You are at the cabin.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
But were you always the princess, or are you just making her part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
So what are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
I'm a person.
A person, a set of eyes witnessing from one perspective. I think that you are more like me than you are like a person. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
The gift of the fragile vessel?
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond. Perspectives to make my own.
This one is a songbird in a cage of gilded shadows. She will make for an honest heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally learned to sing for herself.
That's good. Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
I guess that's true. Let her out of there.
I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me. I promise that it doesn't hurt. My roots burrow in an ocean beyond your sight. We cannot harm each other as we are now.
You raise your will to end your life, but as it burrows into the space your body should be, you feel nothing at all. One of the many hands in front of you reaches forward and gently touches the side of your face.
There's nowhere for you to be but here.
Okay, well, I tried. Do we know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
Witness me. Are you what sent me here to save the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Do you know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
You can only absorb the memories after you absorb the person, huh? Makes sense. What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
How much will I forget?
Everything, until we meet again.
Right, it'll be like a new game plus. How many more pieces of you do you have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
And what if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
That sounds kind of boring. Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
Right. I was sent here to save the princess, to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
You're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
Okay, I'm not going back. Let's just wait.
If you need time, then I'll wait with you.
Wait forever.
You are as I am now, and forever is a long time to remain undone. I am not you, but I know that I would return before forever was finished. What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping?
Perhaps.
If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage. You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
Oh. The game closed. Oh, wow.
So waiting forever means closing the game. Schrodinger's box. Right. So long as I don't explore the options, well, I don't get to see the options. That's the end of the game. Jeez Louise.
You have returned to me.
Oh.
Though you were gone mere moments, I never left your side.
Wow. The call out. So, I never left your side. Attempt to outwit your destiny. About half the players have this achievement. Okay, so about 90% of people who bought the game actually played it. So this 50% here is actually closer to, or 60% is actually closer to like 70 or 80%. No, 70%. Okay, make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Everything goes dark, and you die. Chapter 1. The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods.
Oh, we'll remember, right, chat?
And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her.
Silently continues the cabin.
You make your way up a warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
We're not going to go through with this, right?
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Fun for the whole family. Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Come at me.
Who's there?
Oh.
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Right.
Don't let it fool you.
Even that
it's all
choice makes
part
things
of the
different.
manipulation.
Continue down the stairs.
Good. You're still listening to reason.
Let's keep going. Keep moving. Step, 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 step.
You walk down the stairs
Step, 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 step,
and
step.
lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Yep. Steal your nerve and step forward. No, That's an option.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
Interesting. Is this a tower?
So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
Huh. She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Stay the princess.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
And there we go.
Oh. This is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder. Do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
Yep.
It's like she's convinced she can't die.
Interesting.
Yes. Even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well.
Is this because we're in a second
But it's over,
run?
isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago. That arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over?
Of course it is. She's dead.
Yes, exactly. It's over.
Rip.
With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. Why do I feel like we've done something terrible?
Because we have.
You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience. But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here.
Yeah. Let's leave.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only, a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away. What happened?
Here we are.
Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
Okay.
I'm so glad you're keeping an open mind.
E.
This
Let's
is
go
what's
with
best
whatever.
for everyone. Trust me.
A simple ending.
Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days or months or years or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier.
Nice.
Psst. Hey. We're not just going to stay here forever, right?
Ah, sure we are. Did you hear the narrator? I'm happy. We're happy.
Are we really happy? Or is he just telling us that we are?
No, we're happy. I'm sure of it.
Really? Well, if you ever change your mind, just let me know, I guess.
Sure.
More happy time passes, though the word begins to lose its meaning. Time, that is, not happy. Happy still has plenty of meaning.
That's great.
Please, shake yourself out of it. We have to get out of here.
Nah, I'm good. I'm happy.
The little voices' pleas fall on deaf ears. Eventually you pass into a blissful state of pure existence. Though words like eventually and pass ceased to have any meaning to you long before that shift, you simply exist. Happy. Forever.
Nice. Good ending!
You have already committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
Oh, right. So we got an achievement called Past the Point of No Return. No going back now. Okay, maybe I'm not happy. And I'm not just saying that because you're the last person I talked to. Oh, a little bit of a rarer achievement.
Good, because I have an idea to get us out of here. Though you're probably not going to like it.
Does it involve a pristine blade?
We can use the blade to get out of this.
Of course it does.
I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero.
I listened to you so far.
He's right. It's the only way out.
Sorry, got no choice.
Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end. Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it. Don't you dare.
Wouldn't using the blade, kill us? Wouldn't we be dead?
How astute. You are absolutely correct. Using the blade to kill yourself would kill you, and you shouldn't do it.
Yeah, people die when they are killed.
In a sense, we die, but looking at things from another angle, are we even really alive anymore? This place, it's nothing. It's absolutely nothing. It's just the same thing, constantly, forever. I know this is out there, but trust me, I know using the blade will work. That little voice didn't want you to slay the princess. It didn't want you to be happy.
You'd better be right about this. I'll be pretty upset if we die here.
If we die, you can yell at me all you want. I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world? An eternity of bliss? You ingrate?
Sorry.
Fine. Whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs.
Wait, I have to go down here.
The princess's body is dust and bones.
Oh, wow.
Though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it.
The blade's still there. Right.
You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die.
Dun, dun,
The
dun,
end.
dun, 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 dun.
Nice knowing you.
Nice knowing you too, narrator. Chapter 2, The Spectre.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
But I killed myself. What am I doing here?
I can assure you that you're not dead. And to answer your second question, you're here to slay the princess. I literally told you that a second ago. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. That's fine. It wasn't very hard to kill her last time. We'll just do it again. Well, if for whatever reason you're going to insist that this has happened before, at least your heart's in the right place.
That doesn't contain the truth.
Those are two very different questions. Let's say if you die. Oh, we listened to you plenty. We slew the princess just like you asked us to, and then you locked us away in an empty void for eternity. So we slew ourselves too.
That easy.
Well, if you killed yourself, then you weren't listening to me, because I would never want you to do that. Believe it or not, I care about you. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We slew the princess, the world outside the cabin disappeared, we died, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me.
Right.
Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself? Or were you instead transported? It doesn't matter, because we didn't fail to slay her. And if she's really back, which I doubt, it'll be just as easy to do it again.
Just that easy.
But after that nasty trick you pulled on us, maybe she's not the only one around here in need of slaying.
Dang cold.
Just stay focused, will you?
Proceed.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. She won't be a problem.
Oh, Cole was first this time. Usually the hero chimes in first.
The interior of the cabin is cold, a soft odor of dirt permeating the air.
Decay.
Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You can hear wind whistling outside, banging the shutters against the windows. The only furniture of note is an elegant antique table with a pristine blade perched on the edge.
What a pristine blade.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Nah.
It feels like no one's been here for a long,
I'm
long
going to the knife.
time.
I'll
Like I've
save
been
it.
saying, she's dead. We killed her already.
This whole cabin is different than last time.
Very different. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. So focus up. A lot's riding on this.
You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
Sure.
There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. Who cares if there's a mirror? Let's just go into the basement and find her body so we can be done with this.
I care about whether I'm being lied to.
As do I. I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? Let you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done.
Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. This really isn't funny.
Have the mirror clean, and it's
You
gone.
reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But it was there a second ago.
It's always gone.
And now it's gone.
Unless we're in the,
Let's not spend much longer worrying over it. Clearly it's not even important enough to be acknowledged.
Okay. Enter the basement. Forget the knife.
The door to the basement groans open.
We don't need it.
Revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air.
Excellent.
The very building itself feels dead. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. The room below is silent.
She's already dead.
Nobody's here. Naturally. As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure.
I'm like 90% sure.
I guess we'll just have to go down and see. As you descend the final step,
There you go.
the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body lying in a heap on the floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain. Okay, she's definitely dead.
There you go.
It's just like I told you. Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor.
Oh, hello.
Two deep-set
Oh, it's a
eyes stare
ghost.
up at you, followed by a mischievous skeletal grin.
That's fun.
And finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here?
I don't know.
Ghost!
Oh. Wow. How absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller. I was hoping to see you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
Fire away.
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you.
Sorry, Wab kind of jump scared me just now. Like the ghost approaching is whatever, but seeing Wab's emote surprised me. Welcome in, Wab. Well, please go ahead with the heart off the chat and follow Wab Abashi over on her channel. She is a variety streamer and VTuber. You can check out her streams at any time by, well, clicking the heart top of the chat right now. That's me. I'm the killer.
Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin. So she has a body, and she's right there. We could probably grab her and kill her again, if we wanted to. We don't even need a blade. She looks fragile enough to me.
So this is because we insisted that she was dead in the previous timeline. And so she is, even in this new one. Let's wait and see how things play out.
I see you don't have that annoying knife anymore. So, does that mean you regret what you've done? Are you here to apologize and make nice? Beg for absolution, maybe?
Sure.
Because I might be interested in seeing a little begging.
Why not? Let's explore options. I'm sorry I killed you last time. I should have done that.
Too little, too late. But you can still make things right.
Oh?
She's not in a position to bargain with us. You don't have to do anything you don't want to. We don't have to do anything, but maybe we should. We did kill her. Wouldn't it be the moral thing to help her now that we have another chance? When a hero slays a monster, does he apologize to it?
If it's a Cyclops.
No. So don't try to make things right. She was going to end the world. You didn't do anything wrong, aside from apparently killing yourself, and that doesn't have much to do with her.
That's a lot of options. Hang on. Resident Evil being dead, you know he came back. What do you want from me? Okay, let's go with... the people who wanted you dead tricked me, and the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Let's team up.
Nobody tricked you. And the fact that the princess's spirit has risen from the dead should be more than enough evidence that she isn't exactly sweet and innocent. It's all been an act. She's pretending.
Probably.
I wouldn't say she's ever pretended to be sweet or innocent. She does have a little bit of an attitude, but I can't blame her. We did kill her after all.
Pretty much, yeah.
I wouldn't be nice to my murderer if I was killed.
The enemy of my enemy.
The princess circles you again, her icy fingertips trailing up your spine, sending shivers rippling across
Gotta say,
your
I love this
flesh.
design.
I don't want enemies. I don't want to fight. I just want to go home.
Okay.
Is that really so much to ask?
And just where is home, I wonder?
I don't know where home is. I just know it isn't here. But I can feel it calling to me from someplace far away. Wherever I'm supposed to be, it's out there.
Okay, I'll help you.
How specific. And how convenient for her. You see what she's doing, right? She's suggesting that the only way you can rid yourself of her would be to let her out, which, in case you haven't been listening, will spell the end of the entire world.
Will it though? Is there any way I can help you get home? Do you need me to bury those bones?
No, those bones are just a body. They aren't me. Bury them. Smash them. It won't do a thing. But you can help me. This place won't let me leave. At least, not alone.
Ah.
I've tried. Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place, even the spaces between the walls. But I never found a way out. I always wound up right back here.
There's two voices I just realized here.
Maybe we should just leave.
The whisper
If she
voice
can't get out on her own, then why
surface
do we
voice.
have to do anything? We could probably walk out right now and everything would be fine. Hasn't
do
got
that.
out and can't get out are two very different things. It'd be dull anyway. It's more interesting if we make a choice.
Yeah.
But you can come and go as you please, can't you? So, let me hitch a ride.
Sure.
After all, you own me.
Yeah, sure.
Absolutely not.
I don't mind.
Is she asking if she can possess us? She is. And I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place. And if you let her in, there is very little anyone could do to stop her. Would she be able to see us if we went along with it? Now, isn't that an interesting thought? We could finally bring her face to face with him. I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her dead so badly. You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
Won't I? Sounds great. Let's do it.
The princess swims through the air in front of you, pausing for a brief moment as her dark-rimmed eyes
What could
stare
possibly go
deeply
wrong?
into yours. There's a hunger in her gaze.
You're really trying to make it up to me, aren't you? Thanks for being a pal, killer. I mean it.
What are you doing? Don't just let her in. How many times do I have to tell you?
See you soon.
See you soon.
She rushes
Oh.
forward and then she's gone. A sharp chill spreads across your body. It starts in your chest, a freezing numbness flowing out from your heart, all the way down your limbs, your mind growing cloudy and confused as it settles over your very soul.
This seems fine.
I'm not sure I like this. Can we get a do-over?
It's fine.
I'm afraid it's too late to stop now. The numbness gives way to a stabbing pain, your muscles twitching and convulsing violently,
move.
each involuntary movement causing more waves of agony to ripple across your body. You collapse to the floor, and everything
whoops.
goes dark.
I guess we froze.
Come on, you. You've got to get up. I know everything feels heavy right now.
Okay, so move. Okay.
But we still have to get out of here.
Let's go. Let's go.
Your eyes flick back open as you get your bearings, your vision swimming as...
So this is what it's like to be you, huh? Disembodied voice narrating your every move?
Pretty much, yeah.
So, it doesn't work like that for you? Clearly it doesn't, or she wouldn't have commented on it.
Dang, cold.
All these
That's
shards
cold.
of broken glass on the floor. Are they also supposed to be you?
Yeah, that's the mirror, yeah.
Hey, I'm not a shard of broken glass. I'm...
It's okay. You can finish your thought.
I'm a voice? I'm me, is what I am.
Who cares what we are? We exist. That's all that matters.
You don't have to fight. We'll all be out of here soon.
Alright.
No, it
Let's
matters.
go.
What we are matters. If I'm a shard of broken glass, then that raises some questions about certain other voices in here too.
I'm clearly the same thing you are.
They're not listening to me. Do they not listen to you either?
Not usually, no.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about him. You don't need to know what I am. You just need to know that I'm different from you. More important.
Sheesh.
So, you're the one who pulled the strings and made me dead. I can tell you don't belong here. You're barely even there. Like the shape of something left behind. You're more of a memory than a person.
That's rude.
You're kind of like me, actually.
A ghost?
I'm just going to ignore her. You push yourself off the ground. The princess is nowhere to be seen.
Obviously she's nowhere to be seen.
Because I'm in here with all of you. Everybody knows that.
Keep up, narrator, keep up.
I'm setting the stage. The room is empty because you made a spiteful, idiotic, and all-round foolish decision.
You don't have to let him get to you. You're better than that. You're starting to make things right.
Yeah.
This is infuriating. Just whatever you do, you can't leave this place. It's not too late to fix this. Probably.
Nah, we're out. Leave the basement. Hang on, let me just save it real quick. Leave the basement.
Your legs, weary with the weight of the princess's spectral form and clumsy with the cold that still pervades them, stumble towards the stairs.
I'm just trying to get home. You don't have to act like it's the end of the world.
But that's exactly what you leaving this place is going to be.
You don't know that.
I do.
Yeah, she
Wait.
does.
If she has a home to go back to, doesn't that mean that her leaving won't end the world?
It doesn't mean that at all. It could mean that wherever her home is, it's outside of the world.
Yeah, but it has to be somewhere, doesn't it? And if it's somewhere, then it's part of the world.
Kind of logical, I guess.
I suppose it's all a matter of perspective. Where does the world end and something else begin? Does the destruction of one open a door to another? Or is it the same world reborn?
I guess that last one, Cold.
Against the backdrop of the inane conjecture of meaningless little voices, your body continues its ascent up the stairs, staggering through the open door.
Keep it moving.
For how much you hate her, you aren't doing a whole lot to stop us from leaving this place.
Maybe the bossy one doesn't actually hate me. Maybe he even likes me. Or maybe he just knows that he's been in the wrong. Maybe he's trying to make amends too.
Interesting.
Not at all. I'll have you know that I do hate you, and I will continue to hate you for as long as I am able. It's just the weight of it all. It's too much for me to do anything other than describe and dictate.
Ooh, because you're cold.
And whine.
This body wasn't made to hold you and the princess. If you want to renege on your cataclysmically terrible decision a minute ago, well, you're the only one that can make that happen.
Ah. Oh wow, we can actually take the blade. Interesting, interesting. It's all very fascinating. Trudge forward.
You continue slowly to the door, your feet like lead dragging across the floorboards, growing heavier with each step.
Keep moving! Keep going!
We're so close. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If we get out of here, I won't even care that you murdered me anymore.
Yeah.
You lift your shaking hand and rest it on the door handle, but you pause before you open it, exhaustion sapping what's left of your will.
No, so close.
Was exhaustion really the best you could muster up? It's over. There's no use stalling. Let's see what happens next.
Can you move our handhold? Open the door. Get on the floor. Everybody do the dinosaur.
Shit. But exhaustion wasn't enough, was it?
Nope.
The handle clicks as you twist it, and then the door groans open. Collapse to the ground, you and the princess, free from the confines of the cabin. As you exhale from the effort, you look up and see... yes?
Nothing. He's gone, and so is everything else.
So we did slay him after all. He had it coming, I suppose. But what about us? Are we just stuck here in nowhere forever? Did taking her out of the cabin really end the world? We're still here. Yeah, but that thing you said earlier, are we not part of the world anymore? Are we in some world that exists after the world ends, or on top of the other world but not in it, or have we never been part of the world?
So close, hero, so close.
Okay, I've heard enough from these two. Let's see if I can pop out.
Hitchhiker. Pick up a passenger and take her to destination. You feel lightless in your chest as a pair of sunken eyes emerge from your body and stare up at you.
You actually freed me, didn't you? I'm outside. Thanks for giving me a second chance, killer.
You're welcome.
Don't mention it.
I think this was where I meant to be.
Go down quiet, huh? You don't get the chance to respond.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
Nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
It's gonna be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before, and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. You don't need to comfort him.
I guess Cole doesn't really care. I'll see you on the other side. It's gonna be okay.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. Whatever makes you happy.
Approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. As you reach forward, they're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've grown. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You're at the cabin. Hello again.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before.
That's wonderful.
Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Sure. Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
Sure. What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
Right.
When this is all done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed. But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is vaporous. She is a dream of a life she could never have, but that longing has given her so much capacity for kindness. She will make for a yearning heart. Do not mourn her. She will finally be able to hold what she never knew.
Will she now? You have been kinder to me than anyone else I've ever met. Thank you.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I had done before?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
I don't want to hurt you, but the more times I go back, the worse I fear things will be.
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but their impulses are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them you are a gate to something more, and any hurt you've caused them is understood as a fair price for freedom. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me.
I would argue that does make them you.
The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before.
Empty?
I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. My joy is in seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
If I am to be an ocean, you have nurtured me into a pond. My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective. You will have your rest in due time, and I am sorry for the burdens I place on you.
So you don't have any preferences on how you like to change or grow?
My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. It is you who guides me down the thin trail of perspective and memory.
Oh, I'm ready to go back.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Everything goes dark, and you die. A yearning heart. Bring the spectre to her.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay, let's go ahead and save here. Go to the main menu.
Memories. Spectre remains of violence free from hesitation. Hmm. The Fury, the Tower, the Nightmare, the Witch. The Prisoner, Damsel. Hmm. I just realized stabbing her here. It's actually the top of the stairs too. Same background. Keep the last flame lit forever. Dang. Oh, there's heated eyes that you can give her instead. Leaving with her without the hand in hand. You've been here before. That's what I've seen, okay. Oh, right. So depending on what capacity you give her also affects that final segment. Okay, so it is doable for me to like get all these endings. As long as I keep repeating routes. Reloading, saving. Not just playing it all the way through the beginning. Okay, good to know. I think I have an idea of what vest I'd like to see next, but let's explore. None of these options matter. Here.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
It's fine.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Proceed.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Yoink.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Enter.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Indeed.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She said,
Okay. Same thing here. Hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with she's so focused on the...
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
What? No way. Why would you think that? Nuh-uh. Okay, I'm kidding about nuh-uh. Nuh-uh.
Then drop the knife.
We should. It'll go a long way to building trust with her.
Okay.
Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us. The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face.
This is one all princess.
Unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
Sure.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
So, how would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't... well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Okay.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade.
If it works.
She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right? She is. I'm sure of it.
What's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty.
She doesn't know.
Any honorific should do, really.
Note the lack of detail. You can't trust her.
No detail yet. Well, the more you perceive, the clearer the form. Yeah, it's pretty awkward.
I know. I just said that. Now why are you here to kill me?
I've been told things, but I'm not sure what to believe.
Believe me.
And do you think asking me what to believe is going to suddenly make everything crystal clear? Let's not pretend that's going to happen. As far as you're concerned, and as far as they're concerned, I'm going to say whatever I have to get out of here. That's just the dynamic of our situation.
That makes sense. Okay, we've talked enough.
Oh? Have you decided what to do with me?
Mm-hmm.
You know why you're here.
Can I free you here? I'm gonna get out of here. Examine the chains.
You have to be kidding. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
Alright, got it.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
We can check. I'm gonna check upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying around somewhere up there, and if not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free.
I'll be here.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut.
Of course.
You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here?
It's the narrator. Close the door, of course. Hey, let me out of here.
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Try the door.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside. I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Fine, fine. Let's go back.
You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to. Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Yeah, pretty much.
The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Okie dokie. Save the princess.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet. She didn't so. Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye.
Oh, a little bit different. Oh, is this the prisoner route? Yeah, I think it is.
How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
She's not.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I just can't let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me. Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect. Stop it! Stop resisting me! I am trying to get you out of here alive. The blade. Move the blade.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes. I'll make this quick.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease. Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck. This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is, everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
Chapter 2. The Prisoner. Right.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
But I died. What am I doing here?
I can assure you that you'll... Don't forget what he did to us the last time around. I wouldn't trust a word out of his mouth. There's got to be a way out of here, for us and for the princess. We just have to keep trying. I'm inclined to agree. If he doesn't remember what happened last time, maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you two, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me.
At the same time, the truth. I am telling the truth.
Those are two very... Let's say for a moment you died last time. The absolute irony. Well, that's one way to put it, I guess.
Sure.
You really don't remember what happened last time, do you? You practically forced the princess to kill us. That doesn't sound like the sort of thing I'd do, which is honestly all the more reason for you to not buy into whatever self-delusions the three of you are crafting. But this is a thought experiment, so I suppose I'll continue to give you the benefit of the doubt. If I did practically force the princess to kill you, it was probably for a good reason. Did you try and free her? Did you say something really mean to me? Because if I really did what you said I did, you probably deserved it. I'm a professional, after all. Sure you are. Anyway, I believe your second question was, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. You forced the princess to kill us and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything just like I told you she would? What a conveniently ambiguous group of things for her to ruin. For all we know, the princess left the cabin and never saw another soul. Oh, how I wish that were the case, but if the princess weren't a certain, inevitable threat to the world, the four of us wouldn't be here. And yet, here we are. You're talking in circles. No, I'm talking in facts. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. Yes, don't believe a word she says. Just go in, take the knife, and do what you're supposed to. Wink. Did you just say wink out loud? No, I didn't. Wink. Just ignore this clown and focus on the princess.
Honestly, the skeptic might be my favorite bonus voice. If not the hero.
The interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon. A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison. The only furniture of note is an iron table, bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
He definitely did not. Does a mirror not count as furniture of note to you? Because it should.
There isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror.
Why you always lie?
There isn't.
Why you always lie?
I think you know what we have to do.
Why would you lie about that? What's the point?
Exactly.
This whole cabin is different than last time.
Very different. Yes, but why? Did he change it? Or did it change all on its own? Maybe it's a different cabin entirely.
Now isn't that a novel thought? Maybe you haven't actually been here before. I hope this means you'll finally drop your ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess.
Not yet.
So focus up. Don't get distracted by minor details.
Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
Wipe it clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall.
Yeah, but so clean it's
I
gone.
hope you know how ridiculous you look
You
right
can
now.
see right through it.
But it was there a second ago.
And now it's gone.
Let's see it again.
If he doesn't want us to know about it, it must be important. We should keep our eyes peeled. Maybe it'll be back.
Oh, you're right, Skeptic. It will be back. Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Good idea. Much better to be armed than to go in with blind hope alone.
Enter.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps.
If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
Hello!
Does she remember us? You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. She looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves. The chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap. So much for cutting her out of here.
Do you hear yourself right now? Cutting her out of here never should have been on the table.
You do have the knife from the table, so...
Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
Remember.
That was there last time too, wasn't it? It was.
And for us. So in our first playthrough, we actually used it, and the prison like decayed around us, and we walked out. This time, I have a different strategy in mind. But let me just say it real quick.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two
Sure.
of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
I'm not gonna do that, but okay. Leave the princess in the basement. Oh. I do wonder what happens if you do that, but I'll sit with her.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
Yes?
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
Sure.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease.
I like how her crown is now a bunch of chains. Sit where you were told to sit.
You do as she asks and sit on the floor, still a good distance away from her.
Thank you. Now, what are your intentions for me?
What happened after I died last time?
Oh, are we talking about that? I thought we weren't going to give away the game. But sure, I'll fill you in. Nothing happened. You died. I went upstairs. I couldn't leave. I found myself in a new place in chains again. More of them. And now you're back.
Is that really all she knows? It's not like we have much of a clue about how things work. And she's probably even more in the dark than we are.
Being locked up and all. Yeah.
You're looking at me like I might be hiding something. I'm not.
I guess it's possible she really doesn't know anything. Maybe both of us are stuck in this loop without any idea why or how.
Oh, I know why.
I guess what you said back in the woods really was true. As much as I would like to remain in denial, it's no use. This has complicated things. It's complicated things how, exactly?
How indeed.
Ideally, this was supposed to be one and done. You go to the cabin, you heroically slay the princess, and in the process you save the entire world from being damned to oblivion. The situation right now, where you're getting a second shot at things, is a contingency.
That's what
A contingency for what? For you failing, obviously. And you being here means that things are going to be a lot harder than they were. I really shouldn't say anything else, I'm just going to make it worse. Just good luck. Now hold on, if you knew this could happen, why didn't you believe us back in the woods? Why lay out all those hypotheticals? We didn't have to talk in circles. I needed you to believe this was your first time here, even if that wasn't the truth. I hoped if I pushed back hard enough I could cram this seeping mess back into the bottle.
There you go.
And maybe I wanted to be the first version of me that you met. I didn't want to be confronted by the alternative. That's pathetic. I never said I wasn't.
Narrative's very self-hating.
It would be pretty upsetting, wouldn't it? To know that you might not be the first version of yourself. At least we can remember what happened before.
For the most part.
Seems like we should count ourselves lucky for that.
You get wiped clean every,
exactly.
sacrifice of
You're
perspective.
lucky. So don't waste that luck by messing it up again. Alright? Moving on. Why is it important for us to be ignorant? How is it ever helpful to be in the dark? The more I say, the more your mind will swim into dangerous waters. Even saying that is too much. Your success hinges on you having imperfect information. For the sake of the entire world, you need to accept that. I won't. Just give it a rest, this isn't helping.
Focus. This is a serious situation. You shouldn't be daydreaming.
What would you have me do?
Let me borrow that knife.
Okay.
Don't worry, you'll get it back.
That's ominous. But she seems confident. Whatever it is she has planned, I think she knows what she's doing.
I see no problem with this.
Oh please, she's just putting on an act to disarm you. That much should be obvious. In case you need to hear a voice of reason, it would obviously be unwise to give away your only weapon.
Though if she isn't bluffing, whatever she has planned might be for her benefit alone. There's no guarantee that what's good for her is good for us.
So, what should we do?
I don't know. I'm just spelling out our options, listing the pros and cons.
Then let me help you. I'll start with the cons. If you're handing her your weapon, the cons are that she might use it to escape and end the entire world. And
fine.
she might use it to kill you.
It's also fine.
That doesn't sound great.
We'll just come back.
What about the pros? There are none.
The
Skeptic?
pros are that we can't trust him, possibly even more than we can't trust her. And whatever she has planned could do something to mess with what he has planned. Or maybe they're both screwing us over in their own ways.
I love the skeptic. Okay, I'm trusting you. Give her the weapon. The knife.
Slide it over.
No, absolutely not. I am not letting you hand your only weapon over to the world-ending princess. Until you come up with any other idea, like, say, I don't know, doing your job and slaying her, you remain rigidly in place.
You tried
Skeptic?
this last time. Do you want to know how it went for you?
Oh, I remember. She killed us, which, by your estimation, ended the world, right? Oh, already tried to take over, buddy.
Exactly. If I were you, I wouldn't be too keen on repeating your mistake. Hell, we could even force your hand and do it ourselves. I'm not afraid of dying again. Are you?
A little.
The bonus voice gives us more power
I
over our
think you
body.
got your point across.
Well,
fine.
they get more power with the body.
You slide the blade across the floor.
Yeah.
The princess maintains unsettling eye contact as she reaches down to pick it up.
Thanks.
She pulls up her hair, smiling slightly as she raises the blade to her throat. What is she doing? She doesn't say another word as she cuts into her own neck.
Yep.
No.
Thought so. Watch an uneasy silence. Very confident.
Her eyes stare forward, unblinking, as she saws through skin, veins, cartilage. At last she reaches bone, the blade grinding audibly against her vertebra as it continues to slice its way through her neck. I'll be damned. She's actually doing your job for you. Why would she do that?
Why indeed, narrator?
Huh. So that's her play.
You got a skeptic?
Killing herself?
I think I got it too.
She isn't dead yet.
Finally, you hear a snap. Her eye twitches. There's an uneasy silence. She remains motionless for a long moment, her twitching eye the only movement in the room, until at last it stops in an unsettling half-wink. Her head twists slowly to the side, flopping to her shoulder, and her neck opens. The remaining tissue is not enough to hold the weight of her severed head. It stretches and tears until finally it falls to the floor, completely free. It bounces a few times before rolling to a stop at your feet.
Someone describe
Oh no,
comically.
oh no, oh no, what did we do? Can we put it back? Please tell me we can put it back. The princess's eyes stare up
Sorry,
at you.
hero.
Dead. Congratulations! You saved the world.
Did we?
Huh. So I guess that's it. What a way to go. But she is gone, isn't she?
Wink.
I hate this. Can we just get out of here now, please? Of course, the princess is slain and the world is saved. Whenever you're ready, you can proceed to your reward.
Now hold on, she's dead. So what's the rush? What's your angle?
I don't have an angle. I'm just looking forward to putting all this behind us. I'm sure you can understand that. Look, I'm just not ready to put my guard down. It's best to keep sharp. She wouldn't have done all that without some kind of reason. She's left us with this dangling thread, and I need to know why.
Why?
You're just wasting your energy. The danger has passed, and now we can all relax and enjoy your reward.
Take the princess with you.
Ugh, fine. You pick up the princess's severed head, its neck stump still oozing bodily fluids. Then make your way back upstairs to the first floor of the cabin. Did you see that? I could have sworn she moved. She didn't. She's dead. But what if she's not? Are you listening to yourself? Do I need to explain to you why decapitation is lethal? The door to your bountiful reward is right in front of you. All you have to do is open it.
Okay. Leave the cabin and claim your reward.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is... Wait, no, that's not right.
Mm-hmm.
Well played.
Talking heads. Free a prisoner.
This is the end of the world, isn't it? I always thought I'd at least have time to explain myself before I had to watch it happen. But it's already...
And off we go. Way to think ahead.
Is he gone? But we're still here. Maybe it wasn't the end of the world after all. Maybe it was just the end of his.
Thanks for carrying me up here. I had to take it on faith that you would know what to do. I'm glad I was right to trust you. So, this is the outside. Maybe it's just my lack of body, but it's colder than I expected.
Oh, and she took it. She took herself, I guess. Gotta remake that body. But you not get the chance to respond. Nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
Nah, let's hear it again.
And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
It's gonna be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before, and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
It's alright, hero. It's alright.
You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear.
Okay, so this dialogue here in the mirror is affected by the bonus voices you have. So if I just have the skeptic, this is all he says. It's gonna be okay.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. Feels too good to be true.
Of course, the skeptic is, well, skeptical. You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've withered. Okay, so these are always fixed. No matter if you're doing like fighting options or saving options, you're always going to grow, wither, bloat, and then decay or whatever. I forgot the exact order of it or what they're called, but it's always the same. It just tells you like where you are in the sequence. Proceed to the cabin. You're at the cabin. Approach her.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
I guess she went back for the rest of the body. do you think of this vessel?
This one is cold and cynical. She has protected herself when others could not. She will make for a clever heart. Do not mourn her. She doesn't need to be protected any longer.
That's good. It doesn't matter how many times I go back. At least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
If anything, like you more. If anything, it makes me like you more. I don't know what that says about me.
It says that your heart is gentle, that even in the darkness you are guided by compassion.
I play the character as close to the hero because I feel like the hero is the true personality of the I think it's called the Long Quiet. The Long Quiet here. Do you know what happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
Perhaps. Have you figured out what you want when you're finished?
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me. I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me.
Do you not care what I bring you next?
I care about your gifts, but I have no preferences to burden you with. Even if I did, I would never dare to tarnish our relationship by assuming myself above you.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
We will know when we near our destination.
I think about 2 more. So you don't have any preferences on how you like to change or grow?
The tides do not dictate where they are pulled. A river does not dictate its outlets. My gift to you is to let you choose your path, and my task is to treasure the gifts you bring me.
Sure. How can you stand to be a contradiction?
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Everything goes dark, and you die. A clever heart. Bring the prisoner's head to her.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay. Let's save again here. And turn around and leave.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
Yeah. Out of here. The only thing that matters is where I'm not going. The cabin. I'm not going to the cabin.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. Good. Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Sorry, missed that. Good. What we asked you to do is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than take part in it.
That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
Turn around again and leave again.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
You're not emotionally blackmailing me into doing this.
Stakes and consequences aren't emotional blackmail. They're facts of life, and if you had an ounce of maturity, you'd understand that.
I'm leaving. Goodbye.
Fine. You turn around and trek back down the path you came.
Yes.
Oh, would you look at that? You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
Oh yeah? Well, I guess I start walking in a different direction again. In fact, I'm going to just keep trekking through the wilderness until I find a way out of this place.
There's always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who's ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will. And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen.
Oh boy.
At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves. But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light.
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
In every direction, there is a path and a cabin. And not just a cabin, the cabin. An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be.
Ruh-roh.
Wait, what's going on? But you're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world. You've doomed us all, you know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death.
This is fun.
You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
Da-da-da-da-da-da. Chapter 2. The Stranger.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
You aren't kidding. Those walls weren't here last time. You can't just force me to go to the cabin.
What are you talking about? I'm sure those walls have always been there. It makes sense if you think about it. If there weren't any walls in the woods, someone might have gotten lost. Or, heaven forbid, someone other than you might have stumbled onto the princess. If he doesn't remember what happened, then I don't know. I think it's more fun if he knows what we're thinking. He's like a captive audience.
Hi, Contrarian.
He might have walled off everything but the path to the cabin, but I'm sure there's plenty of other ways we can ruin his day. If the world really did end last...
Oh. We're never to see forever, then yes. What's a plan of ways you can pull that off?
The world hasn't ended yet. and you are never going to slay her with that attitude. Stuff those pathetic little voices to the back of your mind and stay focused on the task ahead.
The world really did end last time, didn't it? We should be careful for all we know. We just got lucky. Yep, okay. Heading to the cabin now, where I'm definitely gonna save the princess.
You know I can tell when you're lying, right? Please take this seriously. I am begging you. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
If we're stuck going in there, maybe we should believe her. Maybe she isn't a liar.
Ignore him. He's just being difficult for the sake of it. Let's keep an open mind.
Proceed.
The cabin interior is wrong. A confusing patchwork of many cabin interiors, all projected across what's almost the same space. But it's all shifted. An inch here, a foot there, such that the seams are never quite visible enough for the place to make any sense. The only furniture of note is a plain table, its legs all the wrong lengths, its material devoid of feature. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Nice.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
If he wants us to take it, maybe we should just leave it to collect dust, or better yet, grab it and throw it out the window. What good is a knife against a world-ending monstrosity anyway?
No, we're taking the knife. Have you seen this place? We have literally no idea what to expect and no idea what we're dealing with.
Can I throw it out the window?
I've already told you what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a princess. How many times do I have to explain this incredibly simple and straightforward premise? You can't just say that, not when everything here is so wrong. Listen to me. My job is to describe facts as facts and to guide you through your job, which is to slay the princess and through that action, save the entire world. And if you're going to slay her, you cannot let fear creep into your heart. You cannot lose yourself before you even get to her.
You better lose yourself.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. You've piqued my interest. What's going to happen if we lose ourselves?
What does happen?
Nothing, because you're going to pull yourself together.
Will we now?
Just ignore the stressful geometry and stay calm.
Sure.
How? Even if we closed our eyes, you're constantly describing it to us. I'm not going to stop doing my job, so you're just going to have to get better at yours. And quickly, if you don't mind.
No rush.
Yes, take a deep breath. I'm all for getting under his skin, but we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first time we see something weird. What you're seeing here is obviously real. Just accept it and go with the flow. It really isn't hard. Okay, I'm fine. Good. Now, whenever you're ready, we're all waiting for you to complete a very important task.
Oh, wow. When I move the cursor, so anytime I move the cursor, it moves the scenery around it, right? Foreground, background. And I guess some of the floor and the furniture is considered as part of the foreground, and the rest is considered part of the background, so it moves a little bit differently than we're used to. Whee! Okay. You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
Ooh, we should look at ourselves. Wouldn't that be fun? You won't be looking at yourself because there isn't a mirror. There's the table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
Excuse me.
There's definitely a mirror.
Oh yeah, for sure.
There isn't. You insisting it isn't there just makes me want to look at it even more.
Hit him with a contrarian. I also look at myself. I want to see how handsome I am.
We shouldn't waste time preening. If he is lying about the mirror, it might be important. I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would it even do? So we're all in agreement then. We're looking.
Let's look.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
Can I throw the knife out the window?
This really isn't funny. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But it was there a second ago. And now it's gone. You know that taking the mirror away from us isn't going to change things, right? We'll find it again, and then we'll see whatever it is that you don't want us to see.
Saving. If I can toss the knife out the window, I'll keep. But if not, I will undo this choice.
You take the blade from the table. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Okay, fine, you took the knife, but you really shouldn't hold it like that. Then how are we supposed to hold it?
Toss out the window, come on.
The other way, thumb at the bottom. Will look much cooler and more serious if we hold it with our thumb at the bottom. It really doesn't matter how you hold the blade, as long as you have it. Just make a choice.
Hold the blade the other way. Aha!
You switch your grip on the blade. Congratulations.
Oh, like this.
Isn't this so much better? Okay, fine. You're right. This does look a lot better. It really doesn't matter. Just get on with it and deal with the princess already.
Throw the blade out the window. Yeah, let's go!
Yes!
Woohoo!
Seriously. You throw the blade at the window, glass showering the cabin as your weapon flies out into the night. I suppose you'll just have to deal with the princess without it. We'll be fine, don't worry about it. What's the worst that could happen? The world ends. Been there, done that. I'm not so sure. This place is already messing with my head. It would be much better if we had a weapon. What's done is done. Good luck, hero. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a web of branching staircases all built from unidentifiable materials. Nothing here seems to belong, and the closer you examine your surroundings, the more confused you get, your head throbbing with the effort of making sense of this place. None of the stairs even seem to go anywhere, let alone down. The air here has a sickening, almost sludge-like miasma to it, the kind of indiscernible quality that comes from the blending together of every scent there is at once. An odour that is simultaneously everything and yet the sum of it all coalescing into a thick, nauseating nothing. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favour. Her voice, a disquieting collage of tone and personality, drags up the stairs.
Hello.
Hello? Hi. What are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
No, thank you. Oh, don't be such a baby. I don't want to do this. Let's just turn around and leave. This feels wrong. This feels like a trap. Like whatever we do, we're gonna die.
Pretty much, yeah.
We don't even have a weapon. But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we? And he threw up a wall. No way to go but forward. And whatever choice we make, whatever she is, we know one thing for sure.
Which is?
And what's that? That the fate of the world hinges on your success? There'll still be plenty of ways to ruin his day.
Okay, contrarian stop 3 now.
I have the hero above Contrarian, but pretty funny. It's like the center staircase.
You step onto the center staircase. Paths wind out around you in all directions, each step branching into its own staircases, which branch into their own staircases, and so on. You aren't quite sure if yours is taking you up or down, but at the very least, it's taking you somewhere.
The princess.
You concentrate on where you are, careful not to stray onto any of the many splitting branches that tempt you on all sides. You wouldn't want to have to backtrack to yours once you'd made a decision that took you someplace else. And so you take one careful, focused step after another. 1 foot down, another foot down, another after that. You lose yourself in following the correct pattern, in following what looks to be the true path, the one that cuts straight down, or up, or maybe sideways. But no matter the direction it goes, it certainly is the most true path. You know that much. You slowly lose sense of yourself the further you go. Time disappears, and you can feel yourself begin to untether.
Oh.
Physical sensations dull and then vanish, until the only things experienced are the endless repeating patterns and emotions of the journey, a continuous march forward to a destination long forgotten.
Are we here already?
Consumption and betrayal, skepticism and blind devotion, rivalry and submission, terror and longing, pain and unfamiliarity. And at the heart of it all, an emotion that can only be described as...
Can I help you?
Hello.
What the hell was that? What happened to us? I feel so strange. Like I'm fundamentally different, but also still the same person I was at the top of the stairs. Oh well, that was a trip, but now it's over. Time to get back to our old devilish ways.
Let's go.
The princess, eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you impatiently from the other side of the basement. Don't forget why you're here. And why are we here again? In case you weren't listening, I'm afraid I lost myself on the way down. You're here to... He's just being an ass, we remember. Though I'm still not sure if we should trust you.
Probably not.
Let's talk to her for a bit, try and get our bearings. She seems... normal.
Relatively speaking. I'm sorry. I didn't realize I was here.
And yet here you are. How strange. Do you remember anything at all? Do you know why you're here? Do you know me?
The shadows recede,
Hello.
revealing the princess's face. She's so blank. I have no idea who she is. Isn't that fun? A new puzzle for us to take apart. If she's keeping her cards close to her chest, it's because she wants to deceive you.
It's okay. Don't worry. Sometimes I get lost here too.
Oops.
As the princess speaks again,
There's
it's almost as if she fractures.
There's two of her.
And where there was once just one of her, there is now another. We can do that?
Ooh.
I don't like this. It's those cabins all over again. Can we put her back? You said you'd been here before, right? What exactly happened last time? Does it matter? Yes, it matters. But I'm not going to waste any more time prying out details if you're going to be so irritating about it. It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen. If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality. But what's done is done, isn't it?
Music is up, narrator.
Whatever you saw last time, unsee it. Whatever thoughts weaseled their way into your head, unthink them. If it's not already too late.
It's too late.
You have a job to do here, and you need to do it now.
It's very much too late.
Oh, new plan. Let's see if we can make even more of her.
Ooh. I can't make any of those choices. What's your name?
Princess. You can call me Princess, if you'd like.
There's more of you now.
There must be something wrong with you. I'm the same as I was a moment ago. And what's that supposed to mean? Are you trying to get under my skin?
She fractures again.
I don't like where this is going.
Neither do I, which is why you need to slay her now before things get more complicated than they already are.
I don't have a knife.
How would we even do that? Where would we start? Could always start by retrieving the blade. The one he made us throw out the window?
Yep.
I wasn't the one who threw it.
No, that's true. It was us.
Oh, come on, you told us to. Don't try to pass the blame now that it's come back to bite us. Well, if I'd known we'd be dealing with this, maybe I wouldn't have been so hasty with my suggestions. I don't think we're going to be able to put her back.
Nope.
Kind of hurts to think about it, doesn't it? It's like everything we say just multiplies her. It certainly looks that way, so please, for the love of everything, stop asking her questions and stop stalling. You're obviously just making things worse.
Getting down here was weird. Like I was pulled apart and put back together again. Do you know what happened here? Do you know what happened to me?
I don't remember what it was like before I was in this place. Why would I know what happened to you? We're probably stuck down here forever, aren't we? There's no way out, and barely a way in. Sometimes I feel like I'm being pulled apart too. It's so terrifying down here. But at least now you're not alone. And I'm not alone either.
Nope.
You're not really cut out for this, are you? Why are you even here?
For all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason. Do you know why you're down here?
Is this a quiz? If you're here, then surely you know why I'm here. But you know, right? You have to know. You're the only other person I've ever seen. Or at least the only one I can remember. Don't give me false hope. Please just end this already. One way or another, just do it. Don't be coy. We both know why I'm locked away here. I'm a monster, and the second I get out of this place, I'm going to end the entire world.
Oh, so you know.
This is reaching its breaking point. If you don't act now, there will be nothing in here but her. Take a deep breath and focus up. You can do this.
I don't have a
But
blade,
how do
though.
we decide what to do? Can there even be a right choice when all of them are so different? Stop overthinking it. Your drifting thoughts have clearly been part of the reason this situation has gotten out of hand. If you're trying to do the right thing, there's only ever been the one option, and that option is slaying her. Just do something. Do anything. Do all of it, if that's what you want. This place is hell, and it's only getting worse.
Right, try and can't handle this many contradictions. I'm getting you out of here. Try and free her. I don't know what you are, but I can't trust you. I can't trust anything here. Leave her in the basement. Regretfully think about the time you threw the blade out the window.
Wait, that's not right. Go on. You take a step forward. Your foot lands, but it lands different. You experience a firm footfall, a gentle tread, a confident stride. You can feel yourself rupture. The room spins, your perception multiplying in a sickening kaleidoscope as your very self is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions. You find the blade suddenly in your hands. All at once you use it to strike at her bindings as you remain upstairs and slay her and leave her to languish alone. Is this what the end of the world looks like? What an unbearable mess. But this... We can't... Do you not have anything witty to say? I could use a good bit of wit right now. No, I don't, because this isn't fun. How are we supposed to have fun if everything is happening at the same time? It's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating.
Ennui.
Luckily for all of us, nothing and everything doesn't go on forever. The world and the princess collapse in on themselves before it all...
And the world ends.
Falls apart?
Kinda.
I think he's gone. We were never going to salvage this, were we?
Nope.
What happened to us? What are we? There are parts of us that are dead, and others, they just don't fit. They just don't fit. We can feel them moving around in spaces they don't belong. It's all so uncomfortable.
Sorry about this.
Did you do this? Did we do this? Can you pull us back apart? Can you fix us?
We should help her. I think we did this. How surprisingly sincere.
Indecision.
I didn't actually think our actions had consequences.
Sorry, Contrarian.
It's a little late for regret, isn't it?
Please.
I'll do my best. And there she goes. Oof. There goes the stranger. The illusion of choice. When everything is possible, nothing is. She'll never know if she's
gone.
reply.
Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
She's gone. Memory returns.
And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Has he messed up? No, it's just the end of our path. It's gonna be okay.
But it feels so bad. Yeah, don't look at it. I don't like that thing.
I'll see you on the other side. It's gonna be okay.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. You're not messing with us, right?
I'm being sincere. We'll see each other again at least one more time. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. So we're building now, I think? Right? Oh, unraveling. Okay. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed. You're at the cabin. Hello.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there.
The world, huh?
Do you know what we'll find out there?
There's trees and stars, and there are people. I think. At least there's supposed to be people.
There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last.
Do you have thoughts on this vessel?
These ones are a contradiction. A winding kaleidoscope of paths unwalked. They are stretched into a shape not unlike me, but it is a shape they cannot hold. They will make for a rich and vibrant heart. Do not mourn them, for they will finally get to know themselves.
Rich and vibrant, huh? That's one way to describe them. Okay, so about 70-ish% of players who've actually finished or played the game got the illusion of choice. Cool. Stranger. Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
Oh, that's true. When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No, their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
Perhaps. He does. And when I find him, you and I are finally going to have answers.
Do not look to one who fears me for your truth. The only answers worth knowing are those we can find within ourselves.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
One. Whatever you bring me next will be enough.
Thought so.
And then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular. A final multitude.
If this is the last time, is there anything you'd like me to bring you? Oh, wait. That's new.
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
If this lasts before your completion, then I'm not going back. I'm just gonna stay here.
You've already tried waiting, but I understand if you need more time. I'll wait with you.
Wait.
I will see you when you return.
Close the game again?
What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping?
Oh, he's talking about screenshots.
If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight
and the box is
of its
actually the
hand-drawn
window
cage.
of the game.
You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you.
Fourth wall breaks.
I will be here waiting by
Or
your side.
are we breaking
until you're
into their
ready
fourth
to
wall?
return to mine.
And there goes the game. Okay. Heading back in. Here we go again. We should be back where we came from. If the first time we waited forever was any indication.
You have returned to me. Though you were gone mere moments, I never left your side.
Thank you. Shall we continue then? Okay, so here are the other lines, according to Reddit. You have returned to me. Days mean nothing in the maw forever. I never left your side. I see you've returned to me. Weeks mean nothing in the maw forever. I never left your side. I see you have returned to me. Months mean nothing in the maw forever. I never left your side. I see you've returned to me. Years mean nothing in the maw forever. I never left your side. I see you've returned to me. Decades mean nothing in the maw forever. I never left your side. I see you've returned to me. Centuries mean nothing in the maw forever. I never left your side. And the last one is, I see you've returned to me. Even millennia mean nothing in the maw forever. I never left your side. So, obviously if I weren't live streaming and I want to like wait several days for the wait here, I would still get those same messages. So there's no way to outwait forever. Do you think that anything is real out there? Do you think that we're real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
Well, I'm ready to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Alrighty. Everything goes dark, and you die. A rich and vibrant heart. Bring the stranger to her. Chapter 1, Here in the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
So I can't leave. Okay. Saving. Silently continue on.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess.
Ignore him.
I will.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Yoink.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
It'd be cooler if we held it with our thumb underneath, but okay. Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Hello.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Just checking in on you.
Oh, it's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
What? No way. Why would you even think that?
That giant knife you're holding kind of gives it away, doesn't it?
The blade. Of course she doesn't want to talk. Who'd want to have a conversation at knife point? We should drop it. Don't you dare.
Can we drop it?
It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Oh, I can drop it. Okay. Dropping it.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hand.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Against your will be fine. I don't know what you're hoping.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
A relationship? Are you coming on to me?
Don't jump to any weird conclusions. We're two people who have met each other. By definition, we have a relationship.
I guess. So, how would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. Well, we can always put
Her sharp eye. She isn't. She is.
Okay. How long have you been down here?
too long.
Note the lack of detail. You can't trust her.
The same thing with the name. What's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address.
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
Okay, we've talked now.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
Mm-hmm.
You know why you're here.
To save the princess. I'm getting you out of here.
Oh, you have to be kidding me.
Yeah.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug.
Oh?
They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
Ah, I'll keep trying.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
And if there isn't any key, do you have any ideas? Besides me cutting you out of here.
That would be fine. I can lose an arm.
Okay. No, it's your arm.
She speaks with almost complete nonchalance.
Nonchalant.
If we were stuck down here for long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out. Anything to finally be free.
I don't know, I've kind of attached to my arm.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here?
Return to the bottom of the stairs. You've seen both these options already.
You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they? The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Save the princess.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet. She didn't so much as utter a sound. Free, how is she so
Thank
Okay,
you.
still the same
Now let's
dialogue
get
here.
out of here.
What's the locked door?
No. Wait. Watch me.
So now we... Oh, we can still warn her. Okay. Oh, hang on. I think I can warn up to a point, right?
Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Your body...
Yeah. Now we can only say the princess.
Thank you. You swing your arm towards her throat, the blade singing through the air.
La.
But she's ready for it. She grabs your arm, her grip like a stone vice.
Okay. We'll live from here instead. Loading.
You bring the blade down and plunge it into the princess's back. Finally. Okay. There's no going back now.
Where to next?
Though the blade left a deep gash in her shoulder, she
dang.
barely so much as flinches, turning around to stare at you incredulously.
Dang.
Are you serious? I don't know what came over you, but if we're doing this, I guess I'll have to kill you.
Honk honk.
Do you think I need both of my arms to do that? I can beat you to death with one.
Big talk.
But I don't have to tell you that. I'll go ahead and show you.
Yeah.
Thank you. You swing your arm towards her throat, the blade singing through the air.
This time.
But she's ready for it.
So that's
She
it.
grabs your arm,
Okay.
her grip like a stone vice.
Let's see how this goes next.
You drop
Whoa!
the blade. Pathetically.
Dang!
She lets go, and faster than you can react, rears back and hits you with a bone-shattering haymaker.
Dang!
There's a ringing in your ears. You're fairly certain you can feel bone grinding against
Not
bone
bad,
where she
not bad at
fractured
all.
your jaw, but your body isn't allowing you to feel much right now, adrenaline coursing through your system and numbing your nerves. You fall to your knees. You're barely able to bring your trembling arms up to defend yourself before she hits you again.
Strong.
Every blow is as punishing as the first. You feel bones shatter with every impact, unknown ruptures blossoming with blood somewhere inside of you.
You poor thing. I'll go ahead and put you out of your misery.
Okay, so is this Titan again?
She places a confident heel on your chest and pushes you down to the ground. Her knee falls to your throat, your windpipe crushed beneath a weight you didn't think her slight form could possibly possess.
Narrator's really helping fill in the thoughts here.
It can't just end like this, right?
But
I'm
it
sorry,
does.
but it's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Tower. Tower?
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Wait.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Hang on. Oh, I have to be unarmed. Oops. Okay. So yeah, we're just locked the tower here. Alrighty. Give me a second. Hang on.
save here. Go to the main menu. Check what we haven't seen in our gallery yet. And then consider down the tower path. Resist the god through force of arms, but ultimately succumb. Try to resist god purely through force of will. No weapons! Free god to bring about the end of everything. Ooh. So just become her pet. Okay. Sure. Different choices, right? He's going to kill me again.
Again? People don't die twice. You haven't even met the princess, and I hardly think she'd be capable of killing someone as skilled and courageous as yourself.
Well, shadows die twice.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. What does it matter what he knows? There's nothing we can do to stop her. She's just going to kill us again. She is not going to kill you unless you let her. But slaying the princess and saving the world is going to be much more difficult than it has to be if you spend the whole time second-guessing yourself.
Let's assume I'm telling the truth.
Those are two very... Let's say for you died. Of course we died. She didn't feel pain. She didn't feel much of anything, did she? And she broke every bone in our body before she decided to let us die. What were we supposed to do to stop her then? What are we supposed to do to stop her now? It's pointless. She's just a princess.
Broken.
Slaying her shouldn't have been difficult, but congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do this right. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. The princess killed us and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would?
Yeah, fair.
Just because she's capable of ending the...
Sorry. If she ended the entire world, why should we even bother? We might as well just walk up that cabin, break her chains, let her do whatever she wants. It's all the same in the end.
Just be...
She killed us last time. How can I make sure that doesn't happen again?
Like I said, if she killed you, it was probably because you didn't listen to me. Don't talk to her, don't trust her, just go in, do your job, and save the world.
And bing bang boom, at the end. All she did last time around was beat me to death. How can someone like that end the world? Told you from last time around. She's just a princess. Why was she strong enough to beat me to death with her bare hands?
She is just a princess. Whatever you think happened to you last time, just get it out of your head before you get to the cabin, and you'll be fine.
Oh no, this is sour. It's too late.
Or we could pledge ourselves to her and stop pretending that we're capable of doing anything in this situation. She probably doesn't even need to try to overpower us. Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge? I'm not being a pessimist. I'm just being realistic. You're being annoying. Just ignore their bickering, and whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her.
I'm gonna
I
pledge myself to
cannot
her.
stress enough how absolutely catastrophic that would be for everyone, yourself included.
You're being cagey. What aren't you telling me?
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult. The less you know about her, the better.
What is this place?
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me?
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You're the only Oh, I didn't know we were special. Of course you're special. Who cares if you think we're special? As far as I can
So
tell,
broken.
the only thing special about us is that we get to experience painfully dying all over again.
Fun for the whole family. Oh, that's all.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Right, sure they are. No!
You have already committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
Fine. Proceed.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. Lying? Cheating? Why would she even bother? She didn't need to do anything like that last time.
Nope.
She caught us off guard last time. We'll be fine. Let's just keep our wits about us. At least one of you still has a shred of sense. Just make sure you listen to him and not that whiner.
Yeah, I'm selling my soul. Let's go!
If that's what you want, I guess I don't have a say here.
That's my only choice. I don't have to say either. The walls just keep closing in, you know?
The interior of the cabin is larger and more grandiose than its humble exterior would suggest. The only furniture of note is a massive marble altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Pristine.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Why do we feel so small?
Because we are.
We don't feel small. We are small.
You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
That's because there's death. There isn't. Who cares if there's a mirror? We're all going to die anyway. And I'm sure that if we looked in there, we'd just see something sad and miserable looking back at us. We don't need any reminders of what we are. It would only make things worse.
Tiny.
For the last time, you're not going to die unless you let it happen. And luckily for you, there isn't a mirror, so no one needs to worry about confronting a grisly visage any time in the near future. Though, for what it's worth, if there were a mirror, I'm sure that you wouldn't find anything sad or miserable in it looking back at you. You probably look perfectly normal.
Probably. Probably.
Probably. Do you not know what we look like? He knows. He just doesn't have the heart to tell us.
I want to look at myself. I want to see how handsome I am.
Please don't. I'd rather the princess kill us again than see how dreadful we are. I care less about what we look like and more about whether we're being lied to. If he's willing to lie about something as innocuous as a mirror, what else is he hiding from us? I'm not lying to you. Use...
This cabin is different than last time.
Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess.
That's good. Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. We should count ourselves lucky. Some things are better left unseen.
Okay. I'm gonna pledge myself to her, but I'm gonna take the blade with me. See if I can use it to break the chains. But if it doesn't work, then we'll come back and, well, do that.
You take the blade from the altar.
Still pledge ourselves without
It would
the blade.
be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Enter. Man, that must have taken a while to open. Huge
The door
doors.
to the basement creaks open, revealing a spiral staircase. Its steps almost as deep as you are tall. The smell of incense drifts up from below. For a moment, you almost feel at ease. Huh. This is actually kind of nice.
Is it now?
It's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her booming voice rolls up the stairs.
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
Witness me!
You weren't kidding when you said it was booming. She wasn't like this last time. We need to get down there. She wants us to see her. We need to see her.
Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude? Just a few minutes ago you were going on about how pointless everything was. Now you want to go down there.
It doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions. Though if his ramblings get you to the princess, they get you to the princess.
Continue down the stairs.
Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next. But soon the end comes into view, and you tumble to the bottom, entering the vast, temple-like room beyond.
Yes!
The princess towers over you, almost glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall.
Love that
The
look.
chain is nothing to her.
So cool.
It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist her.
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants. You brought that knife again, even though you know it's useless. Such charming audacity.
Thank you.
Drop it.
Okay. I'm gonna continue on with this one. I just need to take a quick break. When you come back, we'll make our choices and then offer our final vessel here, final perspective. And when you finish up, we'll read out. But I need to take a quick break, refill my water, among other things. See you soon, folks.
The time is now.
Gemba? Oh my god, okay.
I'm your basic
What are we going
average
after?
girl. It is here to save the world. You can't stop me cause I'm impossible.
There is nothing I can't do. When the danger calls, just know that I am on my way. It doesn't matter where or when there's trouble, if you just call my name.
Impossible.
If you wanna reach me when you wanna page me, it's okay. Stand wait till I hear my cell phone ringing. Okay, that's enough of that.
Loggerhead! Please be
Please be
Loggerhead.
Loggerhead.
I don't know. Did
Moon
you max-
Party!
did you max
Okay,
out,
that's
or-
also good. That's also good. Because that means I get more out of the Lost. She's turning in self-30 flight. The moonlit wings reflect the stars that got towards my favorite show. I stopped an old man along the way, hoping to find some long forgotten words of ancient melodies. She turned to me as if to say, "Hey boy, it's waiting there for you. Gonna take a lot to drag me away from you. There's nothing that 100 men or more could ever do. I've lost brains down in Africa. Gonna take some time to the things we never had." I'm so sorry, Monique. I should have left you alone. I just needed the moment to pull myself together. Come on, let's head back. You're right. There's still time to make it. Okay, we're back. Let's finish this, shall we? I think we could try tightening our grip here. And let's see if we can still pledge ourselves to her afterwards. Just really hold on to that knife, you know?
As if on command, the blade slips from your grasp. It clatters uselessly to the floor.
Oops, well, I tried.
But we didn't drop it. We decided to grip it tighter, remember? Are you really just going to let that happen to us? I have a duty to report facts as facts, and the fact is that you dropped the blade.
Dang.
Of course we dropped it. She's so
The
much
broken must have
more
helped.
than us. You wouldn't understand what it feels like to be in her presence. Oh, I understand what's going on, and you'd better snap yourself out of it.
Neil.
No!
Oh, are you still trying to defy me? I said kneel.
Your legs buckle, and your knees hit the floor.
That's my good little bird. Now, why don't we talk? The last time we met, you couldn't even scratch me. And yet here you are again.
I got your back.
Trying to succeed where you've already catastrophically failed. What draws you back here beyond the empty halls of death? Speak.
It's interesting how we get to the tower.
The last time we met? I suppose that lends credence to our
It's very
conversation in the woods. Still, whatever you do, don't tell her why you're here. It's best not to give her any ideas.
No.
Perhaps you need another lesson in submitting to your betters. Pick up that needle.
Do it. It's what she wants. No objections here. I don't know what she's planning, and I don't like that we don't know what she's planning, but we might as well pick up the blade.
Yep. It's our best option.
As
your eye falls on the blade, you feel a weight. Some divine hand that sits unperceived by your senses, but that manages to push you towards its eyes like an unseen puppeteer.
Why? What are you trying to make us do with it? I'm gonna kill you! You're not kidding about that divine hand. Who's doing this? Is it her? Is it you? No! Pick the blade.
You reach forward and grasp the blade.
Stand!
Okay.
This one's easy. See? This isn't so bad.
Okay, yeah. We can do that. We were probably gonna stand anyway.
Yeah, pretty much. Stand. I hate you! I hate you so much! I love you! Stop making me do things. I'm gonna kneel here forever. Stand.
You can feel a creaking tension between body and will as you slowly rise to your feet, like two foes forced into an unhappy truce. The princess eyes you with soft contemplation. The moment seems to last a lifetime, the silent anticipation of what's to come dragging out the long, painful seconds. But all silences are broken eventually.
To define me is to claim we stand on level ground. We do not. You are quiet shadow, while I am brilliant radiance.
Oh, you know.
Take that knife in your hand and slit your throat.
No.
What? You don't have to listen to her. You're armed. Just steel your nerves, step forward, and end this.
Oh, wait. Oh, I don't have a choice here. Okay, end this.
Oh, we'll end this all right. Your hand lifts the blade and brings it towards your throat. Okay, I apologize for the unclear language. End her.
Oh, man. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna take a look at the gallery again. Is there anything beyond this? I'll be right back. Gallery, memories. The tower. Is there anything beyond the tower then? I think there might be. Okay. Does this actually do anything? Can we free her afterwards? I would just love to pledge ourselves to her, but I also don't want to, like, end it all, you know?
Your body is sluggish and unresponsive, actively fighting against you, but you do your best to stagger forward. One step at a time,
Terrible
you
fighting
move
stance.
towards the princess.
Slitting your throat would have been a mercy, but it seems you're in need of a harsher lesson.
Go forward!
Plunge that knife into your lungs.
Move forward!
I'm sorry.
Oh boy.
Don't! As you take another step forward, the blade digs into your ribs, slicing through flesh with ease. It somehow feels like an entirely natural thing to do, while the simple act of walking has become an arduous impossibility.
Keep going! Keep going!
Then it slides back out, the wound burning as a small hiss of air escapes through the fresh orifice. Blood fills your lungs.
Keep going!
Now, do it again. Keep doing it until I give you permission to stop.
Those are just words. You don't have to listen to her. It's what she wants. You, heroic one, what are you doing? Don't just let this happen. Stop him from killing you. I'm on it.
Come on, hero.
Your other hand locks around your wrist, struggling to keep it from perforating vital organs.
Ah, well, tried.
But the blade still flails towards you, managing to slice bits of skin that plop to the floor to join the growing pile of blood and gore beneath you. Despite the pain, you manage to keep yourself in one piece, at least for now.
Oh boy, not good.
What a pitiful display. A wounded little bird, thinking it can defy a god.
Listen to those noises.
It doesn't have to be like this. It doesn't have to hurt so much. You can choose a gentle end. You can choose to leave that punctured vessel for the next.
Hey, the princess, I guess.
Or you can pathetically struggle against yourself until the floor of this temple is painted with the bloody impressions of your futility.
You continue to approach the princess, even as the repeated gouges of your blade expose bone and muscle to the open air of the basement. You know, this would be a lot easier if you gave us a hand. My influence only goes so far, and I can only juggle so many things at once. The best I can do right now is to continue to drive you forward. Believe me, this whole ordeal would be so much easier if I didn't have to contend with free will.
Oh well, keep going.
You're the one making things difficult. You're the one making us hurt. She doesn't want to hurt us. She's just doing what she has to.
Stop.
As you finish crossing the room, you fall to your knees at the princess's feet, your chest heaving as your blood pools in the crevices of the stone floor, the coppery taste coating your throat. The princess kneels down, lifting your chin with her finger as her face lowers to yours.
Not gonna do it?
Your devotion is misplaced. You've surrendered to delusion. But something about your defiant spirit speaks to me. You are different than you were before. Perhaps, if you've learned your lesson, I can spare you from the release of death.
Cool.
There's a place at my side for you, if you'll have it. Not as an equal, but as something worthy to be kept. A priest, perhaps, or a pet.
Sure, why not?
Well, that's demeaning, isn't it?
Better than death.
Yes, how thoughtful of her. It's a mercy. Take it.
Yeah.
I think he's given up whatever say he had at the start of all this. At least one of you is sane. She's within striking distance, and she's only negotiating now because she knows you have what it takes to put an end to her.
Do we?
Seize the moment before it's too late.
Pretty sure we don't. I'm yours. Lend yourself to her. I said no! Resist! You can't just do this, I guess. It's binary options. I'm yours. Pledge yourself to her.
That's right. I can feel your heart opening to me.
Cool.
And there's what you've been chasing. The motivation that dragged you across the floor, bleeding and choking. I am destined to destroy the world. Something about that thought wraps itself around my heart, as if it's a fundamental truth to my being that I'd somehow forgotten.
Entropy.
The collapse of the old is a necessary prelude to the birth of the new, and the world as it is now is overdue for alterations. It's time for us to seize my destiny.
I'm ready to the end.
This is what you want, then I guess there's not much else for me to say.
Yeah. It's the path you've chosen.
No, you can't just give in to her. Not when the stakes are so high. Not when you're so close. I won't let you do
now
this.
you're gonna help more.
There's still something in the way. A greasy film inside of you where it doesn't belong. Trying to conceal you from me. Is that a person? No, it used to be a person. It's something different now. An echo.
Is
What
Is
the
she
hands in the
talking
stained glass
about you?
window?
That's impossible.
I think that's in the head
She's not supposed to be able to interact with me.
You're a small one, aren't you? A shriveling little worm stretched beyond its limits, trying to control things that it can't understand.
No. What are you talking about? I'm just...
I don't care what you are. You're mine.
And there goes the narrator.
Rise,
So
my
silly.
little bird.
Without hesitation, you're brought to your feet.
Oh, dang. Should have covered the narrator.
Break my chains.
Sure.
And how are we supposed to do that? All we have is a blade.
All you need to do is believe it's been done.
I can explore some dialogue options. Okay. And what if I don't believe? What happens then?
You poor, wretched little thing. You already do believe. You've always believed. All you have to do is open the last door to your heart.
It's easy. And once you let her in, you'll be safe and free forever.
The brokenness is a simp.
Please, don't do this.
The broken even more of a simp than the smitten. I have to. It's over. I'm sorry.
There's nothing to be sorry about. This is how it was always going to be. And it is good. Alright, I'm done with this. I'm just gonna go sit in the corner. Let me know if we get our agency back.
Nope. Break her chains.
Her chains shatter, and the cuff falls from her wrist. She is loose, and the end is upon us.
What a good
must be taken.
disciple you are. Come, it's time for us to leave.
We didn't die, so she doesn't go to the next form. So I'm pretty sure that he's gonna be taken here. What happens now?
Nothing. And then, everything.
Take her hand. Your obedient servant. Let your loyalty to your better. She got taken. She got added to the collective. But you do not take her hand, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
You've been here before. You always get scared. But it's gonna be okay. Just trust me.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
Oh, this is the last time, yeah.
I don't want to look at us.
Even the brokenness on one, though. It's not the end. Whatever's on the other side is going to be nice.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. No
Same dialogue.
mercy.
Approach. You approach the mirror. Silences reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You're nothing at all. Oh, okay. So I guess you didn't bloat this time. I wonder if it's tied to our roots. That isn't right. Can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze. You see it. A figure. Faint and veiled in shadow. Just beyond the reflection. Are you me? Nope, that's the narrator.
I think you know what I am.
A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. And then another crack forms, and another, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. Okay. I like this path.
Let's keep it. Just destroy the mirror. Wow. Don't ask any questions. So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you.
The narrator, yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help after all. An objective voice to guide your blade.
Gave us our form.
But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
Are you a part of me or something else?
No, I'm not a part of you. But that's all a matter of perspective, isn't it?
Kinda.
From one vantage point I must seem wholly foreign, but from another, well, all the versions of me that have existed have collectively heard your every thought and driven your every action. If that isn't being part of you, then what is?
Versions of you. You said it before. So I really was me in different yous.
You were, and it was by both necessity and design. This construct you're in exists in many places at once. Any time you failed, any time you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both your consciousness and hers into another world. But you'll be awake soon, and then it won't be able to work like that anymore.
So you know about looping. So many of the times I met you denied this even being a possibility. Why did you lie to me?
Perhaps they thought that admitting to it would have pushed you to certain realizations that would have made finishing your task impossible. Maybe they were just in denial. I'm sure many of them were convinced that they had to be the first version of them you'd encountered. Anything else would have been too existentially unpleasant. And for all I know, each of those other versions of me could have had entirely different understandings of how this construct works. Who's to say which of them are right and which of them are wrong, really? Except for me. I can tell you for a fact that I'm right.
You find it safe for yourself? For all this hubris?
I do. The people out there are real. No matter what you do to them, no matter what you enable, I want you to remember that.
Do you know about the people out there beyond the walls, the construct? Do they know about this? Do they know what you want me to do to them?
Of course not. The only way this construct could function was if nobody knew what it was doing. But the bones of the universe are old. It's on the cusp of its dying breath, and the people out there are consumed with thoughts of oblivion. When the patterns are wiped from the sand, when the board is reset, who will remember them? All I've done is give them a chance to live outside of the shadow of the end.
Whenever I've tried getting anxious off you before, you've been absolutely impenetrable. Why are you suddenly being so open?
Her nature is to become what others perceive her to be. If you actually knew what she was, if you knew her capabilities, a single intrusive thought could have instantly ended the entire world.
Makes sense. If you're not me, then what are you?
I'm an echo, likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me. Soon I'll be gone entirely, and you'll be left alone with your final choice. So allow me to make my final request. The princess contains death itself within her, but I wove you into being with all the power you need to destroy her forever. Do it. Slay her, and rid the world of death and suffering.
In one of my lives, you doubted yourself. You thought that all of this was wrong.
Oh, did I? That means nothing in the grand scheme of things. This construct you're in contains every possible world at once. The fact that you managed to find one reality among trillions where I was delusional proves nothing.
Sure it does. I'm not going to slay her, and I want you to know that before you die for good.
Well, there's no reasoning with a god, even one you've woven into existence yourself. I've said my piece. My time is up.
Bye.
It's like I said, I'm just an echo, and echoes always fade away.
Farewell. As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. You were the long quiet, a vast and nascent god, and it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Proceed to the cabin, one last time. An overwhelming heart, like the tower, sir. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. Nothing for you to find. Is that her hair or her wings? Hair. I guess both.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me.
Hello, shifting mound.
It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
Let's go ahead and save. Do you know about the echo? Did you hear a conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
I'm the long quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the Shifting Mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
Let's go with. There's so many stories we've left unfinished. Can we really just leave?
Even as your eyes begin to open, you still hold on to the notions of is and is not, of beginning and end, pitch black islands in the blinding light of the infinite. There is nothing to resolve, nothing restraining us but us.
Let's talk this through. I still have so many questions and I need answers before I can make a choice.
My very nature is paradox, as is yours. You cannot use words to grasp at things that are beyond their reach, and you cannot rationalize that which defies logic.
I can try.
But violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
You are nothing. A black hole of self-loathing fed by the matter of your restless thoughts.
The Titan.
A dog blind to its leash. But there is no light without the dark. When I proclaimed my godhood and offered you a place at my side, you gladly became the instrument of my new creation. Only with both of us is there a future to look towards. It is hope that carves meaning into being.
This is a love story. You speak about life and death and change and stagnation, but that isn't what any of this has been about.
Oh, is it not? Perhaps you can enlighten me.
My masses mob you. There is no beginning to them, and there is no end. And there is no end. Only the flood of there is only the flood of every moment you hold every possible sensation at once, and then you hold them all again. Sensation at once, and then you hold them all again. But in the end, you reflected it back at me. For a brief moment, both of us were everything. We can be everything again. We can weave a beautiful and endless song.
Yeah, as we kept going, we got farther and farther from humanity, I guess. It's always been about us. Two people force hurt each other again and again and again. But we don't have to hurt each other anymore.
You cling to your notion of pain as suffering. There is beauty in ugliness, and love in conflict. To question everything is to deny the truth in front of you. To live alone within the caverns of your mind is to trap yourself in them forever.
A prisoner.
But you found me, and we chose to trust each other for no reason than the sake of believing in something that wasn't us. Shared skepticism blossomed into freedom, but we needed to walk a path together to bloom. Would you stop our journey now that you've seen its beginning? What of those in the worlds beyond? Would you erase their paths to stop them from going astray?
There can be love and conflict and beauty and ugliness between us, without bringing the whole of reality into the picture.
We are the whole of reality. A shiver passes through you as unseen fingers dance across your skin. They remember the violence you inflicted on them, and yet they don't return it. I offer you absolution, and you take my hand in yours. You felt the pain you caused another, and you were willing to sacrifice everything you thought was you to set me free. Without sin, there is no redemption.
We're not the whole of reality. Why won't you see me the way I still see you? Why won't you see me for what I am?
I could ask you the same. There is only room for one of us to be blind here, and I know it to be you. We are each other's mirrors, and are we not divine? A picture of a life, and a picture of a life, and a picture of a life. How deep must repetition still our movements, until even the air we breathe is stale?
Oh, there are wings.
You doused the flames of false devotion, and in my despair you lifted my chin, and the two of us danced beneath the stars. But the stars can't be seen unless the flames go out and the walls come crashing down. Can you not do for all things what you did for us?
Perhaps. This doesn't have to be so big. You can come back down to my level. You can come back down to me.
Why would I stoop to your level when I'm offering you ascension to mine? It's so peaceful here. Beautiful, eternal, but ever-changing.
As the clash between you abates, the princess withdraws, trembling.
You are unmovable. Is it by the design of our conflict that I cannot win? Or are you just that fervent in how you cling to delusion?
I know what I'm going for.
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
Interesting. You've done everything you can think you understand your perspective, but you keep this missing mind. If you think you can change me, then I must be able to change you.
What I offer you is not perspective. It is truth.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone.
Oh, okay, it's the same path. I just don't remember the exact words. Which hero are you?
I'm all of them, I assume in the same way that you're all of you.
Where's everyone else?
They're still where you left them, stuck in the folds of this place. Part of me is with them, just like part of me is with you right now. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
Shall we go then?
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Then let's go.
The stranger's path. But in reverse this time.
And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it? Do you need me to describe things?
Is it just you and me? Did anyone else make it to the cab?
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
Huh, I guess so. Is the narrator really gone?
Yeah, it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's funny. After everything he put us through, I'm kind of sad to see him go.
Yeah, it's complicated. He put us through hell, but he's been part of us since the very beginning, hasn't he?
If the offer still stands, could you describe the cabin for me? For old time's sake?
Yeah, of course. The interior of the cabin is, well, it's a cabin, yeah? There isn't much here, just a table and a knife and a door. And some windows.
A pristine knife.
There's no mirror, either. I think you broke it.
Oops.
And I know you're still trying to find some middle ground, but if things go south, we're going to need that blade.
Nah, I'm good.
No blade it is. I'm not sure what we'll be able to do without it, but your judgment has gotten us this far. The stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
We got happily ever after. This is a
I
sweet
don't
voice.
know what you want for us.
She sounded just like that. Timid and gentle. Only she didn't know us.
Not yet. Continue down the stairs. I think in my first playthrough, I heard the colder version of her, the more normal version, as our first meeting.
And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
There you are. You look just like you did when we first met. Let's talk for a bit. Maybe we can figure this out.
Sit with her. It's so good to finally see you again.
Yeah, I missed you so much. Not that we've ever really been apart, but still. It feels like it's been so long. Like this is some sort of a big reunion.
Sorry for all the times I hurt you.
You are so sweet, but the first time we met, you tried to rescue me, and I stabbed you like 50 times in the chest. And you know how bad of a job I did. You were the one getting stabbed. I mean, yes, you were possessed by that freaky voice living in your head, but I also could have maybe tried doing anything else before deciding to kill you.
Whoops.
Anyways, I'm also sorry. We both let things get a little out of hand, but we don't have to let that stop us from being who we want to be.
You know, when she puts it like that...
Are you... Which princess are you? You look like you did the first time we met. Is this the real you?
I'm the princess. The one you've been spending all this time with. I know I've changed a few times, but so have you. And you're still real to me.
Amalgamation then. Just the looks of the first one. Are you the same as you are out there?
I am she as much as she is me. And all of us are both everything and also not everything. I had you there for a second, didn't I?
Very cute.
I think I'm different from her, and I'm happy I'm different. I think being her would mean I'd lose a lot of myself along the way. I think I'd have to lose the parts of you that matter to me.
None of this is really fair for either of us, was it?
I don't know. We made it to the other side, and we found each other. I think that means all of the bad was worth it.
I suppose. What do you think of her? What she wanted us to be?
I don't know. I don't think it's fair to judge her. It must be so lonely thinking that she's everything that matters in the world, thinking that she's the only one with all the answers.
I never thought about it like that. That does sound lonely, doesn't it?
I don't think I want to be a god.
Me neither. It's so big. It's so much responsibility. And at the end of the day, it just feels like waking up in another basement. It's something we never asked for, trapping us somewhere we never wanted to be.
So, now that we're here at the end of everything, can you finally tell me your name?
I don't have one, and I think I like it better that way. But you can call me Princess if you want. You know, you never told me your name.
I don't think I have one either.
Then I guess I'll call you Quiet.
Good name.
Not Hero? Oh well, Quiet will do. That's always been us, hasn't it?
What if we just leave?
Can we actually do that? What would that even mean? Where would we go? I always wanted to leave with you, but I didn't like being a god. I want to walk through that cabin door as we are. Just you and me. I want that too.
I think I'm gonna stay right here. Whatever you're doing right now, wherever you're going, it feels like it's for just the two of you.
Sure you don't want to come?
Yeah, it wouldn't feel right, but I'll be okay. I don't think I'll be alone for long either. I'm sure I can find the others.
Alright, let's go. You lead, the princess follows, and together, you leave the basement behind for the last time. It's quiet as you ascend. A comfortable silence, filling a space that used to be flooded with violence and words and noisy thoughts. But there's an emergency in the silence. But there's an energy in the silence. An electricity. The anticipation of the unknown. At the top of the stairs, the princess stalls, eyes fixed on the cabin door. You can see a tension seize her. She's unsure of herself for the first time in her long and short existence. She has no part to play anymore, and she knows this, yet she still is. And then she crosses the room to the door outside. You follow her confident steps.
Come on, Princess. It's just a door. Sorry, I'm just a little nervous. This is really it. Whatever happens next will be completely new. I love you too.
Very clear that Quiet and Princess love each other, so it felt right for them to say it. Slay of the Princess, the Pristine Cuts. Created by Tony Howard Arias and Abby Howard, I think that's the name. Princess played by Nicole Goodnight. Voice created by Jonathan Sims and sound design by Phil Mikalski. Music composed by Brandon Moon. Cuisine got polished with our partners at Serenity Forge. Look at all those credits. Hardworking people. Great job. A lot of work went into the writing, and then actually implementing it was taken a lot more. But all around, a really fun game. I look forward to playing this again. Eventually, I'll get all the achievements, so, you know, I'll keep at it. Although I guess I might have a different computer next time I play, if all goes well. Maybe. You know, upgrading the CPU of this thing. It's 3 years old now, so maybe 2 or 3 years from now I would update it, or if I win the lottery this year. Sorry, next year. It's already October. Halloween season when I'm playing this. I don't know if I'll upload it immediately after I upload the first playthrough, or if I wait till next year, but whatever the case. Future looks very bright. Little creatures, Wednesday spoons and nubs. Excuse me. Thank you so much for playing. As an expression of gratitude, here's the track order for a special playlist just for you. If you'd like to take a screenshot, you can hide the UI by hitting H. Oh, it's a playlist of the songs I heard. Discord, mailing list, subreddit. Follow us somewhere else? Is that Twitter? Oh, no, it's just Black Tabby Games. Black Tabby Games. Let's see. Make your playlist. Clear other game. Oh, they have another game, right. I don't know, I think I want to finish this one first. I mean, complete this one first. Which could take me anywhere between a few months to a few years, depending on how things go. Who knows, maybe by this time next year, I'll have been so successful in content creation that I can actually do this regularly. More regularly than I already am, even. Or maybe I'll be so busy that, no, I'd move away from my completionist model entirely, which doesn't really sound like me. I take my time with things, you know? Excuse me, I'm looking for people to raid after this. Okay. What does make your playlist mean? Oh, just Spotify. Ah, okay. So it basically gives me the entire soundtrack, and then I can choose from this list. Installing Spotify. I already have it installed. What you talking about? What ups. Anyway, I would much rather hear the entire soundtrack, but nice to have a bit more of a personalized list of what I would actually experience within the game itself, within the current run. Nice little feature. Right, let's return. Alright, that's the end. Yeah, there's a couple of different endings here.
there's a couple different alternative godhood endings. So there's all this conversation with the narrator. I guess this would mean that I would shatter them. Don't ask any questions, just break them. It's you, you've grown, you've withered, you've unraveled. Oh. I guess the bloat is gone. Or maybe I never saw it. I remember I watched like a playthrough of this before. Like in between our first and second. I think. I don't quite recall when it was anymore. Timelines conversion, all that. Ah, okay. These are all just the different versions of her. Good ending. You did it. You saved everyone. Everything would be so easy if you would just do exactly as I say, as quickly as you can. So that's her at the end, huh? Oh, it can only hold her head. So if I'd done the Titan at any point before the last part, I could have seen a bit more about her. Or maybe I did already see her before the last part. And that's why I have these gallery pictures. Right, and the only way you can see through the eyes of the Titan is if you choose to pledge pledge fealty to her. Because the other path is either defeating her and she becomes someone else again, or you stab yourself and then she becomes something else again. I don't think I've seen either of. Yeah. Okay. So that was the other princess. Thank you everyone so much for joining me today. This marks the end of our stream and the end of the VODs that I have edited for YouTube. For YouTube, you'll just see me again tomorrow. I'm assumedly, if I'm still uploading, I'll be back either tomorrow or next week. And for Twitch, we'll be back on Tuesday. I have quite a few things
we saw before.
I have quite a few things planned for the coming days. Okay. So, in order. Tuesday, we're going to be playing Reverse 1999. I would like to take another few runs at Pre-Storm Protocol, as well as, what do you call this? When the alarm sounds. So that would be like Tuesday and Thursday would be Reverse 1999. And then on Wednesday, I'll be joined by JD Moon, Shadow Monarch, as well as Riku Toshiro 12. All of us will be playing Genshin Impact together on Wednesday. You know, fighting the local legends, trying to get those achievements. Now, I'm not super confident it can actually happen. All things, being 100% transparent. What I'm more hopeful for, and what I'm more sure of, is that we would be able to, what do you call this? We would be able to get the co-op achievements, which are much more doable. But if you could do both, even better, right? Within a limited time frame of 3 hours. And then on, oh, hang on, gotta double check. Yes. So on Saturday, I'm gonna end stream early as we're going to raid over to Hanabi's on Saturday. So don't wait up for me. I will end at 11 because at around I believe 2 in the morning is the schedule I decided on. We will be doing our watch party for Over the Garden Wall. Continuing the spooky season. And then on Sunday, we'll be doing our voice acting collab
with the rest of our cavalry. You know, the cool amateur voice acting reverse lyrically group. That'll be on Sunday at 10 p.m. my time, so 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, after we do productivity, you know, with MJ. Oh, and Saturday we also have Minecraft. Um, but yeah, that's the plans for the week. I know it's a lot of gotcha, but between Genshin's new update and Reverse's new like updated content, I've been having a lot of fun with both, and I'm trying to get through as much of the backlog of raw footage of VODs that I can, so I can edit to YouTube and release it like in parts and wholesale, so I can focus on the podcast. You know, Two Cats Writing. If you aren't already subscribed, please do check out the podcast by GC Nation and the Lady Writes. I'm the producer of that podcast, therefore I kind of need my, you know, schedule free to work on that. And I'm also still working on the music video, so I'm kind of limiting like new games that I'm playing, um, or games I'm revisiting, or games I'm continuing that aren't gotcha, um, so that I can have like less footage to go through, so I can focus on a bit more. Honestly speaking, like I was even thinking of just not streaming one of those days to fully just commit to editing. But if I were to do that, then it wouldn't be as fun for me and maybe not as fun for you guys either, you know? So I'm trying to put on a show as best I can, but hey, it is what it is. Oh, no ads. We're already at the end of the stream. Snooze that. Okay. What else? What else? The oh, the music video will be coming out this month, and I'll be submitting it to um the contest of Reverse 1999's anniversary collab. Look forward to that, and once it's out on YouTube, please do share it around. The more views we have, the more likes we have, the more likely we are to win at least the bronze prize. I'm hoping for at least the bronze prize. If we win the bronze prize, I can pay everyone like a bunch of money, like $10 per singer, should be reasonable. I can't unfortunately pay much more than that. And then, mm, if it gets silver or gold, I can't pay them because there's no cash prize with that. But I can then, you know, give the tablet over to my sibling, and they can create more art for us as a nice like way to give back to the stream, right? Splash art, emojis, things like that. Okay, that is everything from me. Now, is the person I was planning to raid still streaming? Let's see. Yes. Okay. Let's go ahead and raid Coffee with Kai. Coffee with Kai is a player of Genshin Impact as well. That's why I would like to raid on over to them. Encourage them to, um, you know, keep being cool and awesome, and maybe play a bit more reverse because we gotta support our fellow reverse streamers. Oh, right. Here's our raid message and our sub raid message for those who are subs. Although if you're sub, feel free to use either or. Doesn't super matter. After this, I'm going to be editing a little bit more. Um, and then I'll be mixing the music video. And then after that, if I still have time, working on the podcast. We shall see. We shall see. Oh, wait. Coffee with Kai disabled raids. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. What about Wintermelon? Is Wintermelon still going? We can raid them instead. Ooh, it's their partner anniversary. Are they still streaming though? Yes, they are. They're going to be streaming for another 14 hours. Okay, so plenty of time. Alrighty. Thanks for joining me for this lovely horror game. This lovely, lovely love story with horrific elements. I'm going to go and send you over to Wintermelon, who is right now playing ReFantasio, an RPG game, you know,
um, Persona-esque. So I'm just copying my own raid message. There we go. And if you would like to support them further, consider giving them a follow when you get there, if you like the content. Alrighty. So, as I send you off, keep in mind and remember that Decaf NVIDIA is Creative Commons Attribution, Non-Commercial Share Alike, 4.0 International License. Off you get. Let it unfold. Will howling tides give me something to hold onto my life when I've sunken so low? Over the end of the vortex we took every breath to follow. Where do we go? Where do we end up when we save the world? To think the shadows so bright and gold. Place our fate
It is
into
considered
the
good
world.
etiquette to give my full name when greeting important guests. But this no doubt leaves you wondering what to call me on a day-to-day basis. Well, in the past, I was customarily addressed as Trudemirovich by most. But for simplicity's sake, you can just call me Flins. That's my surname.
Ah. At the center of the photo, Noir, Ryujin, and Qixing beam with wide smiles, their hands creating a war between them. At that moment, the cast and crew were At that moment, the cast and crew were grounding in behind them, all smiling. It was the first of CO7's hits.
Those were the glory days. Now look at Shadow Spy. The box office is in the pits, deep in the pits. Still, I somehow managed to get 3 awards for it. All the accolades, without the audience.
Her eyes don't drift from the shelf.
Could you take that photo down for me, Lynn?
Lynn steps forward and hands the photo to her.
然後 Now, sell whatever can be sold.
What?
Sell off whatever can be sold. The company, the awards, the house, the cars. Just leave the studio as it is.
But where are you going to live?
It will be a shift going forward, but at least I'll still have this sofa.
She pats the sofa like an old friend. Lynn is still in shock, unable to determine if this is another one of her jokes.
And then?
Put everything we've got into in the spring bloom.
Not giving up.
What is it that you are afraid of?
I'm planning to leave.
But they'll arrest me, Lucy. And only God knows what else. If I stay too long, then I'll never fly. Never reach New England.
Damn it.
If only I'd gone with Fernando when he left. Are we just going to leave the materials behind?
Rough wrought metal pipes, wood, coal, leather, all kinds of materials prepared for the project, all lying hidden beneath the ruined place.